days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know and forgive everyone. that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide and bursts I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like the freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you. Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We never fall back. Yeah. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Ha. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We will stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Huh. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, no to work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. Man, we coming for the bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work that's over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the Ethereal. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me, I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day, I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to, couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me, I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my words, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you
Well, good morning, all of you fellow people out there waiting and dying for some Chinese close qualifiers. Yes, that is what is on our agenda today. We're going to go into the second day of this playoff bracket, and we will continue to drop out teams until we find out which one out of these 8. One team will go through to ESL 1 Birmingham. My name is T Panda, and of course, joined by Lizard. We are going to take you on an interesting matchup. But before we talk about the matchup, Lizard, some quick remarks from yesterday. Yesterday was a fairly short day in our eyes. We saw a lot of 2-0s on the board. The other stream had a lot of 2-1s, however. So I think we had the easy route out of that one.
Oh yeah, definitely, because we had a couple of teams that weren't really that well matched. Go along, I think, is probably the most important one. The team that is out right now, so I don't think we'll see anything similar today. Even though you might think Team Bright, maybe they are the next go along, but I believe they're not the favorites, but they can definitely take a game off of anyone. And what did you say? You think they're improving? They're getting better and better?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Team Bright is getting better with their matchups, but they're playing against, we saw the Aster upset last time, was like beating an invite team. Like, okay, that's a good start, but couldn't quite follow up on that. They got 2-0'd by LGD in the Dream League qualifiers. Now they have to play LGD again. We're watching Team Bright versus LGD Gaming here, so I think Team Bright, this could be a 3-map series, and I'm starting to feel that way more based on what I've seen from Team Bright's performances. Unless they just have this cold streak, the 2 weeks basically from Dream League, and just flop completely. I hope not. I would like to see a 3-map series with them versus LGD, because the team has a lot of promise. Like, Butterfly Effect has been carrying game after game after game. He is so good in that mid lane. He's been such a wonder to watch. And now with TK and Red Panda, I feel like maybe the support duo clicks with Team Bright being able to capitalize on playing through mid or helping out their side lanes, get a good game for Ulu. We've seen some good games on Irving. We've seen some bad games on Irving. You remember the Irving Broodmother, for example, just got smashed completely, and it's like, yep, this ain't working. But I think maybe they've had time to polish their errors.
Yeah, they had some good performances, some bad performances. I had some bad performances last night. I lost with Meepo. I went to sleep, and do you ever have dreams of being inadequate? That's literally like the whole feeling of the dream was that, and it was only because I lost. I lost last night. Did you lose last night? What did you dream about, Mr. T Panda? How did you wake up? Tell me before we jump into the Dota.
I had a
have
dream.
A good night's
I had a dream that I had suspenders on for some weird reason. I was like, I haven't worn suspenders in forever, man. It's like, I think the last time I had them on was in like Romania. I think I did them in one broadcast, and I was like, I haven't actually had them on for a while. So I don't know how that is linked to Dota or losing or winning games, but that's what I saw. But hey, for you people, the draft is live. Let's watch some Dotes and talk about Dotes, because Lizardo, we kind of mentioned yesterday from LGD's perspective, mid has changed. No emo. This time it's Setsu. He didn't really stay long in the team for, I think it stayed for like less than 2 months or something like that, if I remember correct with our discussions. Him joining the team in late November and already out in with the new.
10 seconds
okay, yesterday.
Setsu did fine, but just want to say, the last time I wore suspenders, I was 9. I think 9.
9?
Maybe 8. Maybe 8 years old, yeah.
That's a while.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone can rock those.
True.
You're either an elementary, like in elementary grade, or in a rock band. I feel like it's one or the other. But you did it very well, though. Not throwing any shade on you. And you are in a band, so there you go. We got the Lion Doom, Lina, Shadow Demon. Lone Druid is true. By the way, how is Lone Druid true? That guy is stupid. Centaur is true. Techies is true. And what else? Vengeful is true. Like, all of these heroes. Meepo as well, still left in the pool. Like, people have started first phase banning it. Oof, it hurts, man. It just hurts. Saying Meepo and then remembering what kind of a game I lost last night. Oof.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm just looking at the bans from yesterday with Go Along
Feels
versus
bad.
LGD
5
because they're looking a
seconds
bit
remaining.
similar here, except Treant is open, Hoodwink is open, Techies is open. Those were the 3 bans LGD used yesterday.
Radiant
While Go
turn
Along
to
would have something like Doom, Chen, Lina, you know, the Doom, Chen, Lion, Phoenix this time around. So let's see if they're actually not going to pick any of those that we mentioned. The Techies goes through,
Yeah.
the Treant goes through. They go for Timber and Pugna. So this Pugna is a go-to for Team Bright. That I understand. I can
Radiant
easily draft
team
around it.
ban.
But you talked yesterday about Timbersaw being a really, really strong hero, and I've also come to witness that this Timbersaw is kind of hard to shut down. And if you do shut him down, he still finds a way to come back and have impact in the game.
I think his Timbersaw, like Timber on LGD,
10
looks a bit
seconds
stronger than on other teams, but in general, the hero is strong.
5 seconds
He lacks certain things, of course. Like he's an offlaner that builds 0 utility, and he's also an offlaner that brings 0 stuns and catch, which opens up some real counters for him, which is a Storm Spirit on the mid lane. So you have to protect yourself from some of these, and then you're fine. But
Yeah.
I do not believe that this hero is first phase. I think it's first phase in certain matchups when the drafters have prepared for one another, but I still don't think that he is not exploitable. We'll see if Team Bright has prepared for this. I believe they should have, because they didn't ban it, and New is spamming the hero. You also saw it picked by them yesterday, so Pugna is not necessarily like a counter. You do get a lot of burst damage from him, though.
Radiant team pick.
It is helpful.
Basically, what I'm looking at here, on the results for Team Bright, basically from the Dream League season 22 qualifiers. When they go for the Pugna, they might look for heroes like the Quap Tinies, the Meepos, Vipers. We've got Magnus coming through this time, but it's not like they pick it very frequent. So this might be something new that they've been practicing with
10
this Pugna
seconds
coming in.
remaining.
We'll see. They at least love their Magnus. They absolutely love
5
their Magnus,
seconds
like for
remaining.
Butterfly Effect in the mid lane and potentially a flex for Irving in the off lane. But Butterfly Effect and Magnus is, I think, in my eyes, one of the best Chinese Magnus mids I've seen in a while.
Yeah,
It's quite a lot said from a team that's not even invited to this qualifier. They came through the opens, but his Magnus is really damn good.
Yep. And there's a couple of players in Chinese region that just excel on the hero. But he carries his team when he's playing Mag. They're throwing some problems at him. Like this Timber already, in my opinion, is a slight problem, because you have a hero that sits in front, is annoying. Like you have to go on Timber. If you go on Timber, he gets swapped now as well. It's not that simple to just RP someone versus Avenge, because of the swaps, of course. The Batrider is a bit elusive. I still think that a good Magnus player doesn't care about anything. That's the issue.
5 seconds
Magnus,
remaining.
as a hero, the way I see it, the problem with Magnus is he's always gonna be good. Like no matter how you, as long as you don't ultra nerf his numbers, right? Like overall, it's just the skill set is broken. Like it just works in every game. Even if your lane is going poorly, you can still empower your carry and he does something. Even if your game is bad, you can still have some blink RP. It's not going to be amazing, but can be useful.
What I'm a bit curious about here
10
is
seconds remaining.
if you're looking at hero counters and like, wait a minute, did you
5
just pick a
seconds
Face's Void
remaining.
into a Vengeful Spirit?
Into Venge, yeah. No, that's true. Like, no, not the greatest hero against her. Like, Faceless Void is in a really good spot. And maybe this demonstrates just how strong he is. Because they're picking it into, like, one of the most common counters there are in the game. I would love some... I know it's maybe not LGD's and Shiro's most played hero, but some Abaddon safe lane looks absolutely
10 seconds
ridiculous
remaining.
this game. Like, you get the silence with the Blink Manta versus
5
Void.
seconds
You
remaining.
get to shield off of everything that Pugna and Dark Willow throws at you. If you get RP'd, you can ult and save another target. It's just stupid strong. But there are other picks, of course, as well.
Yeah, they've got some good combos already going their way. I also like when you have this Dark Willow, if Magnus wants to make a side lane rotation and get some pretty good burst damage from just skewering through the brambles.
Yep.
Very nice early poke. You could consider it burst damage in that sense when you have these two heroes playing together. And you have the
Yep.
Pugna Blast. The only thing I'm worried about here is Faces Void's lane. Like, he doesn't really have the greatest matchup currently, and he doesn't even know the full extent of his lane at the moment. So they gotta avoid this Faces Void from just getting absolutely blown up in the lane, doesn't get harassed out of the lane. It
Yeah,
looks a
that's
bit
the-
weak at the moment, to be honest.
That's the thing with Faceless Void. I don't think that he loses many lanes. The heroes that are broken against him aren't played that much any longer. Like, you can always time walk, time dilation, make things a bit easier for you. This should be the bet and the timber against him. It's not easy, by the way. I completely agree. But a good Faceless Void player, I feel like, plays against anything and kind of gets farm.
Yeah.
But this is an issue. Like, now you get some more catch,
10
you get
seconds
some
remaining.
silences,
Radiant
you get a
team
way
back.
to break the Dream Call with the swap. But most importantly, you get a reliable
Radiant
disable
team back.
against all of these heroes with the puck. Now all you need is some carry. Let's see, Naga banned out. Maybe Morphling can be banned out as well.
Yeah, Morphling could work
Uh-huh.
as a ban. Definitely, LGD could look for it. Some good
10
old
seconds remaining.
Shiro Morphling.
Yeah, you don't have your last
5
pick as well,
seconds
so
remaining.
Team Bright can switch things around a bit. They can put Magnus on offlane, pick something that's good versus Puck, as the last pick. You see Team Bright banning out Naga and Morphling, and on the other side Ember, and I won't be surprised if it's an offlaner now that they ban, like
Yeah.
a Mars or something, whatever.
Looking
10
at
seconds
Shiro in general, he's actually had a nice
seconds remaining.
curve of victories lately, because his all-time win percentage in competitive is around less than 50%, 49.72. In the
Mhm.
last 3 months, of course, when we
Gaming's
consider the
turn to
whole TI post-TI period, 52%, but in the last month, 63.6%, and also a double KDA compared to what he's had before in the last 11 games he's played. Shiro is on the rise currently with his
10
matches.
seconds remaining.
Yeah,
So,
that's
and also
all-
yesterday, his Weaver was sick. Was it like
5 seconds
905,
remaining.
906, whatever, but that Weaver was unstoppable in the last game.
That's also partly because they are they're
Radiant
playing only the
team
qualifiers, right? Like within their region. But yeah, they're definitely looking stronger and stronger. Alchemist picked up, okay. There you go. We have our carry. Is there something that can really ruin his lane? I don't
10
think
seconds
so.
remaining.
That's left in the pool.
Well, not in the lane, I guess.
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
you're looking at offlaners that's capable of poking and harassing. I was
You
thinking
may now
Mars
select your
first, but
heroes.
he
I mean,
still
this
doesn't
is
care
mid,
too much
right?
about it. Oh, that's a mid DK, so it's an offlane
Yeah.
Magnus for Irving then. Okay.
No, I was gonna recommend when I said puck counters a bit earlier. Like, you don't have many. You have TA, you have DK, and maybe a few more heroes that aren't that in the meta. But I didn't want to say DK because there's a Timber Saw in the game, and usually you don't really love playing into Timber. However, I think maybe in this match it's more important to shut down the puck than it is to have an uncountered mid. Because if you shut down the puck, your Faceless Void feels very free. We'll see. I do like the DK pick. I think the hero is too strong right now anyway, even versus counters, even versus something like a Timber. I think he's good.
Well, whose draft do you favor here? Like if you would say coach the team, you pick this draft, you feel like you're confident. Actually let me rephrase that question. If you're LGD's coach, do you feel like you're confident with the draft that you've drafted for your team?
I feel like it's like an LGD draft, and they know what they're playing for and what timings they need. But those timings, I feel, need to be hit. Like Team Bright, if Team Bright held the tag of LGD Gaming, I'd be like 75% in for Team Bright.
Right, right.
This way, I'm like, not sure. I can't really. I'm not committing, but I'd still say that Team Bright have got a very nice draft.
Prepare for battle.
They've got a nice draft going for them. The only thing I'm worried about, maybe kind of actually about Butterfly Effect. I would like to see him on a more active mobile hero. I feel like this DK might take a bit too long to get that tempo going in your favor. Of course, DK is a great pick. I'm not saying it's a bad hero. I'm not saying it doesn't have any place in this game. It's just I want to see Butterfly Effect play these impact heroes early on in the game. I don't feel DK is necessarily going to be that hero, but playing for the timings with the Faceless Void, you've got to get your timings right. You've got to hit that window of opportunity before this Alchemist runs you over. So you got to land every creep you can get. You got to get your items as soon as possible. And most importantly, shut down the power
30
spike from
seconds to
LGD
battle.
to get this Faceless Void a chance to win this game. That's a mouthful.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of things you said. just play well, lol. That's my professional
Just
analysis.
play well.
Yeah.
True. Well, the 10 seconds, we're not doing the throat scene this time, as it is the first game of the day. We don't want to scare all the new viewers out there. You're watching Team Bright versus LGD. And this is, of course, the upper bracket semi-final round. So if you win this one, you are marching into the upper bracket final and one game away from the grand finals. And one slot from China will go to ESL 1 Birmingham to compete for that juicy $1 million prize pool.
1 million? That's a lot of money. What would you do with 1 million? What would you do with 1 million? Trillion, billion dollars.
I would buy 1 TB Arcana. And then I
One
don't know what
Ursa
I'll do with the
Alpine
rest.
set.
Oh, the Alpine set. Man, that would be... I'd actually love Ursa. I'd actually love to play Ursa after that. I used to be okay with Ursa. I'm not gonna say I was
Like
a god or
good
anything,
friends,
because
or
no, because like my obviously my MMR isn't really equivalent to like saying like, oh, I'm a good hero or anything, or like, you know, if I say like Lizard says he's a good Meepo player, it'd be like, okay, he's actually been really good of a Meepo player. Oh, he still is. But I've always enjoyed Ursa, like the aggression you can build with that hero. And of course that he is in today's meta. It's just that I rarely get to see Ursa actually picked. It's mostly in the bans. Over and over again, I just see Ursa being banned. If the troll's banned, the Ursa goes out.
Yeah, it's like one of those heroes that's good in certain circumstances, and when those circumstances are met, he gets banned out, right? That's the problem. To see Ursa, he needs to be so good that he's first phased. More or less, like first, second phase maybe. You know, you don't just pick that hero for no reason at the moment. Like a Timber, just random picked first, right? It doesn't...
Yeah.
You have a good player for the hero, you pick him.
I would have maybe liked an Ursa this game. It probably doesn't look too great on either side. However, since the hero's not in the game, let's talk about the ones that are in this one. Faceless Void is off to a rough start. Ulu, just a couple CS picked up so far. You already tripled the CS to this Faceless Void, so kind of going to my expectations that this is not an easy lane for the Faceless Void.
Yeah, I think
maybe
that's...
not.
Maybe he'll recover, but it's not looking that great
What
at the
if?
moment. Yeah. It's not looking good for our boy. They pulled as well, you know. There's a a couple of things that went definitely wrong for him. And Pugna as a level 1 support is not that threatening. You don't really care as an offlaner. Then you're facing a level 1 Pugna. Pugna.
Pugna. Oh, the good old Thompson Pugna. You remember?
Yeah, yeah.
That is such an old Finnish in-house meme. Way before it was picked in the TI finals. Thompson was asking for Pugna. It's such an old meme.
The Pagna?
Yes, the Pugna pick. Yeah. Goes back like all the way to like 9 years or maybe even 10 years.
I feel like every country, every scene, more region has their own Dota memes, you know, which
More
is
or
also
less.
kind of fun. The specific names for certain heroes, you know, like we have a lot of those as well. I know Russians have literally a name for every hero.
Yeah.
Not
It's
like a.
quite
Of course, they
similar
have
to
a
us.
Russian name, but they also have like a meme name for every hero too.
Yeah. Well, most of the good stories do come from groups of friends. Through that, it spreads. I think pretty much every country has, well, at least the ones that have been producing pro players into the world have had their share of in-house leagues. Usually, most of the memes are created there and after.
And now that we're casting Chinese region, probably the freshest memes were coming from China for a really long time.
Yep.
They were on a different level, you know, different level of toxicity as well when it came to memes. Like, God forbid Chinese fans started disliking you. You'd suffer.
Yeah, you're not in a good place if that happens. So you gotta find a fine balance of being a good player and a good personality. I'm not saying good as in like good evil, but like you need to find that sweet spot. 'Cause you're
Yeah, I
absolutely
mean,
right.
just-
If you get trashed, you're not gonna enjoy.
It's not that hard though. Just attend tournaments and don't get arrested and stuff like that before
Just play, lol.
getting to know. Yeah. Just
to do
play. I meant just get to tournaments. If your team has qualified, go there.
Well, basically no kills early on here, but we do have a 3-man rotation towards mid with the first DK form used. Trying to set up on Setsu here. TK coming around the trees. Doesn't connect with the root. They are going to chase Setsu away from this mid lane. He has to orb out. Down
he
oh, he's
didn't
in the
go
low
uphill.
ground, actually. Red Panda might get him here. A couple right clicks and he's gone. He popped his illusory orb just a couple pixels too early. Ends up in the
Yep.
river and gets drowned by Red Panda.
I like that.
Nice rotations by them, by the way. You have this Pugna with level 2 Nether Blast as well. This tower is a goner. That's it.
6 minutes. Strong pushing power.
The DK, honestly, like when you look back at it, this DK is a fantastic pick besides the Timber. You don't have these heroes that can rotate in and kill him off once he pops the dragon form. Even if you rotate the 2 supports, they're not gonna do a lot. Like a Bat and Avenge. DK is already 40 CS, like he's already too big for that rotation.
Yeah, and it's really nice that the supports are the ones making the move towards the DK instead of the DK having to move away from mid to help out their side lanes for these kills and for their objectives. It's such a smart play as well, just recognizing and understanding how do we get the most out of our heroes is actually going to the lane to help out, and this time going to mid most specifically.
Yep. That's your DK, Panda. It was always like that, it always will be. My DK has form, I go to my DK. That's the every position.
I wish it
4
was
and 5.
always like that, though.
It
Because
should
usually it's just DK alone hitting his head, banging his head on the tower, and the rest of the team is making a play elsewhere. So we can see Irving and TK are bullying the Bat Rider here. PYW going to get chased by the Flood Grenade, but it also slows him down, so the neutral camp gets the squeeze in between, and the Golem seems to steal the kill away from Team Bright.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but they did manage to steal some stacks away from Alchemist, so you get some, you lose some, I guess.
Yeah, it's a bit of a, oh no! Anyway,
Yeah. I'm gonna cry in my pot of gold that I just got from these neutrals.
same as the Alchemist, People's Greed, working on his Radiance. This is Power Treads, straight for Radiance Rush. Currently hasn't been slowed down at all. Right, probably wondering, can we gank this Alchemist once before he hits his Radiance timing?
Dire's courier has
At
been
least they
killed.
force his ulti out. Zero's Courier just gets sniped by Red Panda at the same time.
Yeah, you pop that ulti, you heal up a bit, you've got clarity anyway, right? Like you can move back to farming.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think he's doing a decent job so far in finding
doing
all the
great.
right stacks and stuff, yeah.
Doing great. Nobody's stopping him from playing the game right now.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
that puts pressure on Bright, because they're pondering, can we gank it once? Because you want to get that one kill at least on Alchemist.
Yeah, I mean, what they're doing is also very fine. Like, if you're not killing the Alchemist and you're taking all the tier 1 towers, like, eventually the map is gonna shrink for this Alch and you'll get to him, so it's not that terrible. And your cores are also finding quite a lot of farm.
Is under attack.
Butterfly Effect is going for a blink, by the way, first, and I'm fine with this. The only problem that I can see is him falling off if they don't utilize it very well. Like, if we went for a Midas, I'd be like, yeah, okay, they're playing versus Alchemist, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna eventually outscale him anyway.
DK's being chased in the river. That's 3 versus 1. Still has Shadow Realm, but he's going to get hit by the coil. Going to buy some time. Has Fairy Fire and all, but he's going to burn down to PYW's Firefly. We've got 3 heroes in top. DK is actually teleporting to the mid-tier 1 tower. Expecting a push is going to take place, and that is correct. There's 4 heroes here. Quickly use the DK form. Push out the wave. Make sure LGD is not going to get to that tower after getting a pick off. So they're also protecting their towers pretty well.
Yep, he's got that Empower to work with on DK. You can't really go on him. Power Treads and 2 Bracers. Not killing this guy. 200 gold away from the blink, and then you can actually initiate on Puck without using Chrono. So suddenly Setsu will feel in danger
also
as well.
The Irving Orchid. So the Magnus getting Orchid soon as well is going to be very handy. Not too far away from it either, so just a couple more 100 gold. 1800 or so, so give it maybe 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Red Panda
About that
finds the
time.
Alchemist here. Can he steal some crepes? Nope.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Like this Alchemist is getting all the good creeps, by the way, in medium camps and in hard camps. He's getting trolls in the big camps. He's getting these mud farts in the medium camps. Like, he's living life, getting a lot of bonus gold from Grievous Greed.
Yep. Living the life. The lay of the land.
And when I'm playing Alchemist, all I get is goddamn bears and centaurs.
Well, I remember when I used to play Alchemist, I tried to polish my my farming rotation so that I'd be on point with what camp is spawning where and just fully PvE focused, and I'd get like these crazy item timings. But then I start to wonder, right, my team's been creating space for me to farm all these items. Like, I've given 24, 25 minutes, like maybe 23 minutes I'd be fully online to fight. And I'm looking at the scoreboard and it's like 0-18. Like, damn, boys.
Yeah.
You want me to now step up from my pedestal and help you guys out for feeding the enemy team?
Well, that's what you get for picking Alchemist, man. You should know. If you pick Alchemist, your team is gonna feed. It's like one of those unwritten rules of Dota. Anyways, DK popped Dragon Form, but with an Arcane Rune, and their smoke failed. But they can still do something with the next form. Like he's gonna have it very soon.
It's like a 20-second downtime,
Yep.
even less. Actually, portaling and teleporting. We've got butterfly effect going
Radiant's
top.
middle tower is under
But
attack.
PYW just went bottom, so you got to be careful in the spot lane. They might just take this tower. They're gonna smoke towards the Pugna. Actually, maybe smoke towards Face's Void even, because they're coming in pretty deep from the jungle here. PYW with Setsu. And Ulu is walking in their direction. Red Panda walks in between. The Void needs to get the hell out of there. And he will. So Red Panda actually foils that smoke gank and lets his Face's Void get out of there. Really important move from this Pugna.
Radiant's bottom
Yep.
tower
I still remember the times when people thought this was just feeding or dying to a gank, but just standing where he was standing is the correct move.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, you
tower
die,
has
but who
fallen.
cares? Your Void doesn't get killed off. Also, Dragonite is purchasing a Midas after the blink, so I am happy to actually see this. Orchid is completed on Mag as well. They're super ready to fight. This might be a dead puck.
Maybe if they land at the stun, they don't get it though. Setsu's gonna be able to walk out. He's gonna walk back in. They got the Chrono landing onto Niu. They got the Timber Saw. Already down a half HP. Your hot dog sponsor ain't gonna save you today, Niu. That goes for Butterfly Effect. And with that Chrono and the DK form used, that is a pretty important kill for them.
Yeah, I would say it's maybe an even better kill than the one on the puck. Like Timber, yeah, puck dies, who cares? Still has Blink Dream Coil for the next fight, all he has to do to contribute. Meanwhile, Timber, he needs to continue farming,
Second
scaling.
Another play towards Setsu. They see the orb fly out. They know where he is. Do they walk into the Vengeful Spirit before he does actually see him? And there we go. The Blink Stun is there. The Orchid Silence from the Magnus. And there goes Setsu. No way out. And taken out a play. There is Niu. He has respawned, though. Heavy damage being inflicted.
He's
They are
alone.
forcing out Team Bright. LGD, can they retaliate? They're pretty slow to join the fight. Magnus is low on HP already. Niu charging in again. The Chakram is right on top of him. And Shiro is joining the fight from the backline, stunning the Dark Willow. The lasso onto the Magnus. RP goes through by some time, but they are losing members on Team Bright. That is Red Panda and Irving both going down as TK. He's retreating. So LGD, they do get to retaliate as they lose their puck first.
Yep. They retaliate. It's not like the huge
Radiant's middle tower is
retaliation,
under
but they
attack.
will take down the tier 1 tower as well mid, and they needed to do something, because at this point they're starting to bleed out way too many kills without responding. Also at this point you understand, yeah, they don't have Chronosphere. We can probably take an objective or pressure something, so nicely done by them. They don't have a lasso, but they do have a blink on bat, and that's also kind of big. You have a way to initiate on the Void.
Well, at least the first 16 minutes have been played out, and as he said, they needed to make a move happen with this Alchemist. He's now got a fresh BKB, up to 9 seconds now. And of course, we have seen the Blink reveals, the Orchid reveals coming out from Team Bright. That Midas is already on the DK, so they're playing the long game. This, I'm gonna say, if LGD aren't able to choke out the map inside the next 10-15 minutes, I feel like we're in for a very long game. This could be a plus 40, 45-minute game easily.
Yeah, it feels that way. It feels like it's either gonna end 25 to 30-ish, or it's gonna go for tier 5 items. We'll see, because this Alchemist is... the game isn't bad for him because of the supporting heroes that he has around him.
Yep.
But at the same time, if he doesn't dominate early on, Void, Dragonite, like, objectively should take over. And that's how you can play. That's why the Midas after the Blink. DK knows. Yeah, this Blink was needed, but this game might go a bit further than...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
a bit
Radiant's
further
bottom
than
tower
expected,
is
yeah.
under attack.
I'm looking at the Setsu puck right now. He's going for the Lincolns right after that previous gank. He's like, yep, I'm not gonna fall for that a second time. The DK stun and the the Orchid Silence. On a
Yeah,
good
you
chance.
got the
maybe.
Witchblade, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And then Link can stop lane.
That's just a red panda being found in front of his tower. Another kill for LGD.
And the smoke. They have a Blink BKB now.
I think this is the bigger one, yeah. They just got to pick off. And can they catch Team Bright off guard? The DK is right there. The silence does connect onto Setsu, but Shiro, the Alchemist in the front line. Irving does get the RP off, but they have no damage follow-up whatsoever. Buying some time off of the BKB charge, as Neo will take down Irving. He's going to get feared.
Oh!
And Faceless Void
That
is
was
also
close.
out.
That was really close. Almost cancelled the stun with
Radiant's middle tower
Unstable.
Flying.
has fallen.
Bonk.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Well,
Nice move
no,
by
no
them.
chrono used, at least. That was a very split fight for Team Bright. But like you said, it was good for LGD. You had Shiro in the front line, you had the fresh BKB usage. They forced the RP defensively. They got no follow-up on that. It was just scramble and spread and TP out.
Radiant are
Yeah,
scanning.
you can still perhaps pop the form and go for a fight with Chronosphere, but even though they're playing into Alchemist, Radiant is in no rush. Like, it's actually an LGD to pressure this game and make moves very
It's
often.
ticking.
So, yeah, you
Insert
could smoke up,
everything.
use the Chrono, get a kill, you know, and then fall back to farming. That's something that definitely Team Bright could do. But yeah, they're in no hurry.
rush in the world at all. I wonder what LGD is planning to do next. Like, obviously, we're going to see that right now with this Pugna pick off here. But it's like, do they prioritize bottom? Do they prioritize pushing top? There's that tier 1 tower that allows Team Bright to play close to the Roshan pit. Maybe they're considering Aegis, but they also want to make potentially a smoke. They just smoked twice. Do they have any smokes in stock? They just literally bought the last smokes for their supports. So that's all. There's also that. You can't have an infinite stock of smokes to just constantly hunt for your opponent and try to get kills. They don't have any deep wards either, so it's kind of like running it blind.
Well, that's why you buy smokes for, right? Like you smoke up not only for the kills. In general, smoking up is more important for map vision and just setting down wards that won't be dewarded instantly. You smoke up, you go on their side of the map, you secure an area. Most likely, the area will be around the pit. What's the thing?
That's the thing. Like, they've smoked twice now, and they've got 0 wards on the field on the other radiant side of the map.
It's different pre-20 minutes.
Are scanning.
Like pre-20 minutes, it's whatever, you know. You kind of know where everyone is because you have so many towers on the map. And anyway, like your
It's true.
map control should be obvious,
Radiant are scanning.
more or less. Not all. Not. It's not. It's just a general rule. It doesn't have to apply in every game. A big smoke coming from Radiant, though. They are.
Okay, a
are
Roche
they
challenge.
Mm-hmm.
A Roche
I think-
challenge smoke.
They're expecting Roche attempt from LGD because of the Alchemist Venge, but Tormentor instead has been taken.
Also tier 1 tower. Setsu right behind it. He will reveal himself in the lane, but now they also see Puck is not visible, so they know where LGD is. Do they know where Team Bright is? Red Panda once again in the front. Setsu is charging forward. Magnus is close to popping the smoke. There we go. They see the Magnus. Can't get to him. They
PYW?
see the Red Panda Pugna. He was considering going in, but he's not the target for the lasso. New. His smokes pop. Actually goes for the blind jump in to jump on 2. Does get stunned up. Lasso is used onto the DK. Setsu silencing in the front. Irving looking for the RP possibility here. But there we go. He's got it. Pushed onto 2. They've got the Bat Rider. They've got the Timber. The swap save coming in at the same time. Ulu gonna get his chrono off. He's actually just fighting with New with a classic jump in. And now he drops it down onto the Alchemist. He throws once. He misses. He's like, hell no. I'm out of here. New might actually snipe him with the Chakram. They got the stun from Butterfly Effect, holding the Timber at bay, and Setsu just keeping an eye open on his buddies. So that is a 2-for-1 trade with a lot of abilities traded, but Team Bright can't get a proper team fight going. It's just that one RP play and scrambling. But LGD, these fights, they're going their way still.
Do you think that because of the chrono used, I guess you can argue that it went LGD's way, but overall I don't think that went anyone's way, just ours, like watching all the symphony of...
It's a 2-for-1 trade, so I'll put it on LGD.
Let's call it unluck, symphony of unluck.
Unluck, yeah.
Yeah, just a lot of misplays, uncharacteristical for these two teams.
It looked like a bit of a panic chrono a bit.
He chronoed because if he doesn't chrono, there's a blink
Oh
stun
my
from
god!
no! Yeah.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Oh,
Okay.
that just happened. That just happened. So I was looking at their HP bars for a second, going onto the Tormentor, like, okay, they lost the support. But then Ulu dies as well because of the Bedlam from Dark Willow, and he can't run out, and he dies as well. And now LGD takes Roche. Oh my god. Symphony of Unluck. You said it,
Yeah.
Blizzard.
Is under attack.
No, that was Symphony
Oh.
of Fails. That was I was being nice in the previous team fight. That's Symphony of Fails for sure. We need this is gonna go on some highlight reel.
Yeah.
That's a highlight reel
That
right
was
there.
something. It's not that you're losing your supports to Tormentor, that's classic, but losing the guy who's hitting it as well because of a support ability cast on top of you, you can't run out, and you also die with comedic. So, round 2, huh? They got Irving this time, but they're also going for the lasso play onto the DK, found all by himself. That's a prime pickoff for LGD, and suddenly, it's a 15k lead.
Yeah, this is your blink AC timer, an alchemist with an Aegis. So
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
with this
Forced to
Aegis,
be
he's gonna get like a full item. He's gonna get like an abyssal before the high ground push, most likely.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Real force to be reckoned with. Technically, 10,000 out of that 15k lead is just on the Alchemist.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, he played well, you know, wasn't completely shut down in the lane, found his farm, joined the fights early enough.
Radiant's middle tower
Shut down
is
at
under
all.
attack.
The
Yeah.
402 Alchemist who was playing the game of his life.
Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And his team is not 0-18 either.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Which is a big difference maker. They're going high ground. You have to be careful about the skewer backs, I guess, but besides that, you're completely fine with pushing this. There's a swap, always available.
Yep. Keep an eye open on that. There we go. Saving the Bat Rider. Level 2 swap with a 500 damage shield. They're moving out. Already done their damage. Almost 1,000 damage. Over 1,000 damage, actually, over on that tier 3 tower. And just backing away.
Yeah, I'm looking at Tulu and this Mask of Madness BKB Maelstrom. I feel like, yeah, he needs all of these items, but Skadi afterwards, aren't you gonna be... I mean, you have Dragonite as well to help out, you have Empower, so I guess it's fine. But in general, in games, I'd feel like I do nothing in the Chronospheres with these 4 items, you know? Like, I am 15, 16k net worth and I'm dealing no damage.
Feels bad, man.
One big deal as well is why you smile and his Solar Crest. It's not even only about the swaps anymore. This hero is reducing your damage with Wave of Terror, reducing your damage with Solar Crest on her ally, then the swap to add
Radiant's
bonus
bottom
save
tower is under
and
attack.
bonus armor,
Dire's
bonus
top
shield that
tower
is.
under attack.
Hard to kill anyone if you're purely physical, which is what Team Bright are.
Radiant's bottom tower
A pretty
has fallen.
one-sided source of damage.
Dire's middle tower
Now
is under
LGD
attack.
taking another lane inside the right space. Attacking Jeffrey in the bottom lane, and now they're doing much more damage to it. No chill whatsoever. Pugna, oh, he's not having a fun time here, Red Panda. Down to 400 HP, has to back all the way to the fountain while they're working towards this melee racks. And look at the attack speed on this Alchemist. Just hacking away. Oh, Irving can't get the skewer play either. Perfect counterplay from Setsu. Instant coil. And then they just hold him on the spot.
Yeah,
Really well played.
He's got his BKB queued up on the Magnus for these sort of situations, but he's not there yet. Blink Orchid can't expect more from him in a losing game in which they only have 4 kills at this point. Bloodthorn completed on Alchemist as well, so he hurts. I guess the bright side for Team Bright, no pun intended, is that they might get Elder Dragon form soon. Yeah, he's got Agonist, and Aegis is running out.
Yeah, and he needs 30 seconds for it too. Red Panda's just dead. He's getting blown up at the Chrono with the backline right onto the puck. Can they get this Setsu puck? They've got the Venge inside it as well. Yes, they can. That's Setsu down. Lasso used. Ulu BKB for 2 more seconds. Able to jump around. Shiro doesn't have his Aegis anymore. Has expired. Irving still has an RP. Gonna force LGD back, but at what cost? Ricky would say. Lost the bottom lane. They almost lost their mid tier 3. Before that, also took damage on their top tier 3.
Yeah, that's wise. Sort of mispositioning. Usually you don't want to be hugging any of your cores if you're playing Venge. He was caught being too close to puck. Chrono was very nice, well executed. Stops the push.
The jump at least onto the timber. Silence is there as well, but this guy's not taking any damage. Tanky as hell, and they finally burned through with the drain from the Pugna. Goes for the swap save still, and the Alchemist, the RP's
Nice
there as
RP.
well. But where's the damage? I mean, you've got your RPs and all, but they weren't killing this Timber Saw in the first place. Now they're going to lose their DK as well. TK coming in to help out. Red Panda on the side, just watching as his comrade falls. Goes for the Shadow Realm, teleport away. Shiro, yeah, that's a DD Alchemist as well, out of all things. The Yules is there. Pugna going to get stuck on the spot. Shiro will hack him down. And that is 2 heroes gone from Team Bright, and the push is ready to go into Bright space.
Yeah, you don't have Chrono now for 50 seconds. You don't have RP. You have no big spells. This could be like even Megas at this point. They need to figure out a way to stop the push. Maybe spam them. Maybe some skewer back into the fountain. But
maybe you'll just let them have the racks and play against Megas. I mean, that was a bit desperate.
Yeah.
They are going to try something with the smoke though, but I'm a bit peculiar about this play.
there's no BKB on Alchemist, but you just don't have the damage. It's as simple as that.
Don't have the heroes up and not the damage. Like, they couldn't kill this Timber.
I really think this is Void. I'm not blaming him for the item build at all. I'm blaming him only for the Tormentor death. But I think Mjolnir here perhaps a bit earlier would have been better. You have Empower, you got the damage. With the BKB you're already kinda tanky enough. What more can you wish for?
You know what, brother? I'm still going back to this DK pick. I still think this was an error. Because of... They just didn't do anything to this Alchemist. They did nothing to this Timber Saw. They did nothing really to this Puck either. Just farmed. That's the lineup that is happy with their opponents just farming, because they just eventually choked them out, and you're basically hearing this end result right now. I still think, or then I'd like the DK pick if they did something with it.
Yeah, that's the problem, T-Panda. It's hard to look at Dota that way, you know. It's like you can't just blame it on a single...
Yes, I can.
Yeah, I mean, some heroes you can. DK, probably not the one. I think it's a little bit.
But if you put it this way, if you
that.
had a tempo controller, if you had somebody to set the tempo to gank with, I mean, they ganked to the DK's lane early on to shut down, or at least not shut down, but slow down the puck and enable the DK. They go for the Blink Dagger. They made 0 plays with the Blink Dagger. 1, actually, onto the puck again, and then he queued the Lincolns. But then nothing. Void can't really join in. Magnus builds Orchid, but they're not using that Orchid after that one singular gank. They're just farming. They have these items that prevent LGD from making an aggressive move, but LGD weren't interested in making aggressive moves. Just played into their book.
Yeah, it's hard to pinpoint it on. It's not hard to pinpoint it. Honestly, it's not DK's fault. This game, like it's far from that. If the bottom fight around the tier, around where they are right now, if it went well, like the game would have been in a completely different place. But it didn't, unfortunately for them. Could they have made more plays? Certainly. But DK had an okay game. Like I don't think his item build or his playstyle was poor. It's just that they couldn't find all the right openings that they needed to, and they died to Tormentor. They gave a free rush. Like a lot of misplays happened here.
Yeah, I think we're both right here. Because I agree with your point. Like I totally agree. This DK, he's had a good game. He's done the right things, but I feel like the hero pick is just not enabling Bright enough.
Okay, let me go harder than into you. What would you pick?
Bring it to me.
Tell me, what would you pick here that does the job done? Like the hero counters his lane, the hero brings you catch, and the hero gives you tempo control, because that's what DK is. He's literally the biggest tempo controller, pushes constantly. Like what fits your criteria then? You know what I mean? Like you're wanting way too much from your mid laner here. Because he's providing you everything, you know, besides one fact which we talked about during the draft.
Yeah.
That's that Timber can be strong against him. Besides that, everything else is fine.
Yeah, I do agree with your points. I never disagreed.
Yeah, I'm just
bringing a perspective.
Yeah.
That was the instant RP. Maybe this one works out to burn the Aegis out of the way, but this is so slow. Maybe they can get this killed. Yes, they can. And Void jumps in as well, looking for the quick opener there. They have the Yules, and they will focus on the Bat Rider. The swap comes out from the Vengeful Spirit. Now he's being pummeled as well. Can they get this kill, though? No, they can't. The lasso comes out. Ulu in trouble. Butterfly effect is about to melt as well. And there goes your Void. There goes your DK. And I feel like there goes your game as well, as Irving's just pushing LGD around inside their base with everyone surviving. And that is game indeed.
I know a certain carry player analyst, you know, if he was here right now, if he was talking about this game, he'd definitely flame this Void a lot harder than I am, but this last fight as well was a bit weird. Like they managed to kill the Alchemist, right? And they still have the Chrono. Vengeful Spirit is in range for the Chrono to hit both of them. I'm not sure why he didn't use it there, and also why he didn't use the BKB in the end, because he died without popping the BKB. The BKB that he had was still on 9 seconds, by the way. No, it wasn't, right? He used it once at least. But in any case, a rough match, rough game. Let's see what they can do in the next one.
I'm a bit worried about this damage dealt by multiple heroes on the side of Team Bright, because Pugna did the most damage by 19k. Then you have PK at 15k. You have Void at 6.3, Magnus at 5.1. Something didn't really click for Team Bright in this game, but LGD took a free march.
I feel like what you just said is because of magic damage. Like there are two heroes that provide some magic damage and some push, and that's the Pugna and the Dragonite. So they're the only ones that apparently did anything right in that department.
But hey, that's game number 1. Let's see if Team Bright are gonna do the upset, because LGD last time knocked them down to the lower bracket 2-0, and at this moment it is looking like the same story might repeat. But all of that after the break.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home. Takes by their money to foster change. Takes by them time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to boss a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
Welcome back, folks. We're heading over to game number 2 of LGD Gaming versus Team Bright here at the Chinese close qualifier. LGD in the lead. Team Bright going to have to play from behind in this one. But on the positive side, it's not an elimination game. It's still the upper bracket semifinals between these two teams. And LGD looking pretty confident coming out of that game number 1. Also, maybe a bit lucky with their draft as well. We did see the Vengeful Spirit pick up, and then the Faces of Void answer from Team Bright was kind of interesting, because Venge is always picked the Void if you have it in the pool. Venge is good in the meta, Void is good in the meta, but Vengeful is always picked into it. So it's like, yeah, that happened. Maybe we'll not do that again.
Yeah, I really think that okay, Venge was a problem for Void, don't get me wrong, 100%. But it was a draft in which, okay, we have Chrono. If she swaps, there's RP. Like, you can follow up. There's Dragonite as well. Played this same draft 10 times. I think it would end up, if the teams are similar in skill, I think it would be like 50-50 on which draft wins. I don't think it was like a clear out draft in one way or the other. It was more about the play style. And LGD definitely played better in that last game. Especially because they played a game in which they had a couple of lanes countered, and
10 seconds
still they found the right openings and the right team fights. They didn't take
5
any
seconds
unnecessary fights before the Blink BKB was on Alchemist, and then when they did, they forced a bad chrono. That forced bad chrono opens up Rosh. It's like so many little things that add up. And you can't have all these little things when you're playing against Alchemists go wrong for you.
10 seconds remaining.
It's true. Yeah. Low risk, high reward gameplay for
5 seconds
LGD.
remaining.
And the approach to that game, mainly because Team Bright weren't that aggressive after the first 15 minutes of play. They hit the Orchid timers, the Blink timers, and
Gaming.
basically
Team
they just
ban.
decided to farm versus Alchemist. Sometimes games do be like that. However, the Venge is going to be banned this time. Timber is also going to be banned this time.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Well, we are sticking to the Magnus. However, this time, is it Butterfly Effect or Irving? It's the same question as always. The flex is there.
Yeah, this time the flex is there. They banned out Timber, who's kind of good against Mag as well. Like, you could see that last game. New bot Blink, and he's just jumping on top of them. Even if he
5
gets
seconds remaining.
RP'd, he's fine with it because there's a swap. And
Dire team
he's
ban.
confident that he will not die before the swap, so it was a really nice Timber game. They do open up with the Doom, though. Like, this guy is way too strong, in my opinion. He just does everything in the game right now, and by everything I
10
mean
seconds
he uses
remaining.
Doom on one target, and that's it, and pops his Shivas.
Easy.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you don't have to do a lot if you're Doom.
Yeah, very simple gameplay, man. I miss the old school Doom, which kind of did the same thing, but it was more like a you don't know where the Doom is, and he
Dire
might
team
gank
ban.
you. So you're basically never farming the lane. You're always in the jungle, or potentially even smoked up. But most of the time, you're away from enemy vision, so you never know where the jump's gonna happen. The classic Blink, War Stomp, Doom, and Chase.
Yeah, it's been a long time since that was a thing, right? Like, right now, all you want to do is show yourself, farm some creeps, get some levels, get some items,
Dire team pick.
and then team fight with your boys. Doom
Yeah.
Techies. I mean, both heroes did go through. Lion banned out. They picked the next best thing. There's also a Centaur in the pool that you could perhaps pick if you're Team Bright, but
10
that would
seconds remaining.
reveal your hand completely. If you put Magnus mid, you could get that hero
5
that's really good
seconds
against the
remaining.
Doom, I mean, on the offlane. He pops Doom, you pop Stampede, bye-bye. See you next time. And he's really broken at the moment as well.
Stampede does sound intriguing here.
I mean, most likely, right, what they're doing is picking a support. Don't you think so?
I mean, you'll be good picking a double support here. Unless you want to throw the initiative out there. Pick a core, force LGD to respond to it. Because if you're just picking supports, you're allowing LGD to open up, and then you are countering them. But if you do take the aggressive route here is you pick yourself another core, leave the support open for later, but it also puts you in a bit of an awkward situation, right?
Yeah.
You want to last pick a support in the last phase. It's not that
10
efficient.
seconds remaining.
There's not really any support in the game that could change the tide so drastically compared to a core. So we have the Grimstroke and the Clockwork. Grimwork. Clockstroke.
Clock stroke.
10
Yeah, and the
seconds
Magnus.
remaining.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, they have
Strokeness.
they have some good setup here. Not really a lot of soulbind combos directly from single target spells, but short distance AoE with this Clockwork pushing people around, easier to get hook shot. Magnus easier to RP.
Grimness.
I always like Mag. Okay, we can stop with that lizard now.
Mag stroke.
We have
Mag
Mag and
work.
Grim, which is a good combo.
Yeah, I mean, it opens up a lot of carries with these two picks, like right? Like if your 5 is a Grim, you can have some a good old Ursa here as well, like versus the Doom or a Monkey, and you can have a really good lane. If your Clock is a 5, you can have a nice ranged carry as well, like some draw into the Doom, and that also feels nice. You shouldn't be ashamed of the Clock Stroke, by the way. There's nothing wrong with that. It's an innovative, nice name for a new hero that we might get.
Sure. We got a puck though. That's actually gonna make this Magnus's game a bit harder. You know, you got the coil. Actually, I think this puck is really good with Mag and Clock both in the game. Pretty smart pick. And of course the Setsu comfort.
It's really good because you don't care
10
about the
seconds
Clockwork's
remaining.
rotations as well. You don't care that much about the hook shot.
5
You
seconds
have a
remaining.
very nice setup now with the egg, like the Dream Call into the egg or the egg into the Dream Call into the AoE stun from techies. Like yeah, there are 4 heroes. Like you can end up with any carry here if you're LGD and you'll be happy. And now those carries are obviously
LGD Gaming's turn to
bound
ban.
by this Medusa. Like you have to find the right
LGD
counters.
Gaming's turn to ban.
Classic Medusa into Doom. No longer the lifesteal.
The clock Dusa, right?
Hmm.
Like you have
10 seconds.
you have that
So is
ranged.
that like me work?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, me work or Clockusa, I don't know.
Hmm. Maybe you can get the mid work.
Mid work,
Phoenix,
yeah.
Phoenix into this game though. What do you think about this
Amazing.
support duo?
Yeah. You mean Techies Phoenix? Oh, it's really good. They combo really nicely. Like you want to hit the egg, Techie stuns you, puts all the mines around. Like you're taking even more magic damage because of the mines.
Entire
Like
team ban.
overall, it's really solid.
Techies protect.
Yep.
Ember TA banned out and the anti-mage
Techix.
versus the Medusa, which is a good old classic.
10 seconds remaining.
Could this be? Does Shiro play Arc Warden?
5 seconds remaining.
I think
know.
so. It would be a good Arc Warden game.
It's
Why
actually a
not?
good Arc Warden game. Yeah, not gonna
Oh.
lie.
It's a really good one. Like you might think, yeah, Clockwork with a hook shot, you're squishy. Nah, you don't care. Like he hook shots in, you can spawn even the clone and just kill him off in the cogs.
He's played
Overall-
4 games of Arc Warden. The last time in 2021.
Yeah, that doesn't inspire confidence, does it?
Yeah. And not really. The heroes that he's played recently, we could look at the Troll Warlord. There's the Naga's banned. There is, let's see, he just played the Alchemist. He played the Weaver yesterday. He's played some Clinks 2 weeks ago. that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, then there's the Meepo. Is this a Meepo game? Probably not.
I mean, it's not the worst Meepo game. There's nothing really that you worry about. Empower RP, like, you know what? Like, when it comes to Meepo, I don't think there are any games that are bad for him any longer. You know, and they get the Centaur in the end versus the Dome. It's a nice pick.
You're right about it.
You are playing into Dream Coil though, so it's not as nice as it used to be. I think this is still a bit worse of an Arc Warden game now, but
10
it's still
seconds
okay.
remaining.
Go
When you
Sniper.
consider like you're going Stampede versus the coil, if somebody does get coiled, you can instantly throw 4 heroes on top of this puck. So I like this Centaur with what Team Bright has to offer. And it's butterfly effect with the Magnus in that case because of the Centaur for Irving. And we're going back to the Elk. So the laning matchup has changed just a tiny bit.
Yeah, probably a bit better now for Team Bright because they have butterfly effect on his mag like this is. And this is a big difference maker, right? I feel that this man just on the Magnus, he's on a different level. Yeah, he owns. We'll see how much he'll be able to do here. I don't mind LGD's draft. I think it's still solid. Team Bright can definitely take it once again. Like very well-rounded drafts from both of these teams in both of these games.
Are you impressed with consistency from both of these two teams? I think when I was hyping up Team Bright coming into this qualifier, I really feel like they're a very capable team. It's not like it's just some random Chinese stack that's gonna get knocked out on the first day of the playoffs. Like this team is really showing potential, and their drafting is consistent.
No, 100%, I agree. The only problem that they have is sometimes they pick themselves into some counters like they did last game, but besides that, I think they have a lot of nice ideas that they're bringing to the table.
Prepare for battle.
And a lot of these scary heroes that they have on their side, you know, like you see this Magnus on mid, you're like, oh shit, you know, like he wins games.
Wins games indeed, but does he win this one, which is a pretty important match? Could still stretch it to 3. Fight for that upper bracket final spot. They spotted out New. The gang squad does have a... Okay, that stroke of fate was never going to connect. Way too far away. So there's that.
Yeah, just casual smoke on smoke. Dude, did you play Centaur, by the way, in the new patch at all?
30
Like,
seconds.
The new
when
one
they
played
changed
it
this...
once. I played it once and I feel like I never land the stun.
Yeah. It's stupid easy to land it. It's just that, like, the first time you I mean, that's why he's played more or less so much. Besides the Shivas, that's really good on him. Like, the stun is just much easier.
Better.
It's 10 times better. But the first time I played it, like, it felt like I had lag, you know. See, I'm like, why aren't you stunning, you stupid horse? What's happening?
Probably the same problem for me as well. Why I didn't make it work. Felt like I never got my stun off when I wanted it, you know. Especially with all the movement. Just kind of messes with your brain. The way you've been playing Centaur for so many years and it changes, you know, okay. But yeah, it's definitely a lot better, a lot easier.
Yep.
Now actually connect the stuns. But this Centaur hero has been getting buffs and buffs and buffs, and I feel like he's been on the rise for several patches now, and he's in a I think he's at his breaking point now. Like, we're down to see a nerf on this Centaur hero. Probably not much of a ban compared to the not much of a nerf compared to the other winners of this patch.
Yeah, I like the way you call it. It's like a breaking point. That's exactly how I feel like Ice Frog or whatever team is patching the game right now, they work. Because, like, you can see a certain hero getting one buff after another, and no one is kind of noticing, no one is doing anything, and then some over buff happens. and that's the breaking point. Suddenly a hero that got extra stats, extra damage, extra this, extra that, extra kill.
Yep.
The top lane.
Goes for the Doom this time. It does feel like it is the trend of these days. Like it does impact a lot of heroes. Getting these smaller buff patches and stuff. Niche heroes become better because their counters are in the pool. The others are dropping out, making other heroes better, and it's like a never-ending cycle. But still, when you're playing a pub match, you can make almost any hero work because you're not a role player like everybody else is. So you can. I mean, I was literally this morning when we were doing our tech check and all. I was looking at a Shadow Fiend, and I was like, man, I miss Shadow Fiend in competitive play. It's
Yeah,
all about min-maxing today.
He doesn't really have a good spot ever since the creep bounty changes. I feel like that's where he fell off the hardest, but who knows? We might see him in the next patch, you know. Like this guy has been in so many metas under so many different builds. Do you remember the Greaves mech build?
Yes, yes. I was about to talk about the mech Shadow Fiend. Oh,
good times.
I mean, those were the days when for my 5 stack, we had a mid Shadow Fiend player, and I played 4 Mirana, and we got first blood every single time in the mid lane. We timed it. You hit level 3, I throw arrow, you kill. And every single time it worked. It was such an idiot-proof plan. All I needed to do was just time the arrow placement correctly. We'd get a first blood, get a kill for the Shadow Fiend. He can steamroll from there. He opens up the side lanes for us. And ever since we played like maybe hundreds of games of Mirana Shadow Fiend as a duo.
Damn, you guys spammed it.
We spammed it because it won us games. It was literally like my first years in Dota 2 in 2014, 2015. I think he quit when the talents came out because he was like, this game reminds me of another MOBA game. And he just didn't want to play anymore. But we were winning games, and I was like, well, it was a good introduction for Dota 2.
Dude, what kind of elitism is that? Yo, this reminds me of a different game. I'm done. What happened? What does
he
it
was a young guy. I think he was
is it League of Legends or what? What does it remind him of?
I don't know.
'Cause I don't know what else has talents.
Never had time to tell me. He just left. Meanwhile, PYW does go down to Ulu, and in the bottom lane, a big brawl going on at the same time. Irving is also down to 100 HP. Grimstroke also below than 100. But in the top lane, they did get the kill on the PYW techies.
Yeah, they needed to at least take down the techies on top lane. Like, Cloak Medusa isn't a weak lane, but they've been struggling a bit at the beginning. Doom got quite a lot on top.
Yep.
He's also got the mana burn creep, by the way, so...
Oh, there's the jump in. Beautiful connection from PYW. Is the mine in the right place going to be enough? It's 60 HP from
One more hit.
the job. PYW got it, and Medusa's going to trade. Finishing
Not
off the techies.
Not a bad trade considering Clock should have a TP. Meanwhile, techies shouldn't. Yeah. So, a bit of a bonus thing happening there for Team Bright. Also refilling mid. Not bad.
Helps butterfly effect here versus lane control.
I saw a nice meme on Reddit, by the way, about this TP in particular. Like, when you die minute 5, what do I do? Do I TP mid? Do I TP top? Do I TP mid and refill the bottle? And if I do, will my Gork carry just... Oh, Dreamcoil mid. Is that?
Yep. Broke the coil too. Butterfly effect trying to dodge everything here, but it's not going to be enough with this techie's rotation. But I
DK bot.
Oh, they got another kill. Alright. I do agree, like, the meme does have its place, you know, like, my mid, I could refill his bottle, but my safe laner, is it orc, or is he just gonna orc out? Guess that could also happen. Like, why you go mid? I need help top, you know pool, you know save lane, I die, I leave jungle.
Yes, exactly. Minute 5 is the time to tilt everyone. with your one move. Clockwork is chasing PYW. I think this could be a kill.
It is.
Nice recovery from Red Panda. Like, he had a rough start in top lane, but found some activity on the map now.
Yep. It's the 5-minute rotation to mid.
Yeah,
He filled the bottle. He took a quick swig from the bottle and he's like, I'm good to go.
And this level 2 battery assault, like, you get so much out of it.
I wanna do some. Have you ever done a sheet calculations on abilities, how much damage they do?
No, I never did though. It's all
Right.
about just the feeling, you know. Everything, and there are different types of players, and I'm definitely the one that goes more by the feel than anything else. I
So-
just need to see my hero hit once or twice, and I know what to
Yeah,
expect.
you gotta feel for the damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically, Clockwork Battery Assault hits 15 times because it's an interval of 0.7 in a duration of 10.5. That is that's 15 times in level 245.
Oh, Doom.
Maths. Is happening here in this top lane. Doom is low, and he's finally taken down, but the coil on 3. Setsu trying to capitalize with the supports both going down, and can they get the big prize? Medusa out of mana, no wand, no mana boots. He should go down here. Couple more hits to finish him off, and Ulu is killed, and he dies to the blood grenade from Why You Smile.
Yeah, just as planned. Is this the normal build right now on the Medusa? He's got arcane boots and power treads. Like the double boots build. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't
So there
see
you
it,
go.
by the way. It's interesting one.
It is handy to have that because the extra arcane boots cast in general just allows you to throw in another Mystic Snake, but it could be the difference between life and death. Not
Yeah.
only just the sustain in the jungle, but double boots. I do like this build idea, Medusa.
Honestly, I must have missed the games in which it was picked before. Like, looks interesting. I mean, arcane boots have been changed. It's not the same build anymore, so I guess it does make a bit more sense now than it used to. Still very dumb to see 2 boots, you know. Like,
Back to my calculations on the Clockwork W on level 2.
Give us the numbers,
it's
yeah.
675 before resistances.
yeah, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, add in some right clicks in between, right? Because he is hitting you.
You can do like
At
1,000
the same
damage
time.
easily, even more.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably one of the biggest power spikes, level 3. Like level 2 battery assault, that is.
0. Actually, nothing going down on bottom, just poking the centaur a bit.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Alchemist is in top of net worth with the puck. Is also holding on, even though Ulu did get ganked once, using his both supports as well. He's still on pace.
Dream
The
Coil mid.
problem is their other heroes aren't doing too great. Butterfly effect. Could use some backup here. Red Panda right behind Setsu. Is the RP
RPO.
onto the Phoenix. It's a level 5 Phoenix with no eggs, so they will get a kill with it. They'll be happy to use it for any singular pickoff here.
That
Setsu
was
actually
like
goes in straight with that. He dodges a lot. Look at Setsu puck, man. He just dodged pretty much everything that was thrown at his general direction.
Go,
And
monsieur.
they take down Red Panda as well. Niu is here with the Doom, but he doesn't need to fully commit anymore as they've already dealt the damage that they needed to. So that was some really neat puck movement there from Setsu. Well-timed
There's just-
abilities.
there's just so much fate between the two of these players, like Setsu and PYW. They're doing some amazing things together. Like, most of the time, let's see, Puck, he should be able to live here. Yeah, he's fine. He had the shield rune. Most of the time, a Puck doesn't dare to do something like that because you don't know what your 4 is gonna do. Is he just gonna stand by? But that was wonderful. Very nicely done by the two of them.
But now a 4K lead has been built up, and
Radiant's top
yeah,
tower
I
is
think
under
my
attack.
client has bugged out because it's already saying 0% for LGD. They can't win this game.
Medusa bought 2 boosts, man.
Even our observer is agreeing. It's 0%. LGD can't win this game. GG.
Yeah, that's Medusa gets 2 pairs of boots, and that's it.
That's it.
She's got these 2, on my screen at least, she's got these 2 tails. So you put one boot on one tail, the other on the other, and she's too fast.
Yeah,
Too fast.
5k
Kill
5k elite doesn't matter, even with an alchemist or not. It doesn't matter. Like, this game is already decided for Team Bright. We've been building this storyline for a potential game 3 between the two, because LGD's been the one to 2-0 Team Bright a couple times in a row now in the recent past. Bright would have liked to change the narrative. Even with the comfort picks, Butterflies, Magnus hasn't been enabled yet.
Yeah, they have another Dream Coil and a Neg mid lane now. And the
Shiro-
Alchemist is rotating in.
Yeah, he just soaked level 10 from Magnus farming the Ancients.
Yeah, this could be a tier 1 tower or a good fight at least. Oh, Doom is there.
Stampede used, but the coil. Oh, look at that egg placement as well. There's no fight for Team Bright. Etsu still on the chase for Irving. He could get him done. There we go. Gets the kill with the Witchblade and the DD rune of all. It's going to open up the mid tower as well. LGD, they're on a roll.
Yep.
They're TPing bottom
Everything.
as well. They're not done yet. They want to think about butterfly effect here.
Can they catch him?
Let's see where he
Probably,
is.
yeah.
There we
With
go.
the double
One
damage.
silence into another stun with the DD rune, and butterfly effect is gone.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
Everything is
tower
going their way. Like this Puck, most importantly, he's had a much better game than the last one. He didn't play into a counter. His first Dream Coil led to a kill on the enemy mid laner, while this Magnus is still farming his Echo Saber. Puck is just having a field day, just
field.
dominating. Yeah.
Yeah. Just LGD dominance. Director 8 is happy.
Yeah. There was a Midas queued up by the Doom, and he's got it, by the way. He purchased a Midas. I see a lot of Dooms moving away from that build, but
Dire's
yeah, why
bottom
not?
tower is under attack.
It's gonna scale better, and
Dire's
they're
bottom
dominating
tower
anyway.
has fallen.
Come to think of it, about a bit of LGD's past as well. Why You Smile, aka Y, he's been playing with this team for over almost 3.5 years now. Only member from 2020. Meanwhile, the jump coming in from Team Bright. They've got the Stampede aggressively this time, but they cannot capitalize, or can they? The RP comes through, does connect on one, but Setsu, he's unharmed. Shiro, though, slowly taking them down with the Radiance Burn, and that's 3 heroes already down. Make it a 4th as they clean out the
Maybe another
rest
one.
of the heroes and make it a team wipe with Ulu, the Medusa, taking a pummeling from Shiro and Setsu. Who's the one to get the honors? Setsu. 607 on the Puck, 206 on this Alchemist, both unkilled, killing everyone.
Yeah, super
Dire's top tower
dessert by Setsu goes on to the tier 3s as well to
Sure, why not?
down the wave. Yeah, take down the wave. Shiro, meanwhile, farming your Ancients. Yeah, this one is a stomp. Like, the last one wasn't. This one, however, is looking really rough. You are playing with Medusa, and with the Medusa, you can always reach that point in which you're just defending high ground and you're fine. That fight, though, went... I mean, Team Bright, they had their good chance, because there was no egg. They could have won that fight if not for extremely fast reactions. Like, Techie is disarming the Magnus, Puck as well using the Dream Coil in the right spot. Just LGD playing these team fights a little bit faster, a little bit better, and there's a Blink bottom lane on the scent.
While they're killing Red Panda at the same time.
Yeah.
Stampede is up in 5 seconds, but right now, Team Bright looking a bit defenseless.
Dire's top tower has
They're
fallen.
way too far behind on their cores now. Desperation time.
Yeah, you need this Blink on Mag to initiate properly. You need like an Orchid on him as well in this game. I'm surprised he didn't get it first. Like, I know you're mid and you need to farm. You need to be a bit greedier, but Orchid Blink for me was a better build, perhaps.
I guess that probably was the right way to do it. But hey, remember, LGD have a 0% chance to win this game, right?
Yeah, there you go. They got the puck without your kit.
Yeah. The Jinx is working. Setsu goes down for the first time this game. That's a lot of money for Magnus, by the way. But Shiro's coming in hot. Yu and Wyu Smile fighting against Red Panda. They might sack one hero. Doom comes out onto the Magnus from very far away as well. But Centaur does go for the stun on Doom. They're trying to disengage with the cores. They leave the supports to die.
Alchemist? Okay, he's fine, just farming your ancients.
Just strolling about.
That Doom looked like extremely far away as well, like you said. Caught me off guard a bit too.
Still a good trade for Bright. Puck for 2 supports.
Yeah, I mean, especially because Mag got the kill, right? He's suddenly from being pretty damn poor to being just damn poor.
He's like middle class now.
Yeah,
Or working class.
yeah. Exactly. He has worked his whole life, and finally he paid off the mortgage.
Got a raise from the boss, you know, a little bonus
Clockwork.
for his 20 years of hard service. Irving versus the Egg. I don't think that's gonna end too well. TK's he doesn't even know what to do. Should I help destroy Egg? Should I walk out? Doesn't really do either. And now he's dead as well.
It was it was just a good reaction by Why You Smile. Like he popped the Fire Spirit on Centaur and egged before the stun came through. So the Centaur with his phase boots definitely isn't hitting fast enough to take down a level 1 egg. Drums, by the way, on Phoenix. Did you see that?
Drums on Phoenix, yeah.
Yeah. Like not something you see very often on Phoenix. It's not a bad. I mean, it's not a bad item on any position 5, like or 4. You can always buy it, but very interesting.
I like it. I like it mainly because you don't have like an AC builder until later on into the game. Like you get this extra movement speed, attack speed.
You have Alchemist as well, right? With the AC, but do maybe think like you have so much trash that you need
Actually,
to get
you're
rid
right.
of.
Yeah.
You have Phantom's Embrace and you have Cogs. You pop drums and you can deal with those easily. Maybe it's some idea that they had behind it. Or he was like,
Stampede at least,
Yeah.
to some extent. It's not as
yeah,
strong.
definitely, yeah.
But you're right. The AC has actually been built on Alchemist. What am I even saying here? Like, they don't have an AC builder. They literally have an Alchemist in the team. There's the Stampede. It's actually going to be a bit of a... Yeah, they are again considering going in or out with TK and Butterfly Effect. This is how shaky they are. They're not fully aware what is the right course of action. So, it's kind of like between desperation and having a bit of confidence. It's a bit of overconfidence as well. They lose their supports again.
Yep.
It's death number 9 on Clockwork and 7 on this Grimstroke. So both of the supports are now in charge of 16 of the 25 deaths.
Yep. Probably the worst hero to be indecisive with is this Medusa, because usually you want to get this first Aegis, you know, like Manta Butterfly Aegis, and you're kind of already looking towards pushing high ground. But it's completely in the opposite direction now, and Setsu has a Parasma completed, like this puck. He hurts.
He hurts. Yeah.
Mid lane.
That's Clockwork already losing his entire HP pool, pretty much. Rasmatic on top.
Mid go mid. Oh,
Oil Snap. Very good reaction from Butterfly Effect. We can just bait it out and get out of there with the Skewer.
yeah, now with...
Oh, that's just the coil burnt right away, but does that give them an opening? Stampede's up in 10.
Maybe they can try some Inkswell into RP Blink, but I don't feel like it's a massive opening. They still have enough control to use the egg.
It feels bad, man, for these supports. Like, if you look at the level discrepancy, from level 8 to the 12 and 13 on the side of LGD, and even the Centaur is at level 11. He's lower level than the Phoenix is this game.
Yeah. At least someone is gonna get the Tormentor, and this time, hopefully no one dies.
Yep, much cleaner. Good job. Shards have been secured on both the supports now, on Grim and Block. Grim, I think he had to buy his shard.
Yeah. It's a good Is it that good of a shard? Like,
it's damn good. Like,
no, I mean overall it's damn good. I'm just thinking about this game. You have a Medusa, like the heals don't from the shard don't do anything, but everything else, of course, is damn good, like you said.
strong dispel is always the thing to look at, and at least the fact that you can always cancel it out,
Dire's
right?
bottom tower
Yep.
is under attack.
Insta dispel, more or less.
Yeah. Spell is good. Well, they
Structures are fortified.
are trying to go through this tier 2 tower.
Dire's
They're actually
bottom tower
glyphing
is
it,
under
despite lacking a tier 2 in the top lane. This is a very curious glyph.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They will not have a glyph for a tier 3 now. And they found the fuck.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah. Poor little cog machine. Clockstroke, the way he's been named
one.
recently by some.
Some player analyst.
Uh-huh.
Dire's
They have
middle
the
tower
tier 2 now on their sides on the mid lane. AC completed with the Manta, with the ult. No Aegis on them, so... Well, sorry,
Right.
there's an Aegis still on puck for a minute, so...
Dire's middle
You
tower
So
could-
I have to bring this up. I'm sorry, Liz. I really have to bring this up. Comparing
Yeah.
to the Dream League. Wait, we're actually gonna cast this fight first. Might be a topic for later. Right, Panda again in the front. Shiro jumping in onto TK. There goes your support again, and again.
They do have buybacks, both of them.
No hook shot. No soul bind. No stampede. Gonna be a rough one if they want to defend this here. There we go. They got the
Oh!
play. No! Setsu gets away! Oh my goodness. That was the one good play, and they cannot get it to connect.
Yeah, but he wasn't going on him. He harpooned a different target. The puck just blinked into the skewer. That
Yeah.
was like super unlucky. Medusa?
Yeah, that's a couple mines exploded on the Medusa. The Doom comes out as well, and they're just burning, slowly burning. The RPs there, they're getting some damage done here with the
Just a
skewer in
Alchemist.
Setsu. Aegis goes down, and Neo is low. Irving will die though, but the Medusa is also dead. So there goes your carry. And as they chase them inside the base, DK to fall. Magnus.
That was without Alchemist. Like, he wasn't even in the fight. He TP'd bottom. He was
That just
running back.
happened. That's the series, and I'm gonna go straight to my tangent here.
Go.
Talking about the Dream League qualifiers, where Azure Ray was looking like the more dominant team. They were the one to take the spot from the Chinese qualifiers. They got knocked down into the lower bracket by Team Bright. And Azure Ray beat LGD convincingly 2-0 last time when they played in the qualifiers. How good does that make LGD in their current form beating Bright because they beat Azure Ray? And how bad does that make Azure Ray look on their first day? Because these games, they were stomps. They got 9 kills in game 1. They got 7 kills in game 3 in the series versus Team Bright. And now LGD marched over this one. Like, Team Bright was no challenge whatsoever. So I'm just throwing that thought in there.
I mean, it's a good thought, but teams do adjust for one another, right? Like, you get more info, you know what to ban against them, you prepare a bit differently, and of course, you know, as always, there's team-to-team matchups. Some teams are just amazing against some teams, and dog against some other ones. It depends on the playstyle, like who suits you and who doesn't.
But that also means LGD, at least convincingly, onward to the next round. Team Bright do drop into the lower brackets. I believe they'll be playing against Mag YOLO for their next matchup. And the G2 IG versus Team Aster series should still be alive. You should go maybe watch that one out. It's happening at the ESL _Dota 2 Void channel, because we're going on a 2-hour break. We will be then covering the lower bracket elimination rounds. I believe we should be watching both of them actually on this stream. I think the upper bracket finals is going to be on the main stream. So it's going to be some pretty hot teams in the lower brackets, and a couple of them also the invitees into the close qualifiers. So quick thoughts, Lizard? You're going to watch the IG Aster series?
Oh, I'm gonna sleep, but in my mind I'll be dreaming about the game. I need a quick nap. I only slept for 3 hours. I'm gonna
Go take a nap. And also for the viewers out there, if you are gonna rest, take a quick nap right now. This is the time to do it. Otherwise, the Chinese game is going on that ESL Dota 2 Void. We'll see you guys in 2 hours for the next lower bracket match.
Uniform says the smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes, burns my throat, sent shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth, burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I follow over its broken guts. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the south overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s and 20s. Stay fat, lot of them. Rag, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got them so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the south overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the south overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast think I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Some say pay to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Some say pay to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Forget you. Forever getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget I wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it.
way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, no the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the Ethereal. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Try to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, oh, oh.
Weißes Papier, Seite und Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben, solange sich alles bewegt.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again, Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, all the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a fit. Ooh, what did you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta
second out of this. Oh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, oh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 8 und 8, das ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristas. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte, Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake, Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küstenring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelte meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
niggas in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. Fire.
king. I'm the king.
Just wait
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna set yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
As the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. When I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a mind, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah. Better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me. 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 You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me. 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 Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in. Never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud. Ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. From the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and it's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hope you all had a really good break because we have returned once again. As you can see, Blizzard's got a smile on his face and he's ready for this next
I
one.
wasn't ready. I was still making my hair.
Oh, you're smiling.
These Australian productions and delay of 15 seconds, you know.
Yeah, you know all about it. Hey, we're going about the elimination games once again. We have 2 series going on, and we are watching Team Aster versus Azure Ray. And this was a matchup. This was a matchup which is pretty peculiar for these Chinese teams because the last time Aster was knocked out in this particular phase, the lower bracket quarterfinals, then lost to G2IG. And G2IG is good, but now you're playing Azure Ray. And Azure Ray, I feel like, is maybe a step better than G2IG has been in the last couple of weeks. So Aster, are they facing the impossible here, Lizard?
I think they're facing possible. This isn't elimination for them, right? Like they're still upper bracket. Am I correct or no? Yeah, they're facing
elimination.
Literally elimination. Yeah, sorry, I just woke up. Yeah, it's gonna be rough for them. Like, but maybe these are kind of, you know, I always try to find some silver linings or some impossible storylines, narratives. Maybe this is the game maybe this is the series that makes them click. You know,
yeah,
there are series like that.
Break.
Yeah. There are definitely series for teams and players that are like that. Like you enter a series that is possibly impossible for you, and it makes your team click. You start playing on a different level. You realize something changes, and then you continue playing that way for the rest of your tournament or the rest of your career even. Who knows? I don't think this is gonna be the one. I think Aster is gonna lose this one, but yeah, in any case, it's possible.
I just love how I was actually starting to believe you there for a second, but then I was, oh yeah, it's Lizard. He's going to turn it around. He does. Azure Ray yesterday took down Go Along in the first lower bracket round. Azure Ray got knocked down into the lower bracket by Team Bright. And of course, Team Bright again playing the lower bracket as well because they got knocked out by LGD earlier on today. That is happening on the other stream, Team Bright versus Magiolo. But in here, already discussed that Aster got knocked out here 2 weeks ago in this particular phase, the quarterfinal phase of the lower bracket. And Azure Ray went to win the Dream League qualifier. This time they're in the lower bracket with Aster. They looked really convincing yesterday versus Go Along. Mostly that Bach Magnus. Absolutely like out of this world performance, you could say. Like his timings, his farm, everything just looked pristine for a player of his level. And I was trying to look up those Orchid timers, and we did actually have production mention to us about the 46th,
right?
46th fastest Orchid of all time. But out of Magnus heroes, it looked like it might have been one of the top 10 performances because he did have the power treads in between. So technically, with boots built before, that was literally one of the fastest Orchids ever on a Magnus. So that was pretty sick.
Yeah, it's not only, you know, it's not only how fast it was, it's the fact that he realizes what's necessary for his team. He realizes what items he needs, he gets them, and he gets them that fast as well, which is even crazier. There's a lot of stuff that goes in that makes him, makes him who he is. It's not like it is Fate Bian after all, right? So there's why this guy has won tournament after tournament. Maybe not the biggest one with LGD, but still, he was in Wings when they won it, right? Like he was. That's a TI winner you're playing against, you know. Like it's fine if he gets the fastest Orchid ever with power treads. I mean, at whatever it was, 10:30, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, the fastest Magnus Orchid was 11:04.
10 seconds remaining.
Wait,
so that was
didn't he get it faster? He didn't, right? What was his timing?
It was just a bit over 10 minutes.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Because it was 200 gold short at 10 minutes. Remember when?
Yeah, I remember. We literally talked about that.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that was the fastest Magnus Orchid. And of course with the power treads it built. Still, we are looking into the future and we're looking at the present right now for Team Aster and Azure Ray. We've got Enchantress and Centaur brought up for Aster. So you have your support and your offlaner. And a potential support flex in the Centaur as well. If he does end up getting countered, you still have the Stampede to play with. Does Azure Ray have to reply to this? Do they counter the Centaur? Do they force him into a support position? I think that could be the play here.
We have seen quite a lot of teams go for Lifestealer into Centaur before he is a devoted offlaner, and then the Centaur gets swapped to position 4, and something like a Weaver or a Wind Ranger gets picked on offlane, and that Lifestealer or Slardar even, and then that Lifestealer becomes just a very sad boy. So always have to be careful with countering him that way. But you can counter him with something that's not in the lane, like a Timber, right? Like it's not an amazing counter, don't get me wrong, but you still can shred right through the Centaur, even though you're not laning against him later on in the game. You have something that deals with him easily. And he's not like this Centaur, it's not like he is this uber tank later on. It's more about the Stampede, some Shivas, you know, maybe a Blink. The laning stage is where he shines at the moment.
Radiant team pick.
So they got Timber Saw pretty early here for the Azure Ray side. And there we have it. Damn. Been waiting for this hero. Didn't expect them to pick it like this, but I'm happy I get to see an Arc Warden game. Though I do have to say, even though I'm happy to see Arc Warden being picked, competitive game, the last time we saw an Arc Warden game, it took forever for the game to actually finish.
Yeah.
Not sure if I think I was casting it with you, right? Where the Arc Warden was just literally sitting in fountain, spawning his illusion, trying to rat with the illusion. It was like, oh, come on.
Yes. We casted it together.
Yeah. What do you think this time? Are we gonna look at another 96-minute game?
Really depends on the cores of Azure Ray, what they decide to pick in their last 2 picks. Because you can pick something that crushes him early, or you can go for some hero that actually can outscale him super late game. Because Arc Warden is still he's not like the ultra. Look, he plays for the ultra late game when he's in a bad spot, but he doesn't play for the ultra late game because he wants to get there. It's just that he doesn't have an option. Like, there are carries that are stronger than him super late, especially carries that can get on top of him. He becomes a bit useless versus those. Then he tends to itemize differently, but long story short, we'll see. It depends completely on Azure Ray's picks. I do like Arc versus these first 3. Timber dislikes laning into an Arc. Lion and Phoenix also overall don't do much to him. Like Phoenix's egg, the clone counts when you hit the egg. So you get 2 hits from a single carry that has a lot of attack speed on top of that.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
Always use that illusion all around the fight. And if he does get hit by Fire Spirits and it looks like we could destroy it, you could bring in your main hero as well to hit the egg. So yeah, that's actually a very, very good thing to bring up. You have 6 versus 5 in terms of hero damage on objects.
Yeah, the magnetic field as well. By the way, I played Arc recently versus Jug, and I had the craziest interaction, which I didn't know exactly how it worked. But with magnetic field, you can actually dodge Omni Slash.
I was thinking about that, actually.
You can make Omni Slash miss you. Not all the time, but you can make him miss. And I'm like, I was playing versus a mid Jug. I won, but the lane itself was insane. Once he got 6, I had to dodge it every time with the field.
And that comes with the main hero, right? Instead of the illusion. The illusion only gives damage and attack speed, right?
It depends what side you're on. If you're Radiant, you get the evasion. If you're Dire, you get evasion with the clone. So the clone and the main Arc Warden are basically switched. Like on Radiant, you get the main one. On Dire, when you're playing, you get the clone and you spawn the main one.
Interesting. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. The clone is 10 times better. Like, the laning... Look, he's strong no matter what, but the clone is just much better early on.
I'm happy they've done it that way, because it also makes drafts much more interesting in a way of when you're playing Radiant, when you're playing Dire, like when does the Arc Warden or any hero make better sense.
You want to switch everything up? Like every hero has a dark and a good
I
side.
wouldn't mind. I think it could bring a lot of intrigue when it comes to drafting. It's of course that is a crap ton of work to do of thinking about interactions and stuff. But I like that at least Arc Warden has it like that. Because we've always had these discussions when we go into like super deep elitist Dota, where some heroes and some drafts are better on Dire compared to Radiant because of camp positioning and Roshan. Well, now with the Frontiers, everything kind of changed, but at least before the Frontiers patch, how the map worked, you had some Dire drafts and you had some Radiant drafts. At least the discussions I've had with a couple of coaches, they did talk like this draft works better on Dire.
No, that's definitely true. Back in the day, at least, it was like that. Right now, it doesn't matter as much. But back in the day, definitely it did. I mean, I abused it myself. Like some Dire jungle farming strategies were stupid. Like you could get some items on insane timing that you could dream of on Radiant. Same goes for the rushes and stuff. But okay, we get Echo Spuck and Arc Warden. Like, this is a well-prepared draft. Like, I don't mind it. I think it's strong. And now it's time for Azure to actually show us if they can dominate Team Master super hard, or we're gonna go into game 2 with them being one game down. Because I was speaking about heroes that are strong ultra late versus Arc Warden. I'm not sure Ursa is. Like, this is more of I want to dominate early on, you know.
Yeah, it's the Alpine Ursa semi at least.
Yeah. Was the hat always like that though?
No,
like,
no, that style's a bit different. The Alpine Ursa is more like a brown hat, right?
Yeah, it's more rustic.
Yeah.
This hat is I don't know. It's something he just fresh bought out of the shop, you know.
Yeah, he's
it wasn't
like a wannabe cowboy, you know. He's
exactly.
a tourist in America.
Good job, exactly. That was me, literally, in America, coming back with 2 hats. One of them I forgot in the toilet of the airport. I'll never forget. Never forgive. Feels bad.
Well, he doesn't have the claws, though. He's got himself these nice red crimson claws. But, well, we've kind of gone through the pros and cons of some of these drafts, but Lizard, would you be an Arc Warden in this game? It was it felt like a fairly early Arc Warden, even though it was picked in the second phase, but you're a fan?
It's not the easiest game that I have ever seen, but I'd play Arc here. I think it's good. Like, you have no position 4 that until Blink Lion that bullies you, gets on top of you. Your position 5 is an edge, so you should have a pretty decent lane stage as well. Post laning stage, there isn't anything that threatens you heavily. Ember can, but like, you can itemize for it. You have Puck to frontline together with the Centaur. This is like overall a good Arc game. But it's also a good Ursa game, you know? Like, you're playing into a Centaur. If you dominate that lane, you get an early blink or something, you might start hunting this Arc Warden.
It's not a lot of control against the Ursa either, even though the Enrage with the Earthshock shard, he doesn't really care too much about control. But still, there's not a lot of ways to lock this hero down. You're going to have to itemize, like Hexes and Yules are your go-tos basically this game.
Yep.
But game number 1, as the horn sounded, the at the background means we're ready to go for game number 1 with Aster versus Azure Ray for elimination. And the other team gets to continue onward.
I need to steal that from you one day. Blio. Man.
We could teach some. I mean, you're a metal guy. We could do some death metal growls at some point.
I'd love to. I never did it though. Like,
and the game begins. No?
Yeah. I never did it. I left that for everyone else. Spend that line, FY.
Yeah, look at that Phoenix burning in the top lane. That's going to be Aster with the first blood. Catching the bird off off guard.
Why did they switch top, by the way? Why ain't top Rubik bot? I'm thinking like it's not bad. You can actually enchant overpower off of Ursa if he goes for it. You know, like you can take
could be
it off.
could be some kite. You know, they are playing against the Ursa and the chase, the slows that he has. Maybe if with a couple levels, it could get a bit rougher for the Centaur if the Ursa gets to play aggressive. Even though the Rubik is good, you can still lift and toss away. But I do like this idea of bringing the Enchantress here. I mean, already credited them with a kill.
Yeah, already took them by surprise. Maybe they were thinking it's gonna be easier to de-ward top or something like that as well, because people are expecting edge bottom. I'm not sure, but in any case, it does make sense. You can heal through most of the dots from Phoenix as well, if you range.
And maybe there was a small idea that they might put FY Lion into the top lane with the Ursa. I really like Lion Ursa as a lane.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
Very aggressive.
Phoenix,
They're actually
he
playing
might die
super
again.
aggressive here with the Aster side, exactly. They're chasing this Phoenix here, and he will lose his life again. The Fire Spirits won't stop this Centaur from hitting.
He lived long enough. FY bottom lane. The spirit didn't connect, unfortunately, for Erika. By the way, this Phoenix lived just long enough for his TP to be off cooldown again when he dies. Efficiency.
Efficient death.
Yeah.
We talk about these good deaths sometimes when the support like dies in front of the tier 2 tower or something like that when the wave's already pushed in. You know, maybe that's one of those. Dying when their TP's type of cooldown again.
Exactly.
Rubik actually might die in the bottom lane, taking a lot of pummeling from Bach and FY. The stick comes in clutch though.
Oh, he's diving.
At the same time, but he's going. He's gonna go for it. Bach will take it.
If this Timber rolls out of control, bot lane will not be fun for Arc, no matter how leveled he is. Timber will dive you.
Gotta be careful with that as well. I mean, a clutch Rubik could free cast Lift as he sees Timbersaw chaining in and prevent the chain from going through, but for later on.
Yeah, he already used it.
He's got no TP.
Oh, nice. Stay there, sir.
Is his courier already on the way? Oh, it's
Have they killed him?
I think he still has a walking courier. That's going to take a while. It does have a TP
Yeah, they'll
on
kill
it.
him.
Oh, looking to kill him at least. Bachman's trying to retaliate onto this Arc Warden here. Tries to do as much as he can. But, yep, that's a cliff. That's a cliff lift right there.
It's never gonna grow old, you know. Never gonna get old. I just love it. Like these cliffs, Tormentors killing. FY refills mid. And catches Puck actually. Oh, the chains were missed though. The chains were missed.
Could have been a clutch rotation, you know. Calculated lift death. Just long enough for him to die that he's into mid and already causing issues for the water rune.
He would have killed Puck.
He would have killed Puck, yeah.
Yeah. If for the chains only. Oh well.
They are putting a lot of harass onto this Echo Puck here. Ori, with help of FY, they know that his shift is on cooldown and the orb already used too. Actually going in deep. FY is still here. This is very aggressive from Echo. Oh. Well, that just happened. That's going to be FY dead.
Yeah, not the FY we expected.
I think he thought that was just, you know, a shorter phase shift at level 1, but he miscalculated the whole thing.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like he could have, realistically, he could have waited, right? Puck already used the spells, but oh well, it is what it is.
Anyway.
Anyway, you respawn, you refill the bottle. Like, you still find some use out of your death.
Aster with a tiny economy lead coming out in these early minutes. Mostly showing from this Centaur just being uncontested in the lane, having 2 kills off of the Phoenix. That's really the difference maker. Everything else is, everyone else is pretty much tied in net worth. Ember's doing alright. Ahead of the Puck by a couple hundred gold. Actually dominating in CS, 36 to 25. I think that's the difference maker. Yeah. FY is coming in. Echo uses the orb. Oh, FY again! Time to wash your face, sir.
Yeah, time to start pre-hexing and then impaling,
Dire's top
perhaps.
tower is under
Oh,
attack.
Puck is coming though.
Wait up.
Because he wasn't gonna go, right? Like in between two of
Phoenix
them.
is low
Oh,
here.
Ember is going top.
Yeah, they just killed the Phoenix. He's trying to help out his buddies here. It is a 3v2 with FY finally landing a good stun at the back. They've already gotten one, make that two. Centaur trying to go for the runaway. He does have the blood grenade on him. Does have a stun available
Impale.
too. That's a 3-point boost stomp, by the way, so don't want to get in the way of that.
Yeah. You don't even get retaliate until much later on. You max out the first and the second. Like double edge and hoof stomp. Apparently, that's what I've seen. That's what I'm doing, copying everyone. Like you dish out too much damage, and it's only one spell that takes mana, so you can actually sustain it.
Yeah, it's Centaur builds seem to change from time to time, and then again, also like some of these Centaurs, the double ring of protection, some of them are letting go of it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like I usually always get the 2 rings of protection as well. The hero just needs armor. That's the problem with him. Like it was always like that for Centaur, right? Like
Yeah.
it's a hero that back in the day you wanted Vanguard, but you couldn't buy it on. Okay, Arc Warden stop.
Diving Ursa under the tower as well. Lu not in a healthy spot. He is taken down. So killing the Ursa, already a good score here. Kill for Erica. Another one for Erica. Well, they'll leave it for the Centaur. Kill is a kill. No matter who takes it.
Yeah, that's the difference between these two, right? Carries. Arc Warden got 6 faster.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Instant rotation on top lane. He's gonna get closer to his Midas with this rotation. And it's not like he rushed it. He has boots and a weight band and a magic wand, so it's a really nice timing for him too.
Yeah, Shang-Chi's having a great time with this this Centaur, but it is what we always expect, right? Centaur should come out with flying colors at the laning stage, unless he's hard countered. But
Radiant's
this
bottom
guy
tower
is just
under attack.
he's dominating this Ursa. Usually Ursa is picked to kind of survive the lane, play aggressive. Maybe this comes to bite them a bit in the butt, because they did have the Enchantress against them and they had the Lion in bottom. Phoenix not really able to zone them out.
Yeah, nicely read and rotated by Aster. The lanes, that is.
Bach finds out the Rubik here, but he can't get jump on him.
Radiant's bottom
Gets
tower
another
is
chance.
under
He might
attack.
try again on the Rubik. But we've got a lot of traffic here as Radiant is, well, Aster invading the side of Azure Ray on the top half of the map. Already taken that tier 1 and putting some pressure in.
Like that's the best feeling if you're an Arc as well, because your teammates are in front of you farming the enemy jungle. You know that no one can reach you.
Or you might need some backup here in mid. There's a big skeleton army.
Dire's
A lot of warriors. All rallied for the common cause, that is to destroy this tower. They're slowly burning to the fire spirits, though. Flux. Who's there? The illusion might just end up being fed here. Yep, 180 gold is picked, and it goes to Ori's pocket. Still struggling to get this Dark Troll Summoner in position to hit the tower. Denying the illusion rune at least away from the Ember Spirit, so this situation kind of diffuses itself. But I think things are going to take a turn for the worse for Azure. If you look at Centaur, he's 300 gold short of this Blink Dagger, so we're expecting Shang-Chi get the group together.
He decided even not to go for Veil first, just insta-blink. He knows his Puck is gonna buy a Witchblade anyway, so he can get the Blink instead, be the initiating one. Meanwhile, on the other side, what do we have? We have some Lions still waiting for level 6, you know, not even getting that Finger of Death online yet. Phoenix just hit... he's closer to 6 as well, like halfway through. Farming the jungle, trying to get there.
Rubik
The
is the
team fight-
only level 6 support.
Yeah. Yep. the team fight of Azure is solid once they get there, but at the moment, they're just not there yet.
Wait a second.
I'm waiting. Tell me.
Is that a double Witchblade for Aster? Is Enchantress building one too? Yeah, he is.
Oh, that's fine. I respect. I respect the hustle. The Parasma.
A Witchblade on an Enchantress, but we got the jump on. Oh, okay, just got deleted. Sure.
Dude, I love building Witchblade on Enchantress. One of the players that does it as well is Roger. Like, not a lot of players do it, but basically it makes your impetus faster. The amount of damage you're dishing out is stupid. Once I saw Parasma being added to the game, I was like, damn, Enchantress is gonna be a core or some shit, because the item's so good on her, but...
It's just always been a core lizard. The true character.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
But I think Parasma is a very interesting item if you can pick it up on Enchantress. Like, I like this Witchblade idea. Of course, if you do get to Parasma, like at this super late game, you have an Arc Warden in your team, you're ahead right now. You're kind of securing, even if you don't end this game early, you still have a late game to play with, and a very good late game lineup too.
Yep.
So, not a bad idea at all.
Should have went Midas. Secure it even harder. But what I really do like on Ench is actually what I would like in this game in particular for them is Aghanims. Like getting Ags versus something like Ember can be game changing. This item is super underrated on Ench at the moment. I underrated it as well for a really long time, but I have been shown the light. Aghanims is good on her.
Getting some wild ideas of playing Inch 3. Damage dealing offlaner. Those aren't really a thing in today's meta anymore. They used to be. You had these right-clicking pos 3s.
I did it a couple of times recently. Like it's doable, you know, but you need a different kind of a position 4. You can't have something like a lion. Mid lane,
they're gonna jump over you again. This is the second attempt onto the Ember Spirit. This time doesn't quite go down, but he is low.
It's only level 2 impetus. If maybe the impetus was level 4, then he could hit him without cooldown. And then I still think Ember survives, but they would have been closer.
Well, they gave a nice little 10-stack jelly buff on top of the Ember Spirit and a salve so he could regenerate. But top lane, they're ganking Lu. Echo coming out from Invis with that smoke, and onto the Ursa they go. He's silenced up. No enrage for him. And Erica for the kill as well. So this Arc Warden is really building some stonks here.
Yep.
Second in net worth now. I like to see these aggressive Arc Wardens. Ones who, even if they have Midas, mostly the ones that have Maelstrom and fight their team. Those are the Arc Wardens I really, really like.
It means you understand the limits of your hero, because Arc fighting with him at this point for most player means death, just dying constantly, because you are free food. If they get on top of you, let's say Ember Timber get on top of this Arc, there is no saving him. But if you can position yourself well, then it's a bit of a different story.
It's a bit about the meat shield you were talking about. Having that team in front of you while they're taking away the area from your opponents gives you a lot of security as a Arc Warden to just kind of tune in, get more camps to farm. If there's a fight, they're the ones to take the brunt and the heat.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, he's hunting Lu again. Can he solo him? Not really, but does drop him down a half all by himself. Azure Ray feeling the pressure here. They're being contested on their own side of the map constantly.
Yeah, have to protect the bears. FY going in, wanting this puck kill, but doesn't have a blink or anything.
Going blind into this as well. Double stun, and they just got rid of Ori and FY instantly. Bach left by himself as they've got this Phoenix on the run. Echo with the chase. And she is also just following on the sidelines. He's got his blink available in a second. He's not going to go in, but they walked into that one, Lizard.
They knew. that Dire probably smoked and that they're moving, that the Radiant probably smoked and they were moving together because they scanned the move on Arc Warden, but still, FY, not his day really. Like,
Not at all.
This game, like what you expect from him and his performances, it's far from it.
Ursa's having to force the TP away here. Love how Rubik's just staring at him there instead of using Timber Chain right on him. We still had Enrage on, so probably not enough to kill him. But then again, Ori is slowed up. Super is isolated.
Puck
Deleted.
is coming. Aced it.
3-man coil potential here. It's coming off cooldown in 10 seconds. They've got FY. FY is deleted as well. Supports just die so fast. And there we go. The boss cancel out the Timber Chain Echo. Fighting with Bach. Phoenix tanking some illusions, or some ghosts even. He's around in the area. They are going for the chase. Rubik's close to dying. Bach will secure him. Get a third kill for himself on the Timber Saw. So that's basically 2 supports for 1 support.
He's really keeping them in this game. I don't know if you're noticing, but this Timber is just like the only thing holding his team from falling down. Like, really nicely done. Nice aggression by him. At least getting some counter plays, counter kills here.
I actually see the Ench is now going for the Mage Slayer.
Switched up? Yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, you are building an Oblivion Staff, which you could technically build into a Witchblade or a Mage Slayer, so either way.
This is more popular at the moment. Mage Slayer is usually what you see on Edge, yeah. It's good. Mage Slayer is just broken anyway. It's just too strong of an item. So. Especially, like on Edge, she loves it too, because you get everything that you need. Some magic resistance, you get some attack speed, some intelligence, some mana reach, and like, literally one of the best items you can get on her.
Yeah. But I'm still teasing myself with the idea of that Witchblade Enchantress, because it sounds intriguing and it sounds fun. And I hope more Enchantress players bring some light to it.
Ursa top?
Yeah, Ursa's not in a good place at all, surrounded. But Azure Ray, can they retaliate? They got the chains to cancel out Shang-Chi's TP, so the Centaur will drop. At least a 1-for-1, but lose Ursa. This is really not having a game.
FY finally getting...
should just be farming, but it's not fun.
FY finally getting his first stack on the finger.
Hooray!
Yeah, I mean, Ursa didn't fall that hard behind when you look at his net worth, did he? Like, only 400 behind the Arc Warden that has quadruple Midas. Like, he's doing all right, considering that he died how many times now? 3 times? Yeah.
The moment you said FY got his first stack of finger, I have been given a permission from the production to actually hit my audience cheer button once. I was about to press it, but
save it.
I'm still saving it, you know.
Woo! There.
Yeah, we have to imitate it ourselves, you know. Sadly, you can't hear it, but production and stream can. Still need to find a way if Discord could somehow project the sound from my mixing table, so you could also hear them. I'd have to just live off of basic Discord soundboard sounds, but that's not as fun.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What would you have to do for them to hear it? You'd have to like route it into your microphone, right?
Yeah, I'd need to make the sound card source on Discord be the mixer's own sound pad, basically, and link my microphone to it.
Yeah.
Discord only detects partial. That's just, you know, Discord things.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, might work on TeamSpeak.
Let's switch production.
Let's switch. No, that's really just down to you and me. But still, first 20 minutes, or you're gonna get jumped in the top lane. He should be able to remnant jump.
Why didn't he though?
No way.
Why didn't he, my friend? T-Panda, he could have remnanted the way Sleight of Fist did.
Probably the impetus could have still followed, because the projectile's so slow.
It follows, like it definitely follows, but he still could live. He had enough time to Sleight of Fist and get away.
It's a what if, he didn't, he died.
Yep.
But Aster putting some pressure. Bach is putting himself in a position to bait them in. Is this the worthy bait for them? FY's coming in, got the stun onto the Centaur. Centaur gonna get some big hits here. Stampede drone, the egg is there, but look at that. They just destroy it right away with the illusion. And Lu is getting a fight for himself, but the Aegis is burnt and Azure Ray's lost everyone. Ember is only now joining in the fight, but Lu's gone, and he just got Enrage of cooldown. Absolute disaster for Azure Ray.
Well, they got Arc Warden, he died, but he still gets the tier 2, he still gets a double kill on 2 cores, a ton of gold goes his way. Certainly feels good about that.
And Puck unkilled as well, so Echo actually gets a lot out of this fight. I don't know, Azure Ray feeling a bit frosty here.
Yeah, they tried fighting without the Ember. Paid the price in the end. No, the game is fun. Honestly, I like what's happening. I'm kind of biased towards Aster because I thought the game might be a little bit too one-sided. Because Aster just wasn't really performing that well recently. This makes it definitely more interesting.
It does, and
Ember?
also,
Ember?
oh, he's actually just dead. Azure Ray's getting nothing right here. This is very one-sided for Aster.
Yeah, I love Rubik into Lion, by the way. No matter what you steal, just feels so good.
Yeah,
Impale specifically, yeah.
Even the mana drain, the mana drain is really good for the Rubik too. This cast range is pretty insane. We talked about the Lion suck, like how far it reaches. Imagine that on Rubik.
Yeah.
Pretty disgusting, especially with that Aether Lens. Oh,
the suck is real.
Suck is real. Bach is gonna have to carry his team, really. It's not the first time he's done it, but this time I feel like the pressure's on him, really. If he can't carry the team, I don't know who can.
Yeah, he's been doing it so far, and he's the one that's keeping them still active and alive, but the things are about to change. Like, this Arc Warden is getting too big. He's got a Pike now on top of Mjolnir. Basically, for this Timbersaw to be very potent in these next couple of fights, I feel like they already need a Lotus Orb. Like, there's too much magic damage and slow coming from Radiant. He's going for Blink. I respect that as well. Just get on top of Arc. Kill him off with haste, with speed, together with Ursa, but man, it's... I don't know. I feel like it's...
I mean, I feel like Azure Ray are doing the right items here. The Blink on Timber, the Blink on Lion, the Hex on Phoenix. Tranquil's Hex Rush, so these are the right item choices for them literally to turn fights around. Are these big, heart-dispelling Blink Hexes, and then the Scythe especially very important here in this game.
I agree with you. I think the items that they are queuing up are correct, but late. Sometimes sometimes if an item comes too late, it's no longer correct. You know? On Timber though, the Hex on Phoenix definitely correct. No matter when it comes, I feel like you should be rushing it in this game. Some extra catch versus Puck, if Lion isn't having a game, is necessary.
Oh, there's a smoke, and Lu's gonna walk into it. He's got the Centaur run in front, and the stolen stun. Rubik instantly just pummels the Ursa, and FY missing another stun. The Stampede coming through as well, and Lu is sacked, and FY's out. Yeah, FY is not really on point with this Lion today. It feels weird to say it, because I'm used to seeing FY dominating so many games, but this one, he is really not. He's not in this one, really.
There's some choke city happening for FY today. Not sure why, but...
I mean... Wait. Yeah, it is their first series today, so there's a big chance that he's still waking up. You know what
in
you have
Dota
to do
terms,
when you wake
waking
up,
right? Yeah. Wash your face.
Wash your face. 8k lead for Aster with a 25-minute push towards the high ground, and with this illusion And those magnetic fields, they are going to get themselves the tier 3 tower out of the way. Azure Ray slowly stacking up. They've got 3 heroes smoked up from below. Echo is the first one to meet them. Maybe they could get the jump on the puck, and they do. The jump does happen, and the fight's taking loose in the jungle side. Now Bah is coming to close in the gap. He's a bit too far away for the initial beginning of the fight. And look at that. The triple suck and the impetus almost kills off Ori. He has 14 HP. And that last spear connects. So nobody dies.
Triple suck. The triple suck. Oh damn, that went deep. They might go again. There is no mana on Centaur, but he does have this greater healing loads to work with if he wants to pop it.
Welcome to the Whiskey Bass case. Bach goes straight in onto the Centaur Warrunner, going to get pummeled for a little bit there. But the lift comes out at the same time Echo, and we got a little bit of a voice crack coming out. So, but the Timber is not in a good spot, and Bach left to himself. The Stampede comes out as well. Well, I feel like the Stampede was maybe unnecessary here, but it is what it is, you know. Azure Ray's kind of struggling.
Yeah, without the Timber Saw, you are not defending this top lane.
Defenseless.
Yeah,
mid lane. Now they jump Ori in mid.
This game just crumbled.
I feel like most of these games that we've cast so far, the other team has less than two-digit kills.
Yeah.
It's always
very
7 or 9
games.
or 4. Now it's 8.
Very nice moves, methodical by Aster, really. The way they played Arc Warden, Erica on Arc Warden honestly is a different player than he is on most of his heroes, it feels like. Going in on top lane, killing off the Ursa with level 6 first rotation, being super active. Very nicely done by him.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
I think Azure Ray are at this point where, I mean, they do want to see this game through. I'm starting to feel like this might sound weird as a caster in a way. Just say you should just tap out and head towards the next game, kind of get this one out of the way and go for a quick break, reset, get ready for game 2, give your best. But I guess because it's an elimination series, you want to see it through. Like, it could still do you good, but I feel like you're just prolonging. I mean, this is just me talking anyway, so.
Yeah, Arc Warden is a very throwy hero. No matter how far in front he is, if you jump him, you can't kill him off. They have a disperser now on Ursa, so they can keep...
And does get the Shivas to connect onto 2, but Timbersaw already in trouble. Where's his backup? Where's the help coming from? They've got a bit of healing from the Phoenix. Bach might survive thanks to it. They're baiting them in. The egg's gonna be popped as well. And Erica's charging straight to it. There's the stun from FY. There's a chance to go into the Arc Warden. That's gonna be a big one if they can get it, but no! He goes down to the low ground. Ori going for the chase onto the Arc. He's so low. Can they get this Erica? Arc Warden still surviving. No, can't get anyone really killed here. They finally get him out of the way. FY with these big long-range stuns. Bach survives. It took so long. Lou is left to his own devices, taken out, and Azure Ray are disengaging. Man, I was getting scared for Bach. Like, okay, yeah, this Timber's big. He's tanky, but he can't tank forever by himself. And then they got the jump on Arc, but damn. They just couldn't get to the Arc properly because the Ursa was kited at the same time. He had his own fight going on.
Yeah, he lives for way too long, and one thing that isn't maybe noticed by most is that he, or maybe is, I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong, but this shard on Arc isn't something that you see every single time. It makes him quite tankier, 40% magic resistance, so he can live through more, especially the damage that comes from Phoenix, from Lion, you know, mostly magical. Also, dude, I'm impressed by Aster and the way they played this game. It's leagues above everything I've seen in the last couple of weeks. The fact that they put Enchantress on high ground just like the way they did, for her to just stay there until someone comes, you know, just be that smoke breaker. Like, who cares if you go on Ench? If you're Aster, you're happy with that. That's why Bach looked a bit silly. They almost died for nothing.
There goes your Aegis as well. It is for Erica. With this Arc Warden closing up on level 20. Azure Ray. I have to give one more defense. Because their base is in peril. It's just the bottom racks left until Mega Creep. So the situation is very dire for the Dire team. But it's turnable. Lu is already in a good position for some vision here.
Ember isn't here though.
They also dropped the banner. Where did they drop the banner actually? Let's see it.
I guess on the lane there somewhere.
Oh, it was destroyed in the mid lane right there. But let go. Bah is actually jumping on 3. The lift comes out. Lu, he blinks a bit short. Can't quite get to this jump onto his target. And FY's got the suck going, but he's also being sucked by Rubik at the same time and slowly taken down. Ori jumping the backline, trying to hit this Rubik here all by himself right now. Bach coming in with the buyback. They're dropping Rubik low, but he's jumping away with the remnants here. Echoes is there to help him out. Ori still on the chase, can't get the kill done. The Rubik surviving with 20 HP, finally burnt away by the egg. And there we go, Ba has got Echoes, has Super, has Erica, very low on HP. Lu finally gets to participate in the fight as well. Super, he's about to drop one more hit, but the attack speed slows there. They can't quite get him. The Ember has the buyback as well. The Aegis is down. Ba, he's being kited by the puck, by the Enchantress. They're trying to get on top of Lu as well. Lu, he's got Erica right next to him, goes for the blink in, tries to get to it, but the Hurricane Pike comes out at the same time. Lu on the runaway right now. He's got 10 seconds for the Enrage to be up again. He's got the Centaur chasing him. The puck is there as well, and Lu will be hunted down. And the rest of Azure Ray back into the base.
Yeah, I love that he tried to kill him twice, but that was just not gonna happen. He had all of his teammates there, and GG's are cold. By the way, I was looking at different heroes, of course, what they were doing during that team fight. Arc Warden's illusion literally was hitting the Ancients for like 20 seconds. Just he forgot about it. It was just farming, you know, chilling. Nicely done by Aster. The movements, the rotations, the farm, the draft, everything was on point. I want to see more of the Arc Warden from them. I feel like it looks much stronger than everything else I've seen from them. But that's also a problem, right? Like if you look so much stronger with only one specific hero, are they gonna ban it? And what happens when they ban it?
Yeah, it has been in the first phase bans a couple times, this Arc Warden, especially now that it goes through. And they felt like picking it in the second phase before the counter came through from Azure Ray. It found its place in this game, but mostly because the lanes were going so well for them. The Centaur and Enchantress lane, they got a couple kills. They got 2 kills on the Phoenix and slowly but surely pushed out the Ursa from the lane. Then you had this Puck basically have a great time versus Ori. Even though Ori was ahead in CS, it felt like the Ori Ember Spirit didn't have as much impact this game as Echo did on his Puck. And because the offlane was going so well, Centaur hit his item timings really fast, and Aster could just snowball and take away the map. Then the Arc Warden could also join in, allowed Erica to play more aggressive, and Azure Ray just kind of starved out of farm. The only good hero they had was the Timber Saw. So that was a good Bach performance, but I still have to say this was not FY's game. This Lion just didn't land the spells in the most crucial moments of the game.
Yeah, like he needs to, like you said, once again, wake up a little bit for the next game and just forget about this one, because you don't expect him to be missing so many stuns, so many spells, but I'm sure that in Game 2, we'll see a different FY.
Well, you heard the man. We're going to take a tiny break and return for the second game of the series.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Try to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh.
Just like cool, cool. So stick around. Just like cool, cool. Just like cool, cool.
Welcome back, folks. We are returning from the break as Team Aster and Azure Ray fighting against each other in the Dream League Season 22 Chinese Close Qualifiers lower bracket, and it's an elimination game out of all things, Lizard. Aster, last time they got knocked out in this round. We kind of recapped through this at the pre-studio talk of the series. But this time they're ahead, and against the team that qualified 2 weeks ago for Dream League Season 22, might get knocked out from ESL 1 Birmingham's closed qualifier. So Azure Ray, they must be feeling the heat right now.
Yeah, like, didn't expect them to be in this position. Like, definitely Azure, after looking at what they've done recently, right? Like, they're the ones that won Kuala Lumpur, right? Like, I'm crazy. They did. Yeah, they have. ESL Kuala Lumpur 2023, Tier 1, first. Yeah, like, you expect more from them. They've had some successful tournaments afterwards as well. They won the Betboom Dacha Dubai qualifier. They won the Dream League qualifier that you just mentioned. I don't know what happened in 1 week that made them drop down to lower bracket and then also to be on edge of disqualification, elimination. They're not gonna get disqualified. They're no cheaters allowed.
Probably not going to get knocked out in that way, but at least in the old school fashion of getting dominated in the series, because this game, number one, really didn't go at all in Azure Ray's favor. So probably a couple adjustments in the draft, but more in the execution itself. They can't go into winning a game versus an Arc Warden when they lose 2 out of the 3 lanes. So this only good lane they had was for Bach and his Timber Saw in the off lane, and Bach is actually rarely losing his lanes. So that's consistency. That's positive in the eyes for Azure Ray. But they gotta get their stuff together with the safe lane duo, with their mid laner. And I feel like Aster, maybe they're also riding on this kind of high that they just beat a team that they have lost to prior and also haven't had the chance to really go through these qualifiers before. And now basically on the verge of knocking down one of the big favorites out of this qualifier could be a huge win for Aster.
Look, I know I'm gonna get flamed, for sure. I'm gonna be told in chat that I didn't do a certain number 2 for a while or something, but FY did the number 2 in that last game, okay? Like, the lane itself could have been 10 times better. After the laning stage, when he started rotating, the mid lane rotations didn't work. The Ember suffered every time he rotates, wastes all his mana, Puck doesn't die because some Impale misses or Hex misses. It all adds up, like making your mid laner use all his resources and then not getting a kill, it adds up. Suddenly he can't rotate to a different lane, which pours into your safe lane also getting dominated and getting Dowen before an Ember can rotate in or Ursa can rotate out. So I would say, like you called it, he needs to, you know, freshen up a little bit, go with a different mindset coming into this game too, and everything will look much better.
Yeah, we're having troubles getting this game to start. We've had like 3 restarts now, so we're still stuck in the lobby. Don't worry, people. We're just filling for you people until we get into the draft itself. So the draft hasn't started yet. Don't worry about that. The yeah, talking about number 2s and stuff. I also, like, I commend you, Lizard. At least you're not afraid to bring out the facts on top of on top of the table as the things are, because FY really did not have a good game in any standard. He even had a good hero to play in terms of how the laning matchup went. They played pretty well, but after that, like, none of the rotations really clicked. really helped his team at all. I'm just getting shit for not smiling enough on camera, but I'm fine with that. I'm finished. I don't really show any emotions anyway.
I mean, I'm Slavic as well, but I smile every time I see you.
You have a beautiful smile.
It's because you're beautiful. You're just, it's a mirror. You know, you're making.
We are the Arc Warden duo, you know.
That's what's happening. But the only thing that really makes me smile is your throat singing. Like that's. Can we do some one-on-one here while the game is paused?
Yeah,
can we do
we
some
can
like
do that. So have you practiced any theory about throat singing?
No.
So you don't? Do you have any idea how to make guttural sounds?
No.
No. All right. So like I can give you the fastest tutorial ever. Is imagine you're a cleaner and you hate your job.
I'm
you're
a cleaner.
Mopping. You're basically you kind of like, oh, I hate my job, and then you keep repeating that you know, you finally get to that. That's basically what it sounds like. You're grumpy and stuff, and then you go into the guttural sound of creating that throat singing sound. It all comes with, you know, that you relax your throat and you add that sound together, and there you have it.
Let's go into the game.
Let's go into the draft and see what's going to happen here. We'll continue our lessons for future.
That's how I piss my dogs off, man. If I want my dog to be annoyed, that's what I do. You know, he's eating. He's eating from his bowl. I stand next to him and I'm like,
yeah, why are you eating from that bowl?
Yeah, and he's like, what the fuck do you want? That's my food. Move away. Why are you grumpy?
Oh man, living with dogs must be special. I've got 2 cats myself. They're just chilling, sleeping for most of the day.
I almost adopted a cat as well, like a few days ago, maybe a week ago. But, it probably wouldn't be too fun introducing her to big dogs.
I have a bit of phobia of dogs, like a little bit. You know, when I was young, I was always either a dog was barking, or you know, like I got cornered, or I couldn't escape. And when I went to like visit my friends, I opened the gate. There's a dog comes barking at me, and I'm like, what the hell do I do? Do I just run away? I'm just waiting for someone to save me. So
and you're Finnish, like those are wolves. Those aren't even dogs anymore
they're
there. But
they're not very kind.
Yeah, but
cats are chill.
Enchantress is chill, you know.
And just chill, yeah. I was a bit disappointed we didn't get the Witch Plate. Like, I mean, of course, the Mage Slayer is an item choice to go for on the Enchantress. Just general buffs, and like you said, helps attack faster, more impetus spears. But I would like to see a Witch Blade Enchantress come up someday.
I don't think you'll see it on some support unless it's some game in which Enchantress is 5-0 early on and the guy just balls out, you know, goes like, hell yeah, baby, here we go.
And probably it's not in this patch either, where the Mage Slayer is just too good to get.
Too good, exactly. And you already get the Oblivion staff, so yep. Vengeful, didn't see her last game. Have seen her in almost every series at least once or even 2 times. Like at least she's banned. But Azure, look, Arc Warden banned out. Now I want to see the Dire and what they've got, because I do think that with Arc Warden, Aster looked much stronger than ever, way stronger than ever. So let's see if they can recreate the same magic with a normal hero, because Arc definitely isn't one.
Yeah, the Arc ban probably will go throughout this series. Even if Azure were to tie this one up, I don't think we're gonna see Arc again in the hands of Aster. And of course, if they win this series, they don't have to worry about another Arc spammer in the tournament anymore, because he will be out.
Dire team ban.
But what will we see here? We need offlaners for the first phase. We've seen a lot of these. Well, not the first phase, second phase. We need a lot of. We've seen a lot of offlaners come out in the second phase. There are only a very few particular teams that like to pick their offlane in the last phase. Is there something to it, Lizard? Like, I know there's player preference, and they want to see their matchups. A lot of offlane players want to get their hero last. But what is the reasoning behind you getting an offlaner in the final phase above a mid, which could get the most important matchup?
I think it has multiple reasons really when it comes to drafts. It's first and foremost about the pick order. So it depends how you start picking. It depends how the enemy team starts picking as well, drafting. After that, it depends on what heroes are broken. Are offlane heroes broken? Mid lane heroes broken? Safe lane heroes broken? Because depending on that, you need to pick those heroes first, right? Like if some Centaur or Doom are broken, you're probably picking them in the first stage, because no matter how they get countered, you're getting them instantly. Then it also depends, are these broken heroes easily counterable or not? Case in point, right? Like, he is not that easily counterable, and he can be switched to a 4, which means we can pick it now, let the life stealer go through. If they pick it, we can put the Centaur on 4. Even Venge can be our offlane or something like that. So
10 seconds remaining.
there like I even the way I just talked about it, I even simplified it. You know, like there's
sometimes it's good to simplify
like these. It truly is, especially for me, because if it's complicated, I don't understand it. And these drafters, 90% of the time, they have a bazillion and one thing going through their brain. That it at some point becomes more of just a feel, you know, than like you can't just list the facts. It's just like, okay, I know this is wrong. I can't list all the reasons why this is wrong or good, but I know it is or isn't.
Also, I just want to point out something. There's that little candle fire by the table on the edge of the dire drafting scene. It makes Centaur's legs look funny, you know, when it's not zoomed in now when you have the morphling, but it looks like his feet are a bit wonky there.
Oh, like he's got a bit of arthritis growing up.
It looks like he's got crooked feet, yeah.
Yeah.
Azure Rays,
glory of that. Anyway.
I can see it. I'm not gonna body shame Centaur here. T-Panda, shame on you.
I shame on myself every day. So Morphling and Crystal Maiden. So we've got our supports, we've got an offlane and a carry now picked up on the side of Aster. We've got the Erica Morphling. He doesn't know his carry to carry matchup yet, but very likely he's going to be up against Primal and Techies, because that is a Troll Warlord. Safe lane of Azure Ray.
Where does Morphling put the boots on when he buys them, T-Panda?
I do not know. Where do you think he puts them?
I feel like because he's water, but his consistency is kind of weird because of all the streams that he has got going, right? Like it's like running water up and down. I feel like they just circulate within
actual
him, you know?
Twitch
like,
streamer Morphling.
Exactly. There's just a lot of stuff inside of him circulating up, and like if you look at him in the game, like you can, oh, there's a falcon blade somewhere in there. Oh, there are boots. Depending on how big the items are, of course. Some of them might be sticking out.
These are the big questions we always wonder about heroes, but in the end, it's competitive Dota. I don't think they really care where the boots go, as long as the boots give them stats. It helps them out. I do like this OD ban, though. It is one of those games where if you look at this lineup, it gets absolutely torn to shreds by OD. Primal, Troll, they do not like playing against this.
Is it something with an R that's next banned? Maybe a Razor?
Razor.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think about that?
I mean, they already banned the Naga when they picked this Morphling, so really Medusa is one of those hero picks you'd think about, but since the Troll's already picked up, you're not worried about the Medusa at all. So if you look at the mid lane, you don't have first pick either. I guess you have to secure one ban to just get yourself a safe pick out there. You could ban the Puck here, get yourself a Quap, for example. Does Ori really want to play? Like, he won't get to play as Ember. There's the Storm and the Pango bans. I feel like banning Puck and going for Quap or something, some other range hero, maybe the DK Viper Axel as well, like maybe safely picking. I don't think Viper's great.
No, I don't mind your Quap or Puck idea. Like picking one or the other feels okayish. You get some backline into the Morphling. The only problem is like if Aster goes for the Razor that I mentioned a bit earlier, it can be a bit rough into the Troll. Like the matchup is pretty bad for Troll, but we'll We'll see. There are many different options. The puck is banned. Will they go for co-op? But you had one. Like T-Profit, you had the ban at least correct, which I really respect.
One way they also could have gone is if they wanted the puck for themselves, they could have banned something completely different. Because then puck would counter like a lot of these range heroes that are already out there. But I was thinking about the Coddle a little bit. This Enigma just kind of put me off guard for a second.
Is there
It's an Ori Primal.
Is there any time of the year or day or the hour or the minute or the second that you don't think about the Coddle? I feel like Coddle is constantly on your mind, living rent-free in your head.
It's kind of like when you put up a list of the top tier mid laners, Coddle is in there, but it's not being picked so frequently. So it just kind of fits the idea of the current meta to pick Coddle. I feel like it's a great hero in this particular game as well. The only thing is, it's Bach Enigma, and I, for one, I'm an Enigma fan. I haven't been able to cast a lot of Enigma games because the hero is not in a very good place right now. So I wanted to see Abah prove me and my thought and all of my friends who've been shitting on Enigma, prove them wrong that this hero is here to win a game and take it to a game 3.
Yeah, I feel like there are some things about Enigma right now that are understated, perhaps. Like the utility build is a bit better on him now as well. The fact that you can cast those Eidolons, like point and click cast them, is also pretty sick when it comes to kiting and blocking, but overall, last pick Enigma and last pick Coddle, even though it's a last pick Enigma that's not countered, like in this game you have swap, but you can itemize against that.
True.
I still feel that this Coddle is gonna do so much. Like the vessel is gonna be really good. My dog agrees. Take it away. I need to shut them down.
I can hear that. Yeah, I like this. This is a particularly good Enigma game. Like I said, there is one counter to it, which is the Vengeful Spirit and the swap. And I guess to some extent, Crystal Maiden can also be annoying because he's a great blink breaker with that Crystal Nova. The Frostbite, if he lands it onto the Enigma, is also handy. Mostly just the Crystal Nova. If you land it on the spot, CM is one of those supports that could be chilling close to the front line. Not quite at the front line, but nearby. It could potentially just break some blinks. But they have good vision on the side of Azure Ray. You have the Troll ulti, you have Primal Beast that has a lot of frontline presence. Techies has a lot of frontline presence. The Enchantress also likes to chill around in the front these days a lot. Because not a lot of right-clickers can deal with this hero. Unless she's completely isolated because of the untouchable. But there's there is also like this fact that Aster's damage is not only physical damage based. Even if you have a Morphling and a Venge in your lineup, it's the majority of this damage is magical. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we see something like a pipe being built this game.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it even on Ench, a Lotus is also really good for them playing against Coddle. It's always nice to have some dispels.
Need to get something for that swap. Either you zone out the Vengeful Spirit, target the Vengeful Spirit, or simply just build protective items on this Enigma so he can get his Black Hole off. Like, that is, how much do you value the Black Hole? Do you prefer the fear factor, which prevents the Dire team from ever stacking up and nuking a target down? Because you're always afraid of the Black Hole. But yeah.
Remember when I said utility about the Enigma? Like, you can go and protect yourself with something like Linken's and be all about it, but then you still need a Blink and then you still need a BKB. Like, Linken's is not enough. However, you can also just go for Vlads, be full utility, and that's it. Play off of that. Still be strong, so I don't mind it. By the way, you're a Enigma enjoyer. Do you like playing into Morphling?
To some extent. I feel like this lane gets worse for Enigma at some point. It's like when you see like a Morphling hit level 4, level 5, harassing the Morphling no longer works. His right-click damage is too high for your Eidolons to just kind of stand still and AFK because he hits so hard. But at the very beginning, as you can see, even with level 1 Dolans that hit for like 20-ish damage, minus the armor, so it barely hits like maybe 15 or 16 each, you do have a bit of an advantage, but it drains out really fast.
Yeah, that's exactly what I really wanted to hear. One thing that I would maybe add to that is it depends how the early game goes. Like, if you really crush him early on, it can be a bit better for you, but overall, it's just not a good lane. Venge.
Yeah, Venge is actually getting bullied a lot here, and with that blood grenade slow, that's gonna go for Enigma with the first blood. Bach will pick it up. That's one thing you can do. You have an aggressive support to play with. Want to utilize those early levels on really looking for kills if possible. There's also this saving grace, kind of catching up on your topic here, is if the Morphling decides I'm gonna leave the lane and jungle farm. It's a bit of a saving grace for the Enigma because you barely, at least I rarely notice it, because I feel like this guy could just stick in this lane and bully me here as they're trying to do the same on FY, and they're gonna be successful in doing so.
Yeah.
But it's like this carry just suddenly disappears, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually Morphling, if he doesn't have anything that can jump him, no silences, no Storm Spirits, Lina that can burst him down, something like that, he stays in the lane because he's not afraid, right? Nice of them to kill the techies because they realized, yeah, we have 3 waves pushing in. This Enigma cannot help. We can just go on the techies, kill them off.
Man. I was looking at mid lane there for a second, how Ori was using Trample versus Echo. So he tried to get a bit of poke, and as he was under the tower, he's like, well, I'm not going to dive you there. He's trampling the creep wave, and Caudle is sitting there trying to deny the flag bearer creep. So Ori stops his movement half animation, waiting for Echoes to deny the creep, and they're both staring at the flag bearer without anybody right-clicking anything for a second. And Ori's just trying to bait with his movement. I love that little moment there.
I feel like Echoes has been staring down the creeps for the majority of this lane because he's not really getting any CS.
Nope,
20 last hits, 9 denies on Primal Beast. I thought this lane was easier for Keeper of the Light.
Yeah, I think there's a reason they wanted this Primal Beast for mids.
But last pick was Kotl, right? Like, they're the ones that picked into him. You don't have any excuses here. But he does have stacks, so he'll recover. Then again, I really think this should have been a better lane for Echoes.
Meanwhile, the bottom lane is also starting to get more aggressive versus this troll. We saw Lu going under his tower, very low on HP. In the top lane, there's already been a multitude of kills. 2 for the Radiant side, 1 for the Dire. Yeah, this is where Bach will slowly start to lose his advantage over the Morphling, but they can still continue on the Venge like they're doing so. There's a lot of Dolans there, and they're doing work.
How do you call them? Dolans?
Yes, the Uncle Dolans.
Uncle Dolans.
Yeah. You know,
you're really friendly with Enigma.
I mean, I've played over 500 games on this hero. It's, you know, it's just feels right to call them the you know, the Donald Duck. Oh, actually, wait, yeah, they can't quite for this Morphling. You know, Donald Duck and his 3 kids.
Yeah.
Yep. They're the Dolans.
I see. No, cool. Do you name most heroes that you spam, or?
No. It's just Enigma. He's special. He has a special place in my heart.
I see.
I heckin' love Enigma.
Oh, this Primal Beast might steal his
Venge is
stats
rotating
as well.
bottom, by the way. He's coming right from behind as this lane is pushed out really deep. So they're going to try and go for the troll. He's already down to half HP. Super's actually pretty low, and he's going to die first. Even despite the aggression coming in from Aster. Azure Ray killed first, but this troll is low. And a couple hits away from dying. They don't have any spells for a couple more seconds. He's just zoning them out with the throwing, or the whirling axes even. The throwing axes. And is going to chase him. And
no
it's
way.
Actually enough for a wave of terror kill. Damn.
No way. He had 2 magic stick charges. If he popped those, he maybe lives, but for what cause? You know, you still are running away. You have to die eventually.
Yeah.
You're not gonna TP away. Ori, sir? Why is Kotl not helping him? Like, Echoes, come on. Like, that was a kill.
He pops his ulti now. It's going to slow his Primal Beast down a little bit, but they do get the kill first, and Echoes is going to continue right-clicking. So is FY. And he's back to full speed. So this Spirit Form's kind of wasted on Echo here. And FY steals the bounties as well. And he no, he's not going to TP out, of course. The bench is going to show up.
I really believe that was a kill if they went earlier. But, okay, he was pushing out mid. As a Kotl, you do want to get to your travels and vessel ASAP. Understandable.
The top lane push is already happening. I think one of the big keys of actually going for Vlads on this Enigma early on is that extra pushing power. Really get this tower out of the way. Force Morphling deeper into the jungle. Bot lane, they have the Centaur on their eyes here. Ori is here, goes for the trample charge. Has pulverized, but doesn't get to use it. Gets stunned by that level 2 hoof stomp. Can't kill the Centaur.
Middle tower is under attack.
A lot of TP is triggered. Now the Venge doesn't have a TP. The Crystal Maiden doesn't have a TP as well. Something that you can maybe abuse.
Round 2. 7 seconds for another onslaught. Centaur misses the stun. The pulverize will connect this time. And Centaur is in trouble. 1 more second. Ori is like, I don't want to die. Oh, actually Frostbite perfectly instantly cancels out the onslaught. Pixel perfect Frostbite there. Ori has to teleport away.
Echoes is here, but a bit too late once again, you know.
Yeah.
Nothing
The Venge
really
also rotated behind, trying to catch Lu, but Lu's already gone.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, top tower going down.
I mean, it's FY Techies together with Fate Beyond Enigma. I'm surprised this didn't die even sooner. Nicely done by the two of them, pushing. Of course, they're gonna be able to take down the tower and push when the Dire team is just making too many rotations across the map.
And they're coming into bottom this time, but Bach is already moving away. They're pinging out FY's location. Actually, maybe Enigma is actually the one pinging FY. Just telling him to be
careful.
It's safe. Yeah, careful, yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane now pressured as well. Like, overall, Azure, they're playing a 10 times better strategic game. The way they move across the map and what they're doing, it's night and day difference from game 1.
Yeah, it surely is. They're looking a lot better. A lot better coming into this game. Aster are on the receiving end, and Centaur again. This is a second attempt on a gank, and this time looks like they're going to be successful in doing so with the Pulverize connecting. Last time they failed to get the ulti to connect on the scent, so this time they will not mess around.
They're reading the moves and they're adjusting to them. Like, you see the Swenge sitting mid, you probably spotted the Crystal Maiden rotating around as well. You can commit the Pulverize without worrying about it being cancelled with the stun.
They're already invading. Aster's side of the map with this Enchantress, like you're supposed to. He's sitting under a ward though, so this Ench will be located. Very tough kill for the two of these though, so they're gonna have to bring in the Coddle, but the Wild Wing Ripper pushes the Ench away.
Yeah.
And Echoes is spending so much time chasing people that he's not able to get.
Right? All of his movements so far have failed, but he does have Vessel now. Let's see. He uses the first charge and I mean, you get him low, but Venge didn't follow up.
Maybe no, he actually turns around. Doesn't have Onslaught. Frostbitten dodges the Illuminate, and Echo's in trouble. They have to use the Stampede for it. Blast Off will connect. He just picks up the Shield Rune. I think that's going to make things trickier here. Bach is coming in for the Black Hole. It's a bit too far away to cast it. Kills. Keep that in mind. The Eidolons are also trying to tune in on the action, but the fight's already over. So Stampede forced defensively. And 5k lead for Azure in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, the first Vessel charge for me is what hurts Echoes quite a lot, you know. Like, you use that Vessel. They're a bit disconnected. Like, this is... like, I was talking about Azure and how much better they're looking in this game too. Aster, at the same time, are not looking nearly as crisp as in that game 1. A lot of these movements that aren't really... they don't commit with all the heroes that they're making the move, or they make the move a bit too late, or there's one hero attacking, the other one is farming. It's a bit rough at the moment. Smoked by Venge. More or less solo.
Man on a mission.
Yeah. Man on a mission to ward.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Deep wards at least placed for the Morphling. So they will see rotations towards the top half of the map.
Though like the minute 11 blink and Vlad's by Enigma. I respect it, yeah.
This guy
6k
is
net worth on top
popping
of the
off
net
in
worth
farm.
charts, yeah.
Sick numbers on the board, and they can force these fights. He is still chilling in top while they're fighting in
Super.
bottom. There's the Stampede trying to save one, but he's already down. And Echoes again, like, man, this guy is not having it at all. Echoes pops his ulti just to turn around and run away. Man, how bad is this getting for Echoes? I mean, every single rotation just keeps on piling.
Yeah. What's so sad about it as well is Kotl. I feel like if there's one hero you really want to be dominating early on, that's him, right? That's why you buy Vessel. That's why you pick this hero. It's to do a lot early on.
There's a chance Morphling could show himself in the lane, and Bach could just blink Black Hole.
This'll come in handy.
He's not falling for it.
So many wars. Like, look, Dire has one where Enigma is right now, another one where Venge warded when she was smoked. I think that was, yeah.
The exact reason for the ward was for that. He's suspecting Bach
Yes.
to make a play on him.
Mm-hmm.
Location is pinged out again. They do see the Crystal Maiden as they are smoking up on the side of Azure. We do have the Enchantress already poking that mid T1 tower. It is slowly but surely falling. Couple more
They
hits.
might go on more full
There we go. There's the jump and the
yeah.
hole comes out, but they do get the attribute shift on Morphling, so it's going to take a bit longer than what they would want. But they're going to make sure this kill goes through anyway.
Crazy, barely finished, you know, like he almost survives that with the away form in the end. Maybe if he had power treads on strength or something like that, but
Power of a 4-second
yeah.
black hole and a 1-second blast off, and then the pulverize for another couple seconds. So
Venge.
Swap comes
is there.
out. He actually could kill Enigma here. He is slowed up and tries to go for the TP out, but that Luminous is going to finish him off. Not going to survive. Ori, turnaround possibility here. Takes down Super. The Weldwing Ripper pushing the Centaur back in. The Pulverize is there as well, and they've got another. Make that 3 for 1.
They're getting way too much off of this map. Not only are they dominating and pressuring the enemy side, they also have a Battle Fury now completed. On Troll, it's going his way. Aghanim's next, it appears to be for him. It's a very good Ags game too.
Yeah, and a bunch of BKBs also getting closer. Enigma 1, Primal Beast for another. And there's no real big threat items coming out on the Dire side yet. Like, they're still in the process of building farming items.
And
and starting to build their next ones.
They bought the big threat items, they just didn't use them. That's the problem. Like, your big threat items, if you're playing Dire, are this Blink on Centaur and the Vessel on Coddle.
Yep.
And then you start making moves with these two. Like, you can actually kill anyone off on the map, even the Primal Beast who has 2k HP.
Yep.
You can kill them, but they just never use these items properly. There's a smoke, maybe. They're converging as 4, and yeah. Let's see.
This is the time to do it. Still 60 seconds on the black hole cooldown.
Where's the BKB on Primal, though?
They're trying to find Lou, but Lou's not there. Nobody here. I'm thinking if we bait with Morphling, as they just used the lift, they might come to defend it, but soon they're going to realize nobody's coming. While the top lane is pushed in right in front of the tier 2 tower. Aster now on the move with the smoke towards mid. There's nobody there either. And Azure Ray is like, well, let's do Roche, guys.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan they will do. Oh, actually, Ori finds them. Centaur stun does connect, but seems a bit too far away to follow up on that. Techie is also having a second fight going on at the same time with Venge and the Coddle.
I love how he adjusts to the game with item builds, like Ori. He's got the BKB. Probably not gonna kill him, guys.
They tried to stun him again, and they missed the stun as well. The turnaround with the Pulverize, and the rest of the Azure Ray squad now coming out of the roast pit. The Stampede's going to be there. They've got the Centaur locked in. They will take down the Enchantress. That's about it. really all that they seem to be getting out of this one. So training a core for support and losing the Roche at the same time.
Yeah, if you're Azure, completely fine with this. You have the Sages now to farm up the eggs on the troll. You also have a black hole to work with. That black hole will be level 2. You're gonna have a BKB completed by the next time a team fight occurs. So the power spike is there for them. They're in a really good spot. The vision on the map is not exactly amazing for them at the moment to make moves, but expect a BKB on Enigma and the smoke to be happening in a couple of minutes.
It's one of those games where the team with a 0% win probability is leading. We had one of those.
0% again?
Yep, 0% again.
Nice.
Also for the team that's leading. Gotta love the Gaben graphs. They tell us such an accurate picture of how Dota works these days.
Jump the Enigma though.
Fair effort here.
Oh, got him. That's good, you know, delaying delaying the black hole, delaying the BKB. Buying some extra space for the Morphling, who might get caught here. There's a swap, though.
Yeah, he's gone very deep into the lane. The swap save is there at least, but it's gonna cost them a hero.
Yeah. Nicely positioned by the Venge, you know. Like, he can't position himself much better than that.
Or he also bottles up a Deity rune. Does have that 8-second BKB available. Let's back up in 10 seconds. See if they want to make another play happen, because 3 minutes on Aegis. What I would suspect is Azure Ray tries to push at least the tier 2 tower with this Aegis.
Yep, definitely. Like, with 2 minutes on the clock, like, you can still do it. Yeah, you won't have the BKB maybe on Enigma, but it's gonna be damn close to it. Your Primal Beast can also be the initiator, because he is, well, just about to complete the Blink Dagger. So, you're gonna have that Blink BKB pulverize.
Your items stack up. Meanwhile, Aster trying to gain control back of their own jungle, chasing Lu here a bit. Here the base boots dropped by Cent, but he's just not fast enough to catch the troll. Finds FY. Cast cancelled the stun there. Went from stun to double edge and didn't actually stun FY, so they have to go deeper for this kill. They'll get it without retaliation from Azure Ray, so even if it did take them a bit longer, success is still success.
Yeah, they still get him. Nicely done.
Lu's got a bunch of items lined up. He actually has an Eternal Shroud. Can you talk to me about Troll Eternal Shroud?
I mean, there was a patch long time ago where this literally was the build, right? Like Eternal Shroud and Eggs. It was just way too tanky. You never feel like you can die. You don't have to buy a BKB because you can dispel everything and just. But Eternal Shroud is not something I've seen recently on him.
Is this like the equivalent of a pipe, which is not being built? They're catching the Venge at the same time. I feel like maybe that is the thing. You don't need to protect the whole team with magical. Enigma can focus on other items. If your carry can let go of one inventory slot of damage, put a defensive item just to protect himself. Guess it could make sense. I mean, it is a lot of magic resistance. It is the 20%, sorry, 20% was the mana restore. 25% the magic resist, and then you also get the stacking buff every spell damage that you tank.
Yeah, not necessarily what you usually see.
Morphling found here without the strength morph. This is so close for them to get the kill, but no. Ah, Bach was a little bit closer. That one Malefice tick stun duration could have just done the trick.
Yeah, they are losing top lane. Troll is... Well, they're not losing it. Troll is just attacking it, but he will lose the Aegis in a couple of seconds, so probably will go back from top.
They're coming behind him, though. And Enigma used Black Hole.
Yeah, you mean BKB.
I mean BKB, yeah.
Well, it starts with Black. Black King Bar Hole. He used one of those.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Black Bar King.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Black Hole King Bar.
Yeah. The whole combination. Lu Well, they'll get that tier 2 tower we talked about a couple minutes ago, using the Aegis for the push. This time without the Aegis, but gets the job done. That's all that matters. Aster, gotta feel the pressure mounting here. They know that this game goes like this. We have to face another game 3 elimination. Azure Ray really wanting to prove why this team is what it is right now. This was the redemption series for Aster, right? They need to win this one to get further in the qualifier. Makes perfect logical sense saying it that like that, but the fact is they haven't gone past this part for a while.
They're not in the worst shape or place right now. Of course, 7k behind, you know, but it's not terrible. Like, they have this Morphling. I do like the troll into Morphling late game, like, especially because of the disperser build. Like, you get on top of the Morph, he gets rooted, can't move, easily killed off even through attribute shift. And also, I'm the kind of a guy, if I see Enigma and the hero isn't countered super late game, I'm always going to be favoring Enigma. It's just a hero that wins team fights on his own. But it's still possible.
They got the Coddle caught in the top lane. They got the Pulverize, but do they have any follow-up? Bach is a bit too far away, and will force out the Stampede. They're fighting bottom. At the same time, Lou is going to get obliterated by the looks of it. He does get himself the ulti off just in time. Maybe a retaliation. Beautiful jump from FY, but Lou's getting kited here and slowly and surely dropped.
Nice
kites.
Carry,
and there goes your support as well. FY stunned and hammered, sent for the double kill. And here come the rest.
Maybe more.
It's a very broken fight, but Azure Ray, they realize they're a bit vulnerable for the time being. Ori will charge in for the kill. They've also got a Morphling considering going in as a primal beast, but goes with a quick U-turn.
Yeah, decided not to in the end. They don't have a swap, so Blink, BKB, Black Hole would probably kill them all off. I think he goes back, but look, like Aster, they're finding these very important pickoffs. Morphling is 900 gold away from full Kanda as well now, and Kanda is not a joke on Morphling actually. Like
it's out, yeah.
Adaptive Strike hurts.
The timing couldn't have been better either. They were ganking Coddle at the same time, and they used the same Stampede. 2 birds with 1 rock. They push towards the bot lane for a fight they can win.
Yep. Yeah, that's just luck sometimes, you know. Like, Gaben looks at you and he's like, yeah, these 2 things are gonna happen at the same time, so you can Stampede.
Yeah, I mean, they have 100% win probability, so all according to plan, right?
It's like Zeus ult, you know, you're somewhere mid and you're popping your ulti for your kill, and then you get 2 more kills on 2 different lanes. I guess, you know, happens.
Blue soloing the Tormentor, but is he gonna die to it? He has to pop ult. He's not gonna die to it. He's a troll. Blue is a troll, guys.
It changes a bit once he gets Diffusal, I guess, you know. But this build might be... This build might be a little bit too spicy for me now that I'm looking at it and how it works, but we'll see.
We'll see.
With the Diffusal, they'll have ways of definitely killing off the Morphling, some Black Hole, and what's good for them is Rosh will be up in 40 seconds, so it will be on top lane.
Primal Beast has also finished an Eternal Shroud, so we have 2 of them. No pipe, but 2 shrouds.
Yeah, big FU to Keeper of the Light, you know, you're dealing no damage, sir.
Yeah, the Coddle, the Morphling Burst, the Crystal Maiden ult and all, Eng nukes. A lot of magical damage to soak this game. Roche number 2, not home for another 13 seconds. This does help Aster get a bit closer. Push the wave. Are sitting under a ward and scouted out, but now Azure Ray, they just need to get good positioning here if they force out a fight. Because they want to get Troll in the pit, but they also need to get Troll into the fight. What does Aster do? Busy with the deep push. Roche has already started. Only making their way
And
through
that's
the lane.
one shiny troll right there.
Yup. Absolutely is.
Unlucky with the bashes, though.
And the fight's gonna
Very
break
unlucky.
loose. They found the Enchantress first, the Ignis onto the high ground. Ori gonna get the jump at the Centaur at the same time. Stampede hasn't been used yet, and there we go. Erica gonna turn around with the fight. Lu coming straight out of the pit into the battle, but he's rooted just far enough so that he's not hitting the Morphling at all. It's the Frostbite he can't hit. Centaur, half HP. One ulti
Super.
for another already used. Super slowed up, and here we go. The Ench is going to work. Honest work throwing spears on this Crystal Maiden, missing half of them, but that one, the last one, will connect. The Ignis is destroyed as well. Up in 20 seconds again.
Yeah, the only question now, do they dare going back into the pit?
Have an outpost to TP too. Still buy back Crystal Maiden if it looks dire.
It feels like they will
They're
bail.
letting it go. Yeah, they're spreading by the looks of it.
Letting the Aegis Enchies go without... I mean, not without a fight. They fought, but they only lost the Crystal Maiden, so yeah, you don't have Ignis Fatus, but Will-O-Wisp, I mean, but it literally came back on cooldown 10 seconds ago. It's not the longest cooldown spell ever, 45 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. Too worried about the black hole, I guess. But how worried are you gonna be once Linken's is up on Bach? I really think you needed to take these fights a bit more decisively.
Yeah, but the way that they've been positioning, Centaur's been very cautious about the usage of Stampede, knowing the mobility and the AoE that Azure Ray has. It only takes one mistake. You're charging in with Stampede for an onslaught response, and that opens everything up for Bach. They're so scared to stack up, but it's getting worse and worse. With, like you said, the Linken's coming up on the Enigma. He's going to get more confidence. Already has the BKB, so popping that Linken's is going to be an issue with this Venge to actually break the ulti. The one mission he has in this game, find the Enigma, prevent him from black holing.
Yeah, but how does it work right now with... Because you can cast spells through BKB. I'm a bit dumb. Like, you can... you should still be able to, right? Just use the
You just need to use a spell. Yeah, anybody just needs to use a spell.
Okay, then it's not...
It's not OP,
really.
but
not like before.
You need to use one of the important spells. You either use Adaptive Strike, either Quaddle uses one of his one of his toolkit he needs for a kill. Centaur has no way to pop it. CM could just Frostbite, but Frostbite cast range. CM needs to be pretty close to it too.
Yeah, I think like the amplify magic damage from Quaddle is the safest option, easiest one.
Or Venge just literally walks to the Enigma, casts Magic Missile, and then throws the Nether Swap. It's always that. But I guess they already have a Lotus up as well, so if you can just Lotus the Enigma as well, he's gonna bounce every other spell away while he's BKB'd, so he's gonna still gonna have a good game. No matter what. And he's gonna make a refresher very likely at some point of this game. Be surprised if he doesn't go refresher, because this is such a good game to build it. If Venge is your only counter, you still get a second ult.
No, I agree. I think like at the moment the lead didn't really go on some insane heights, like 7k still. Bench might die here.
And there's the swap used. Swap's already used, and Bach will turn around. Black Hole will be used onto the Centaur this time. And here comes Erica. It's not a good black hole indeed. Ori also taking some hits here, but the Morphling is controlled and actually doesn't get the strength morph out. He's gone completely out of the count, losing the Morphling. And Azure Ray, despite what was not a perfect start for a fight, they get the big results that they needed.
Yeah, what happened with the attribute shift? He just stayed in. He just stayed in Agi. He got wrecked. Like, even though Black Hole was... That was the big Black Hole bait, you know? Let's waste the Black Hole, make the Morphling feel safe. Just bait him. And then kill him off with just our spells. Yeah, I mean, it happens. From time to time it happens. Mistakes do happen. Primal has a cheese, so taking him down will be a bit of a difficult thing to do, but... At least they're not losing anything big from this kill, right? Like no sides, but What they did lose a lot is a lot of time for that Morphling to farm, and now the Troll has a minute left remaining on the Aegis and a full Disperser, so it's a big item for him in these fights. Will they swap him or something? What are they? Why are they?
Yep,
Yeah,
that's exactly what they do here. Swap into the Ignis under the stuns, and they run out of damage. He's out.
He's got multiple ways of dealing with everything, right? Like first and foremost the Disperser to let him run away, and then you have Aghanim's to just dispel yourself another time if necessary.
You have an Aegis, and of course, in a dire situation, you have your ult.
Like
a lot of ways to fight through this. I do want to throw in a quick reminder for all of our viewers out there who are pondering what is up with the graph. Why is it 100-0? It's very likely a bug because one of the teams did not have their ticket, their team name and logo, which is coded into the game. They didn't put it, and as the other one does, it doesn't understand how to calculate the win probability. So this
even
is
Gaben
not
takes
an
an
accurate.
account.
This is not an accurate depicting of is this game is really 100-0. So just for all of you people who are not familiar, it's a
Does that mean that even Gaben takes into account team names? Doesn't go off of drafts and game state?
I think there's another person who takes names up.
Yeah.
But we basically what we're looking at here is still Azure Ray in a very dominating position. But as the clock has been going forward on and on and on, Morphling has been getting stronger. You highlighted the Khanda. Khanda is no toy to mess around with. It's dangerous.
Yeah, nothing after that though. Like Pike, but it's good. Like you need the Pike in this game. You need the extra attack range. Smoke. Let's see, smoke on smoke.
Straight on Centaur, but nice blink reaction. It's instantly away from Azure Ray.
Both teams fall back. Nothing happening. When's the Rosh up? Rosh might be up in minute 45, so
we had
this kind of fight.
We had this term, I think I've mentioned it to you before, disciplined Chinese Dota. It's probably one of those again. You know, you see a quick opening, but you lose momentum because they just blink dodged or ran into high ground or something, and you just disengage yourself as well.
I mean, that was called boring Chinese Dota a long time ago, but
disciplined
it's
or
no
boring.
Longer,
yeah,
yeah, it's no longer like that. I wouldn't say that they're. That was like TI3, TI4. I think that's when it stopped. Like Chinese Dota became 10 times more fun. I mean, just think about Wings, think about LGD and what they have accomplished with the playstyle they had over the years. A Hex has been bought, by the way, as well on Echoes, so something to help you out in these fights.
I help Super. Will help out in fights when he's nearby. That definitely is a big tool. Big tool to use. Again, another thing to throw into a BKB. Just the BKB ends, might end up get hexed right after. And of course the Lincoln's pop. The only downside is there's also the Lotuses, which can be scary, so if that backfires... Ugh.
Yep, you have to be careful not to hurt yourself. Always.
Yeah, never punch yourself.
Yeah,
hey, Enchantress is Witchblade!
Really?
Yes, yes, we literally got it. Witchblade Enchantress. We were asking for it last game, but now we have it. I'm happy.
Yeah, so am I. Very nice. Did he misclick, I wonder? I mean...
Did he misclick? Oh boy.
No, it's a really good item on Enchantress. I love it. It's just that... Yeah, there are maybe some better ones when you're playing for the team. When you're playing for yourself, when you're going for a full right click, then this is probably the best you can get. There's a full butterfly, right? No, not full yet. No, actually, quite far away. He went for BKB instead on Morphling.
Really?
Do you agree with the BKB?
I mean, he's got 3 stuns to play against, but Yeah, I feel like he should just be more trigger happy with his strength gain above having BKB. But let's see if it pays off. Roche is already taken for Lu. Ori, tanky with that Eternal Shroud, but dies. He is gone. He goes for the instant buyback as well. He's got that tier 1 to teleport to. Aster, gotta be careful. They got a gank coming in from the south, and he goes straight onto the Centaur. Ori, with his BKB, he still has the cheese. Lu, they've forced Erica. Erica all by himself out of the fight. Nobody to help him out. He's thinking about black holing here, but he's leaving.
Yo,
him for
why
now.
does...
And he catches the Venge as well! They've got both of them inside the black hole, and Azure Ray will take 3. Echoes on the run, and Centaur to TP out.
What the hell wait, I'm just trying to understand it. Need to calm myself down a bit.
Compiling data.
Okay, so he used stun on Enigma to break the Lincolns, and then he didn't want to swap because he was waiting for Black Hole. Black Hole wasn't coming through, so he didn't swap the Enigma, right?
Nope.
And then you have an option. Do you just wait there? Morphling probably survives. Or do you swap the Morphling? He did nothing. Like, he swapped the Primal Beast for some reason, and then he was in range for the Black Hole to connect on both of them.
Yeah, it's like
doesn't
such
really
a,
matter
it's such
anymore,
a yeah,
but-
it's such a thing. Like, you're wondering about Black Hole breaking the Enigma, but you always you don't forget, but you don't realize. Maybe I should just swap my Morphling and give him a second chance in life. Sack the Venge.
Yeah, but he could have swapped Morphling as well, and then Morphling waveforms away, but he swapped Primal. Oh, that was...
I don't know about that. However, they're inside their base right now. Azure Ray looking for the equalizer in this best of 3. Marching inside their base. Ori, he's on a buyback. Remember, he's baiting them in. He still has that cheese as well. Won't lose it. Now he will pop it.
Eats it. Yeah.
Stun connected on 2.
Morph is up.
Bach has to use his BKB to run away. Troll still has Aegis. Ori does get the catch on the Centaur. Centaur going to be dropping low on HP. He's going to get trampled by under Ori. Ori's going to be looking for the kill to the Centaur. Centaur's going to go down. Erica's going to be fighting with the BKB. You need to force them out of the base. Super coming to the back as well with the CM. And they got the Ignis connected onto 4 heroes. But where's your damage? Echoes with the Illumina. It's not doing enough work anymore at this point. Erica needs to take the charge. And he will take down the Aegis. Bach sitting in the tree line right now. Super with the ulti. They got the Enchantress. Enchantress is going to get blown up as well. And Azure Ray will lose another member of their team. And they have that second cheese on Primal Beast. He's already used one. He has another one. Luke going to turn around with a jump with FI, stunning them all. Aster, they've got themselves the Centaur in trouble. Erica is going to go down as well. They've lost the Morphling. They've lost another. And they've lost the whole team. Echoes is the only one to make it out. And Azure Ray really making this series something here. Beating them twice here in these team fights. The Roche fight first, and now, even in the high ground, losing one hero doesn't seem to stop them at all. Azure Ray to push on the high ground, and Aster, they can just watch.
Yeah, they've got a buyback on Morphling, but at this point, you really don't want to use it. That Morphling also has a Rapier queued up, so it seems like they are not giving up just yet. This feels like, yeah, we might lose a side, maybe 2, but that's it. Oh, they even fall back. Like, one problem with this troll and his build is he sustained himself. He's very hard to kill, but the damage is not there. It's not as great as with some different builds.
Yeah, you need a lot of patience with Azure Ray's lineup. Basically, you gotta rely on the stuns and the free time troll sustains over the course of the fight. The longer the fight, the better it technically is for Azure Ray.
Everything dispels on this guy. Like, he's got the level 25 talent, Battle Trends dispels.
Oh, that
so you
too
have
as well.
that. Yeah, you have the Aghanims that dispels. You have the Disperser that dispels.
Troll Dispeller.
Troll Dispeller. Pretty much.
That's what he is now. Erica's got a Rapier lined up. The only course of action.
Yeah. I'm like seeing how Ori fell in front of the Roche pit. It made me think that, yeah, the BKB was the right option, because it didn't feel like they needed way more damage than they had. But later, after they wasted everything into Ori, they just really lacked damage to actually make this Morphling fearsome. Oh, where did he lose his gold, by the way? What did he buy? Did he buy something? On Morphling, because he had like 2.5k. He didn't buy back. Oh, he did.
He bought back.
Oh, I'm crazy.
That's a 2,000 bill.
Yeah. My
Looking
bad.
at buyback status, there's no buybacks remaining on the Dire team either. Huddle can't afford. Everything else on cooldown. Azure Ray, well, they did buy back Ori. And Troll,
but they have...
feeling a bit safe. He just has that Satanic now.
Yeah, he bought the Satanic. There's also Refresher on Enigma, so you have that. You have Ninja Gear on Enigma as well, one of the best items later on for positioning.
Great item.
It's a hard game to even defend the high ground. Maybe once Morphling gets this Rapier, something is doable, but realistically, slim chances. I won't put it 100 Gaben graph, but...
We need to get the 5 Dagon up on this Cuddle. Decent amount. Decent amount of damage you can get from that. Yeah, you could delete Ench from the fight.
I mean, earlier on in the game you could have. At this point,
yeah, the Mage Slayer is going to make things harder. Same thing with the Glimmer Cape.
Yeah, you're not insta-gibbing anyone anymore, but you get some lifesteal too, which is nice.
Remember when Glimmer Cape used to give magic resistance? Now it's just magic resistance on the item itself, not the buff.
Yeah, but it was stupid amount, right?
It was a ridiculous amount of magic
Can't
resistance.
remember. Was it like 60% or something on use? It was really
I'll look
high.
it up. I'll look it up because it was a really silly amount. No longer grants 50% magic resistance bonus. That is just stupid amount. Half of the damage you deal on a target you cast it on. So literally, you could just put, you know, a support buys it for a cheap amount of gold, cast it on your carry. You don't need no Eternal Shrouds or Pipe buffs. You got a Glimmer Cape from your support, and he's not dying. That's all right. That's quite all right. As Azure Ray marching on the high ground there with the smoke inside the base. Love it. Echoes is there, and they're gonna grab the Caudle right away. Caudle gonna be the one to jump on and bomb with the 3-man black hole right on the money, and that's gonna be Aster's end. GG is called. Yeah. Simple as that. Inside the base, get a catch, and Bach shows what this Enigma is all about.
Yeah. Bach, Bach. He got the...
Bach.
Yeah. He got that Defender item as well on Morphling, you know? Throne Defender. Radiant Throne Defender. Plus
Ancient
50
Guardian.
Ancient Guardian. When you're right next to the Ancient, it gives you 50 damage. Didn't really help versus an Enigma that catches 3 of your heroes. Overall, for Azure, this game, you could see some silver linings. Like you could see that Erika is pretty damn good on the Morphling as well when he isn't caught attribute shifting edgy when he should be shifting strength. Happens to the best of us. But yeah, let's go game 3. Like game 2 wasn't really as convincing as game 1 with the Arc Warden, but you know what? Like Azure proved that they can come back. They just need to ban out the right heroes and play a normal game of Dotes.
Yeah, I totally agree. This was a great showing from Azure and also fighting for their lives here in this double elimination bracket where the elimination looms for either of these two teams. But we'll find out after the break who gets knocked out and who advances to the next round.
I'ma keep winning. I'ma keep winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain,
winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop, no, I can't fit in your box, whoa, that's demolish shop, froze, set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business, all of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me, just, it's a my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in. Never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud. Ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then, they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this my designer flow, Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold, I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. This fat guy, big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
And as it so happens, the series has now been tied 1-1 by Azure Ray. What a show it was in the end. It wasn't the most exciting game, to put it on paper, but it was a sure victory for Azure Ray. Despite Aster having their chances with this Morphling lineup, they could always come back, but it didn't really look like it in the end because they got just demolished right away in that base fight, and the game was over. Now we go to game number 3, Lizard, to decide who goes on and who goes out.
Yeah, game number 3. This is our first 3-game series in this qualifier, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we didn't have a single one. In the last qualifier, all our games almost went the full stretch. Yeah, cool. I still believe that Azure Ray perhaps are a little bit stronger of a team, but at this point, it's anyone's series, really. Especially if Aster manages to pick something cheesy, like an Arc Warden or a hero that isn't countered or counterable by Azure Ray. But then again, when FY is on point, like he was in that last game. By the way, we didn't really talk about him that much last match, but he did his job, right? Like his job was, I'm a techies, I'm gonna amplify everyone's damage, I will dominate the lane. He did everything right, so we need to praise him a little bit after just going ham on him in that first
You're right.
game.
We were hard on him on game number 1 for a reason, but he also understood the situation, and he really redeemed himself for that game number 2. But as we head over to game number 3, I just realized Aster has a Morphling sponsor on their banner. So that Morphling last game, I don't know, maybe there's a link to it.
Yeah, like if your sponsor is Morphling, what do you have to pick? Of course, right?
Morphling,
yeah, you have to pick him. You have to play.
Obligated on the contract to pick Morphling at least X times per month.
I wonder what kind of a sponsor is that? Is it like some Polygon, more Polygons movement team or something like that? What do they do?
I mean, quickly Googling.
Free the Polygons movement.
It could be Morphling Solutions. I don't know.
Morphling Solutions.
Could be Morphling PC Gamer gaming chairs. It could also be that. I think that sounds more appropriate. So Morphling gaming chairs. How would you like to sit in the lap of a Morphling? Very liquidy.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh man, Doom, Arc Warden, and Enchantress banned on one side. Would you like to sit on his lap? Admit it, T-Panda, now that you ask.
very, very likely not. I'm happy with my own gaming chair.
Yeah. I don't have a gaming chair, by the way. My chair is from the scrapyard. I literally went to a car trash area, you know, like car scrapyard. And
Our trash area.
Yeah. You know, like literally the scrapyard. And I found
yeah.
a destroyed Mercedes that had a good front two chairs, and I bought one for 20 euros. It's I'll tell you right now. I have it written on the chair. It's a Mercedes E220 chair, and then I just added some support on bottom. You know,
Added
so
some flair.
Yeah. Just a couple of metal bars so I can put it on the floor. I mean, the chair used to be good when I was a bit younger. Right now, it hurts to sit in it. You know, I need an upgrade.
Well, let's see what gaming chairs they're going to be picking in this game. The first phase, no Venge, no techies available. Actually, a lot of... Lone Druid? Okay, that's a hero that has been banned frequently and picked even less. Lina.
She's banned a lot, though. She's first phase material banned. Like, I'm surprised she went through, even. If you look at the games, I really think she's banned more often than not.
Yep.
Gets picked up. Like, this is a hero that can... If you remember, during Dream League, the qualifiers, the first couple of days, she was constantly picked, and she carried all those games quite heavily, and then people were like, yeah, we're done with this shit, let's just ban her out.
Yeah.
So... The Glass Cannon Lina, add some Clockwork or Treant or some Frontline to the mix, and this hero feels really good.
5 seconds remaining.
Magnus into Lina. Yeah, it's a pretty standard. I don't think you want to lane this Magnus versus the Lina, though. Can you? I mean, yes, I guess you can, but you're playing with fire, literally.
Haha. I mean,
oh, come on, Lizard. It was a good punchline.
It was. Yeah, go out. Go for a walk, please, until the draft is over. Then come back. I mean,
Lizard, take it away.
Yeah, it isn't that bad. Like you get. It depends what your support is. Like if you're playing Magnus into Lina, of course, any melee into Lina can suffer unless you're some Ember mid. But even him, like even he gets bullied. If it's on the side lane, I think maybe it's a bit better because you can perhaps get a Rubik or a Bat or something like that, and then just be too much for her to stand, right? Like no matter what she has as support, if you go on top of her, you can kill her off. And I love this combo. Like I've seen this combo quite often on the offlane. Bat Mag feels good, especially versus these squishies like Lina.
I think wasn't FY one of those really good bat players as well that we've seen have a lot of impact from the support position. Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah, most of the time he's whatever hero he plays well, but he had a couple of exceptional Bat Rider games as well.
Well, let's see what the answer is from Team Aster, because they got to look at this Mag Bat potentially being a laning duo.
Lion.
I get the FY Lions. Sorry, not the FY Lion. It's for
Frisk,
Aster.
probably, yeah.
Frisk Lion. And okay, interesting. Bane. It's been a while since we've seen a +5 Bane in the competitive games. You know, maybe it opens up a possibility. Bane and Lina together are really good. That is undeniable. Like free right-clicking with a long single target stun, and also somewhat of a counter to the Bat Rider too.
Yeah, the setup for that stun as well, right? Like you sleep into the stun. I mean, okay, I'm not sure what to expect. Really not sure what to expect.
You already have the single target here, so I'm guessing you need to fill in the gaps with some AoE. Whether it be an AoE stun or just AoE damage in general. I don't know, maybe something like a Lion Tide Hunter lane potentially. Just bring that extra team fight for Aster. But Azure Ray, one more support and another core to go. I mean, you're seeing this Bane, Lina. You got to find either a way to deal with this Bane, a hero that focuses on Bane. You need a backline jumper.
Yeah, some clock on a position 5 wouldn't be bad. Some Rubik as well versus Bane and Lion always feels good. Versus Lina, Rubik is actually nasty.
Could be a good Rubik game, yeah.
I'm sad they didn't just insta pick Rubik. Like one of those heroes that got insta picked into Lina and countered her was the Rubik. You steal LSA and just instant LSAing her 24/7. Instead, they go with the Phoenix and Luna. Like, if you ask me, I don't like Phoenix and I don't like Luna.
I don't like
Lina.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Luna, but I don't like Phoenix here. Like, Lina is literally a counter to your egg.
Yeah. The trick about the Phoenix series, I suppose, is you can go in, you can put the egg, but if he taunts the Lina, if she goes on the egg, you still have the bat with the lasso, you have the Magnus with the RP. So there are ways, but still, it doesn't feel like a great Phoenix game. Luna, for me, into Lina, I've seen this matchup quite often. Eventually, Lina out carries. And this is a carry Lina, by the way. Now with the puck pick, it's confirmed. So,
and also, like, I feel like maybe the reasoning for Azure to pick this Phoenix is because not because the Phoenix is such a good hero this game, but every other hero gets better because of the Phoenix in this game. Because of what you mentioned, the egg, it baits Magnus for a better RP, baits Batrider to get the lasso target to reveal himself. So in that case, the Phoenix does look good.
Yeah, and the supports aren't that great against the Phoenix. Like, you have the Lion, you have the Bane. They don't necessarily do too much to the Phoenix or anything at all if he can pop the egg.
They banned the Tide Hunter, which I was talking about for Aster. Go for the Abaddon.
They go with the Abaddon, okay. So it's some Lion Abaddon offlane, I guess so, right? When they picked Bat, one of the things that I had in mind is picking Abaddon as a position 5. It's obviously not in the meta, it's not that great, but even versus Bat, it's not good in the lane. But later on, it's really strong as a Photic Shield, so this is a much better solution, pick him on offlane. You still get the Photic Shield into the lasso, the lane doesn't really matter because he's not going sticky napalm anyway. So, overall, nice pick.
Choose your hero.
Oof.
There's another hero we were talking about.
Yeah, but another hero that, like, things have changed a bit. They have. But historically, if you pick OD, you're banning Lina and you're banning Puck. You know, because you don't want to lane into either one of these two. And now he's playing against both of them. I think he's in a better spot playing against Puck right now. You get some saves as well, but let's see. Like, this is something new for me. This is some new tech, you know. I'm ready to learn.
Let's see how this one rolls out then. For both of these two teams. This is a decider match, though. Are you happy with the drafts in general? Is this what you expect from an elimination game? It's a BO1.
I really think it's like a lot of new tech. Like the Lina is definitely something that I won't allow to go through in quote unquote best of one. Azure's draft is pretty damn solid in general, but it feels like it is countered a little bit.
Right. Truly worthy of an elimination game then, because only one of these two will move onward. It's Chinese qualifier for ESL 1 Birmingham, who wants to go to UK. We've got one more day of this qualifier remaining. Tomorrow we have the lower bracket finals and the grand finals. It's going to be pretty early on in the morning, so make sure you tune in for those. A BO3 followed by a BO5. Currently, it's either G2 IG or LGD going into the grand finals. And one from the lower bracket, but we still have a long way to go in the lower bracket to find out who that matchup is going to be, or potentially could it be a rematch for G2 and LGD in the grand finals. despite losing the upper bracket finals. But it's a long way to go.
Dude, this Bane set is so scary. I just clicked on it. It looks ultra realistic. I don't know.
How do forearms look
30
realistic?
seconds to battle.
What reality are you living in, Mr. Lizard?
I mean, his head. Oh, looks like something straight out of my nightmares.
That's a scary, yeah, it's a kind of a Halloween mask. Do you like Halloween?
I've
One of my absolute favorite times of the year.
Yeah, it only became popular here like a couple of years ago, maybe 5 years ago. We never
See if they're
celebrated.
gonna meet Halloween because we have a river fight taking place. It's not gonna be a full-on commit. It's just a bit of poke and prod, so to say. But yeah, go on about your Halloween. What's it? Do you? You said, do you celebrate Halloween every year, or do you just ignore it?
No, we just like it's not about me. Like the whole country never celebrated it up to maybe. It did start. People did start celebrating it recently. I had one mask in my life, and that was for a stream, and that's it. Nothing more. I never went out on Halloween.
Halloween has been it's actually been a very old traditional thing in Finland. It's just been known as a different name because of, you know, paganism and stuff like that. Very interesting lore behind it. Literally have a Halloween hero in Dota as well. From Dia de los Muertos, aka Muerta. Day of the Dead.
Yeah.
The day when you remember the dead, the past, cherish and have joy. They've moved on and you're still living your lives.
What a cheerful start to the game, isn't it?
Sure. No Muerta though in this current meta. There are these teams that do play it in the open qualifiers, so like Muerta carry is still a thing. They're still you know, fixated towards it.
Yeah, there are some teams that are more about the player preference than about the meta, so they continue picking it. By the way, this OD is just crushing the puck. He's doing really nicely on the mid lane, so... Or, I mean, who am I to doubt Ori? Especially when it comes to puck and puck matchups. Like, this guy is puck god. And if he's picking OD into puck, that means that OD is good against puck right now.
He's doing a great job right now. So is the Abaddon at 10-4 in terms of CS with the 5 on Luna. So Abaddon actually getting a really good start for his laning stage. He's just shielding the Lion and exploding that that shield on top of Phoenix. So Phoenix is taking a lot of harass. Harassed by just existing. What about top? Lina is also zoned out the Magnus. Every lane is a bit lopsided. There's no clear tie in any lane at the moment. Which I think is very untraditional. Because most of the time when we're looking at like 5 minutes, you're like, yeah, everybody's tied in CS. But right now you have 3 lanes that are, either team is in the lead.
What do you think about the skewer?
A bit in the top lane here.
Can they kill him?
Let's connect onto one, but they're gonna burn this Bane down slowly but surely, but it's gonna make it work. Azure Ray, FY with the bat for the first blood. He's already got his boots money from that kill.
It's a nice hero to get the first blood on, right? You get those boosts, like you said, or some more stats, and the lane becomes much easier for you. Especially when you're playing into a Lina, you want to have some advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's this early on into the laning stage, he's got boots and a blood grenade coming in, so they can repeat what they just did.
Yeah. Well, it would be much nicer to do that on a Lina this time around, not on a Bane.
Yeah.
If she's a slightly bit out of position. I really feel like these two teams, like Azure, might have just forgotten about the potential that this Lina has. Because she's, like, even you, during the draft, you were like, yeah, this Lina, she's not picked, not banned. Yeah, because people have started forgetting about her. She was... nothing changed about her or the meta, and she was dominating everyone earlier on in the month.
Radiant structures are
And almost the entirety of the first half of last year.
Yeah.
Lena Major and all that.
Yep.
Frontiers really changed. A whole kind of cascade of different types of heroes. The meta was fluctuating. I feel like everybody's understood how the map works. It took less than a year. A lot of players feel like everyone's figured out how the current map works in the meta, but it's bound to change again.
Dude, do you remember there was some... I can't remember what player it was, but I think you casted those games too, or at least paneled them, during NADPC. When the new map just came out, there was that one NA Alchemist player that went Boots of Travel level 2, first item, you know? Yeah, dude, the map is so big, I need Boots of Travel 2 first, I need 4,500 gold to move.
I remember one of the winter interviews we had in the North American 2nd Division. That was literally when the Frontiers came out. Division 2 played before Tour 2's Division 1 started. And I interviewed one of the players. I think I was casting it with you instead of Fear, because me and Fear could... Actually, I don't remember. But either one, anyway. I asked him about how do you feel about the map changes and stuff. This one guy just went, I hate it. It's like, I thought he's trolling, but he's like, no, I'm actually serious. I actually hate the change in the map. Like, it's so boring, man. Like, is this guy trolling me? You know, like North Americans, you never know if they're just trying to be based, just trying to make content out of the questions. But he was actually genuine about it. He was like, I don't like the changes of this. This feels really boring.
Can I be honest as well? Like, I don't know how I feel about the full-on idea of the map being changed that heavily in this game. Like, I'm not the biggest fan as well. It's refreshing, sure, but you're not refreshing chessboard as well on a quarterly basis.
They're actually diving bottom. They're going for this Luna under the tower because they can. They're going to get this kill. That's a good read from Aster. Maybe even onto the Phoenix as well. Hey, make it 2 once you're at it. Shield already popped to dispel the Fire Spirits. Another Fire Spirit being sent. He's not tanking the tower yet. The Creeps is still in between, but Super now tanking it instead, and they swap it to the Creeps so they make sure they don't die. Super for the double.
Yeah, Ori was trying to help. He started channeling the TP, but he did it in the middle of the river, so Echoes just dream coiled him, and that's it. He couldn't go bottom and help.
You're stuck here with me.
Yeah. I talked about the interaction between Abaddon and Lasso later on, Batrider, but Abaddon usually loves playing into Phoenix. There isn't really a lot you can accomplish when he has a Photic Shield to get rid of all the dots and the attack speed removal.
Nice. Also later on, there's Abaddon who's very likely to be in the fight, but also a Photic Shield, a Lasso target. Like the classic. The classic bat counter. You got a you got a strong... I'll say Heart Dispel. You got a strong Dispel on an ulti.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And it's not... No, never mind. I was thinking the Bane was also on Azure Race side. Meanwhile, talking about the Bane, got Luna surrounded. Have FY rotating in, and Aster is actually taking the brunt of the damage in this trade-off here. FY charging in onto Super. Super sucking away, but that Lion will melt, and onto the safety of the high ground for FY for the time being. Abaddon is running away, and Bane trying his best to juke. He's doing pretty well so far, and Phoenix will finally eventually find him. There is a nice quick brain sap. The camp gets it! Success for the Bane, but that's another one bites the dust for Aster. Sorry,
nice deny. Nicely denied by Bane. I think he could have TP'd, but it's hard to risk it at that point, you know. Because he juked really well. They both went in the one direction at the beginning. Did Puck recover at all mid lane? Sort of, not really. 37 CS versus 53. 20 CS, almost
400
more.
gold behind. It's not a huge margin, but it's a difference.
Yeah, it's huge like early on, but as the game goes on, it becomes.
The
less
real
and less
winner
important.
is Erica. Like, he is so much further away than anybody else is right now. So
Ori?
Lina is off to a
Butler?
great start. There's the
I don't think
hammer
he-
dropped. It's a 1 HP Abaddon, and he does not die because of the borrowed time.
Yeah. He thought that he might have enough burst, but not to trigger the ult. But it wasn't enough. Sometimes, you know, you can burst him without the ult
Yeah,
ever
you can.
triggering, right?
Oil also used in the mid lane, so they will take FY.
For your impertinence.
Aster make a response as Ori is still returning to the mid lane. But yeah, that was a very close call on the Abaddon. He had like 30 HP or something.
Yeah, Bane is here as well. Lion is here. Puck is around. Like, they're really not having... not letting Ori have any fun on the mid lane.
Yeah.
Not really doing anything to him, but... Yeah. You mentioned Erica, by the way. Almost Maelstrom completed. This is what usually happens when I see Lina on a carry. Like, especially if you don't have heroes that can zone her out, she gets so much farm. But as a Magnus... Okay, so we've seen Fate Beyond go for Orchid before. Orchid isn't going to be as big this game. Like, of course, it's important for them, it's needed. But again, you're playing versus an Abaddon, you're playing versus Alina, she doesn't care. Yeah, silence me, whatever. I'm still running with max movement speed and hitting you super hard.
Yeah, the Gleipnir build up. They're most likely looking for on this Lina. A lot of mobility heroes to interrupt. Side of
Gleipnir
Azure
travels, right? Most likely.
Yeah, let's go Travels 2.
First item.
First item Travels 2. Let's go.
Yeah. Gotta be fast.
Don't burn your fingers.
At least you're always in the fight. There's no denying. If you have Travels 2 and you're not in the fight, wasted item. Lu is there to protect his bottom tier 1 tower. They are making a move with this Echo's Puck smoked up.
No one is showing mid though, and Lina rotates in as well, so it's kind of a dead giveaway.
Yeah,
But,
they also now with the ward they see the puck as well, so they get the warning signal that the smoke was taking place. But also a level 4 Bane is not exactly going to fiend script you. Biggest threat in the world.
Maybe just give him this mid lane anyway. Puck is... Let's see, he's got haste, but he won't go mid, yeah. I think it's really important what they're doing here. You gotta give this Bane some levels at least. He's not having a good time. Top lane, super. Sees FY.
They actually found him, yeah.
A lot of players a lot of players missing the Red Spike today in these last 2 games. FY now super as well.
Cursed spell.
Yeah.
Seemed like something is against
Bot lane?
the coding of the Earth Spirit. Earth Spike, even. Abaddon. Ulti already used, he's in trouble. Azure ready to find a freebie for themselves off of the offlane Abaddon. Way too deep as well.
It's like one of the best
Freebie for
feelings.
Lu.
Yeah, you're farming some hard camp and suddenly your team forces someone into your arms, you know, and you're like, okay, bonus 300 gold, sure, thank you guys.
I'll happily take that. Good old Luna. Luna de Lu. Super realizing that Earth Spike is a hard spell to land. He's getting an Aether Lance.
Yeah, Aether Lance for Earth Spike, Aether Lance for Mana Drain as well. For Hex,
The
for
Mana
everything.
Drain, man. The Mana Drain.
The Mana Drain, the suck.
The suck. That ability is something else. Shard and all. Actually, question to you for a support player. Do you buy Shard on Lion or do you wait for Tormentor?
You buy it. Like, it's one of those shards.
Is that good?
If your team is taking down the Tormentor fast enough, then sure, but usually you just buy it. It's too good.
Let's see what they can do here mid. They've got the Phoenix, coil on 1. Ori's nearby, but he's low on HP. They're afraid to commit to this, though. They see all the traffic coming in.
Dagger.
And they're backing away.
Oh, the Hex!
Look at that. The Magnus actually getting hexed up, but Bach can't get him in position for this skewer with the Shockwave. The Earth Spike will connect onto
Give me
the
your
Magnus. He's
mana.
sucking away his mana, and he's no longer able to ult
Radiant's
as he
top
uses
tower
Magic
is
Wand.
under attack.
Very, interesting engagement there. Not even a skirmish. Showing up, people backing away, bringing in more reinforcements, and running away.
Yeah, there's a smoke up now, maybe, from Dire. Or they're just gonna run, let's see. Because they have a grip, they have a finger. You want to use all of these spells.
Holding a grip on you with a finger. Powerful.
Very powerful.
Ori, sitting
Finger
behind the tier
grip.
1 tower with his friend. It's a little pinky promise.
How strong would be a finger grip? It depends how big your finger is, right?
I mean, we're talking about Asian martial arts and all that, where they can literally break a brick with the finger and stuff like
Dire's
that.
middle tower is under attack.
Say a finger grip is weak. They find FY. Suck from Super has to run away, but there's nowhere to run to.
Yep.
Another freebie
Depends
for
on the-
Lu.
Depends on the finger, I guess, right? But anyways, they get the lion and they force them out of their jungle, and Magnus fails an attempt on Abaddon mid lane. By the way, Abba going for Manta Blink. This man wants to hit, no utility, no Vlads, nothing like that from him. He just wants to jump, plebs. It's really good, by the way, this Manta Blink build versus Bat, Phoenix, even Mag, even OD actually. Just silencing them straight up.
What a handy ways. I mean, they do have a decent amount of lockdown, but it's all down to, like, you use an ult to engage. Might as well get some extra tools around that. OD always has this kind of power struggle. No, he's never like a hero that shows up and kills everybody. He slowly builds up and is a bit of a nuisance. I've seen a lot of these lineups where you have an OD online, but he's not able to stand his ground at all. He doesn't either have prison, he doesn't really have a stun.
I really think this guy is actually underrated at the moment, specifically for the reasons that you just mentioned. I feel like he is way tankier than it appears, especially with some builds. Like if he gets an Ags, it's like he's stupid strong. You can't kill him, he heals up instantly. I don't know. I feel like we might see more OD in the future.
It's possible. It's always is he either OP or in the dumpster? He's like Tinker.
Yeah.
It's like a couple other heroes. OD has always been like that. It's so hard to categorize OD as a mediocre hero because he's either great or trash.
Yeah,
Dire's
I
bottom tower is under attack.
agree with that.
So even getting to see him picked here feels very unnatural, let's put it that way. Because he's not being picked by everyone, but he's also not really being picked by anyone, you know.
Yep.
One occasional OD pick every now and then just
Dire's middle
gives me
tower
that
is under attack.
hint of cheese, that smell of cheese.
Interesting
Like
build
in
on him,
Dota
by the
form.
way, as well. Like usually what I see is some Witchblade lasso top.
So, yep, that is Lion gone.
They do have the Gleipnir on Lina. They could fight this, but no BKB yet on her. So the question is, do they want to risk it without the Lion?
Took the Watcher away.
They are
Completely
rotating
blind.
everyone in.
The only thing that they have is the tier 1 tower, which they could use to their advantage. It is an objective that is going to get slowly but surely poked by Azure Ray. The Luna
But they-
illusion. Actually baiting, maybe that is the real one, but it's dying too fast. They find their location, now they can focus on the tower.
Dire's top
Systematic.
tower is under attack.
Oh, really nicely done by Luna, sending it around, just scouting. Instant smoke reaction, though.
I love how you pronounce that.
I try, you know.
The wraparound. We got the Bane in the front line out of all heroes. Double blink out. The Feast
the
grip
grip.
catches the Icarus dive. And Phoenix is going to get blown up. So Aster finds success in terms
is
of a
Roche.
kill and ulti for kill.
This is Roche, and they need to respond to it most likely. They have the RP, they'll have the lasso in 20.
Get Phoenix back too if they get there in time.
Yeah, like if they could delay it for a bit. Only problem is there's still Dream Coil.
Roche is almost down to 50% already. Echo in front. FY is there. Dodges the Orchid Silence. Puck getting outplayed for a second. Echo's gone. They do get the two-man stun,
Oh,
and
the
also
stun's
the LSA right there. The RP turnaround block, low on HP. The hammer is dropped, but they need Low in the fight. Blue to take down one. They
Lina.
got the lasso onto the Abaddon as well. Abaddon with no ulti. Ori Ho slowly pummeling him down. Lina trying to get out, and Lina should be able to escape. But everyone else from Aster will drop, and Azure Ray make sure they get this shot.
Oh, what an insane outplay, man.
That was
like,
an
that's...
outplay.
Yeah, why does the puck run in alone without Abaddon? Like, that's also a questionable play. Like, you know they have an Orchid, you know they can skewer you back, sir. That's not the right move. Like, if Abaddon does that, who cares? He's got borrowed time, right? Like, if they go on him even better, then you can follow up with puck, with the Lina, you can set things up. But the positioning was so wrong. Positioning was so wrong for Aster.
Yeah, that was like I mean, FY was literally next to the puck, and you realize the only way he's getting out is with a quick blink, and just moves to the side a little bit. Puck jumps in, gets Orchid silence, and it's like, oh well, here we go.
Yeah, unfortunate. Did I move too close to the mic? I was holding my head, you know, on the table. That's what's up.
Yeah, you were literally eating your microphone. I was like, oh man, I get the point. What an alpha! I don't even want to imitate that again. But
did I sound like this?
Yes.
Yes.
It's ASMR.
Lina? Yeah, a little bit of ASMR. Right now, I'm eating.
So what's up with Lina?
Let me take a sip of coffee. Wait.
Take a sip of coffee.
Okay,
talk to me about Lina.
Nothing. I thought she was getting ganked, but I was wrong.
Okay.
No one's touching her.
Well, with that being said, okay, it's not actually a team bug. The win probability graph is still broken, but it's a 6k lead being built for Azure Ray here with that Roshan fight. It's a very huge lift. It was a less than 1k, less than 1.5k difference, and it's just skyrocketed. So you can see that the economical impact. It does feel like Aster is suffering from a bit of inflation. I have to recover somehow.
Yes. They're not suffering, they're benefiting from it. They bought all the real estate and they're benefiting from that inflation because they're in the lead, right? They smoked up a bit, like Phoenix was there. Right. I love how Phoenix is just carrying 3 smokes with him, you know. They didn't use many up to this point, so why not?
Yeah, hoarding the smokes. I guess somebody said, like, guys, smokes aren't respawning, buy them. Thinking. Yeah, that's probably not what they said. He just hasn't had any need. I mean, FY is just going in. He just doesn't care if he has a smoke or not. He knows what he's doing. The Demon King.
What's Puck's next item, by the way? He's got the Blink, he's got the Witchblade. Is he getting anything for the silences, or does he trust his Abaddon still? What do you think?
On the Puck?
Yeah.
I'm not really a Puck player. I can't really tell you for sure what he's thinking, but I think there's some truth to it. Does he fall back to defensive items? You really
Tormentor? Yeah, they had to stop. They had to stop for a bit.
Moment's pause, at least. But yeah, it's like, it's the dilemma, right? You don't want to build too many defensive items on Puck because you're not supposed to, and you feel awkward if you have to build any of them. I guess you just have to put your trust in your Abaddon.
Yeah. Especially when you have Abaddon and Bane on your side, you know, both of them can save you, so...
Yeah. I don't think Lotus is a bad idea this game, or at least some cheap way of dispelling, maybe a Yules. I don't know if Yules is something you want to build anymore this late into the game when you already have Link Witchblade, so... It's a tough question. It's a tough question.
Your Bane is starting this fight on 50% HP. Oh, RPs. Oh.
Thinking about it, the Hex goes out though. Only level 1, but they are getting them trapped on the spot. Magnus is suffering for the time being. FY does get the last up, but the BKB is used on Lina. The Aphotic Shield will cancel it out. The egg explodes, and nobody's caught. So Aster getting a bit lucky there as well, because Super didn't get caught by the RP. Got the Hex out. They got the Aphotic Shield to dispel the egg. Sorry, the lasso. And they also run away from the egg. That's what I want
He
to say.
had, like, he definitely caught them by surprise because he was smoked. So that blink RP definitely could have happened this time. And he would have caught both the lion and the puck. He hesitated though. He jumped in, hit them first, you know, and bought them enough time to cancel the RP with the hex. Like I could see it. The lion was looking at Luna. The camera was on Luna because it took him like half of a second to move back and hex the mag. Puck as well didn't even phase shift or anything straight away.
He was not phased.
Yep, unfazed by Bach.
Unfazed by phase shift.
Yeah. Bach. Johan.
Faith beyond.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Who's your favorite composer, T-Panda? You strike me as a classical music enjoyer.
Oh, some of metal music is based off of classical. Favorite composer. Kind of hard to say. You know, don't listen that much to classical, but maybe it's somewhere in the axle of Beethoven, maybe a Mozart. Like there's a couple really good symphonies. Oh,
Beethoven.
A symphony of teleports onto the Bane. Okay.
He gets wrecked.
And at the top, they fight again. They got the lion on their sides. That could be another kill for Azure. The Hex comes out, but it's a bit late for it. He just gets obliterated by that Honda Lucent beam.
It hurts.
That hurts. And another forced to BKB off of the Lina as well. They get caught on the spot. The lasso's there. The cliff easy. Lina stuck on the cliff, getting hammered by the hammer of Ori. And there goes your carry, and there's gonna go your offlaner as well. Aster just losing everybody on the side of the map. He does get the blink away, though.
Yep. By the way, OD did go for the axe that we discussed a little bit earlier. We talked about it, so he does have the blink orchid agonyms. I've seen.
How does this work? This new axe? I've never seen it.
I just know that you don't kill him. Like when he hits 20%. He gets 75% of his mana as HP for 15 seconds.
Oh, wow. Oh, that is pretty sick.
So you get like, depending on how and a strong dispel. So depending on how much mana you have, you suddenly get like 2000 extra shield, which can't be dispelled. So.
But it's a shield. Or is it HP or is it just a shield?
It's a damage barrier.
It's a barrier, so Axe could still dunk him if he's like 1 HP.
I guess, yeah.
So Axe could counter OD in the future. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
T-Prophet always one step ahead.
Yeah, Axe is no longer correlated to this particular game, but just thinking. Just theory crafting.
Dude, I'm playing this. Judge me, Twitch chat. I don't care. Judge me, you can hate me. I have 11 ranked games of Mobile Legends. And I'm literally only playing this axe. And I have Rampage in every single game, or whatever they call it. I can't remember. It is like an axe. Like some axe/juggernaut called Balmond or Balgor or something like that.
Oh yeah, that was the one. Balmond, I think. Yeah.
Balmond, yeah.
Production is calling you out as well, Balmond.
Valmond. Oh, the hero is stupid. You get to spin and then you get some, what's it called? Like Queen of Pain's wings or something you get, which gives you spell lifesteal. Oh, jump in.
Got the glide here to connect. He doesn't BKB. He's going to turn around and dodge. Has the RP available, but the Fiend's Grip is there. OD can't get
the Hex
save him.
on OD.
Oh, it's so low, but he will fall. The lasso is there, but it's a bit too late to save him. The Bane will be traded off. Lina standing her ground, fighting back as well. Has already used the Laguna Blade, and there goes a battle with the ulti popped as well. Lu is going to be forced back. You have Cyper. Why do I keep calling him Cyper?
We can call him Cyper from now on. Yeah, Cyper.
He's going to be chased here. Silenced up from the Orchid. A couple hits from OD, and I think Lion's just going to die to the dot. Oh, he's not.
Almost.
50 HP. Abaddon on the run. He's also got no ulti. He will go down too. But despite everything used on Bach, Aster can't quite close out the fight. You end up losing 3.
It's crazy that they still win a fight in which your Magnus just dies without using anything, right? Then again, they did force the Magnus did force a grip on himself. Puck used, I believe, Dream Coil there. I know it was used a bit later, but still, they used some spells and a lot of time on Mag. He contributed that way, but honestly, you expect way more from your Magnus in team fights, and they still lose the fight. Crazy. They need more damage on this Lina. Like the game is looking really Azure favored at the moment. But it can change. It can change once Lina actually starts hurting. Once she starts actually dishing out some damage.
Lina could be the one to tip the balance.
Exactly, exactly. Because she's extremely scary once she gets like 5-6 slots.
It's true. Like the Silver Edge that's already in works. You've got the Shadow Blade. It definitely gives a bit of an extra pump. That Silver Edge can be handy, especially against the Luna or against an OD. Maybe they could kill the OD if OD is broken. Does your Axe even work?
I don't think so. I don't think it works, yeah.
Because it's linked to Essence Flux.
Exactly, exactly. Luna smoked up. Everyone smoked up here. Bad.
The catch, the silence is there right away onto the Lion, but he also got the coil connected onto the back line onto Lulu and Ori, but the RP from Ba, and it's got two big targets on him already as well. The Bane's going to be there, so is the Puck. They're trying to fight back. Magnus low on HP, fingered up as well by Super, but they will take down Ba. You get a kill. They're trying to disengage. Ori does get a connection with the prison.
Lion, Cyper, run
no,
Cyper.
Cyper, he buys back. Got a tier 2 to TP to. It's going to take him a bit of time. Roche is up. It's a daytime Roshan with a banner.
I mean, there's no RP. Mag is dead for 45. You bought back the Lion. I guess you
OD
go
still has
into...
ults. Lasso is still up. You got to be careful. The Baron gets the jump on OD. He's silenced up right away. Goes the Puck as well to follow up on it too. Lincoln's is popped. Illusory Orb out. Super. Got to be careful. Every spell on cooldown right now. Lou. Looking for the Lucent team connection with that Conda. Can nuke this Lion almost by one shot.
They don't have BKBs on Lina. That's a big issue right now. Like, something that you are worried about. She needs 30 more seconds for it. Meanwhile, Luna does have hers.
Rip is ready. So is the coil. Batten charging in, blinking in onto the OD. The silence is there, but the Lotus Sword will dispel it. The Climax is going to kill. LSA is going to be there as well. The Banner is going to be falling, and they got Lou as well in their targets right now. The buyback does come out from FY. They are going to hold their ground. They are going to keep this Puck away, but the BKB force from the Luna as well. They do get Bach to push the Abaddon back to them, but the ulti is used. He just blinks away. Blinks away right away, but the Lasso is going to be there. They're going to take down Super. That's a dieback on the Lion. Master on the run.
I think you're wrong.
They're under vision. They don't have anything to fight with right now. They are just fully scrambling away. Puck DP's home. Abaddon on the run. Shield for the Lina.
Yeah, I think you are not contesting this any further. Just go split, go take Tormentor or some shit like that. Push mid. You're not able to contest the Roshan anymore. It was a nice fight overall by Aster. Nice little wraparound there before Magnus was up. But once the buybacks are popped by FY, I think you just back out. That's what we did.
There goes Roshan. At least there's no cheese, but it is a banner on top of the Aegis, and Lou, immortality. Second life given. Meanwhile, Echo trying to push top, but Ori is already TP'd in. Echo to actually stay. Doesn't have enough tools necessarily to... Well, he can break the Lincolns, but he has to be super fast with his fingers.
Okay. Should your team banner be on the banner that you plant? Or is it just Roshan's banner and that's it? Like, it's his banner. Go away.
So are you talking about the name of the item now?
No. I'm just talking about the image when you plant it on the lane. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a red banner, right? Like, it doesn't show your team's actual banner. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's just a banner, yeah.
Yeah. Very important things we're discussing here, of course.
Yeah, I was already thinking, like, wait, are you talking about the name should be changed to your team's banner or something? I was like,
no, just the icon, because you already have the banners on the map, right, everywhere, around the tier 2s and stuff, on the entrance of the base next to the stairs. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But if you buy Dota Plus level 1058. And you subscribe for 3 years, your team gets to use it. If you buy a key, you have to buy a key and then you can use it.
you buy a key, do you also get to drop a chest somewhere?
Yeah, the you know what? From the next patch, Roshan drops a chest, and the cheese is in the chest, but you need to buy a key to open it.
Such a debate. Is this a debate though? Wow, this BKB already popped inside the coil. Bane trying to move around with the Ogre Seal Totem. No luck though. Has to self-Nightmare.
Echoes, TPs, yeah.
Actually Nightmares, but it goes bouncing back and forth. Does actually get to sleep in the end. But there's that. Coil used, Bane dead.
Wait. That sleep, am I correct, or was he BKB'd, and then after the BKB ended, he got slept? Is that what happened? I'm not sure.
Yes, so there was a Lotus Orb cast on top of the Magnus. He was hit by the Nightmare. Bane was also hit by his own Nightmare, and by the time the BKB ran out from Magnus, he was Nightmared at the end as well, because of the Lotus effect.
Okay, I see.
So we had a total of 3 Nightmares at the cost of 1. Or 2.
Ina TP's away, Bane, Abaddon, Manta blinks away as well. They're buying themselves some good time, you know. This happening. Like, what's the timer on Aegis? 1 minute 40 seconds. Not too bad from Aster, yeah, not a lot.
Got all the lanes pushing out. At least the bottom lane is pushed in so closely. Azure Ray is most likely looking at going towards that bottom tier 2 tower. It is already low. They can pretty much secure it.
By the way,
have to bring in the Bach Magnus.
I love that Lina went for Daedalus instead of the Silver Edge first. I feel like they needed some oomph, you know, in these fights.
Classic oomph. Actually, the man behind the oomph actually learned the word oomph from Mofar. Was actually dropping by. My boy Mofar.
What do you mean? I don't get it.
He's the one who first originally taught me the term oomph.
Oh, okay. I see. There was a song when I was a kid. Oh, actually a band even. I'm not sure if it's a band or a song, but oomph was the name.
Right. But yeah, as a Dota term, I know in general, I think I've heard it before, but I never knew what it really meant, or never really thought about it. And then when Mofara told me about oomph, I finally understood what it meant. But yeah,
it's a nice expression, right? Like I love it from time to time as well. Smoke up on Dire side.
Smoke up the farm, basically, just hitting creeps around. Still with this Shadow Blade, so no Silver Edge. The tier 2 is already gone. 6 seconds on Aegis, it will be reclaimed. Are they trying to debate a defense on a tier 2 so they could fight? They've got the vision placed down, they've taken over the triangle. Somebody has to defend top in a moment.
Yeah, but they don't have Lion, that's the only issue. Like, it's a nice trap if it works, but it won't work apparently. They aren't pushing high ground, they aren't defending tier 2, so just gonna have to fall back. Luna, by the way, all that time, while she had Aegis obviously, she wasn't just sitting chilling, she was farming up. Has the butterfly now completed if she wants
Finally
to.
TPing in, but FY. He did have the gem, but he was right next to the target, trying to teleport away. Unable to catch with the lasso.
Double damage in the river. Saving it most likely for Luna or OD. And you could perhaps push with that. They know where Erica is.
To some hostiles here.
Ooh, they know where he is.
Nice Nightmare though from Bane. Buys a bit of time. Bane's still gonna fall. Can't stop the inevitable.
Dude, that kill on Bane was actually extremely lucky for Aster, because if you notice near the tier 2 on the right side there's an Obs and Sentry. It was showing exactly where Erica was in Shadowblade, so if he felt safe in the Shadowblade and he went a bit further, he would have died for sure there. Big Ags coming as well on Bat, by the way. You noticed that, right?
Bat Ags, that's a huge one. But there is always the Lotus Orb interactions, right? Is there actually a single Lotus Orb on Aster? No, there isn't. So there's no fear of a double lasso latching onto your own teammates.
You usually don't get Lotuses if you have an Abaddon on your team, right? Like, it feels a bit redundant, but in this kind of a game it would have been good. I wouldn't mind it. He has, by the way, Bloodthorn as well on Abba. So, blink in, Manta, silence you. You get rid of the silence you again.
Yep. Silence and silence action. And Abaddon doesn't mind getting silenced at all. So he can just throw it on
super.
Ooh, but let's see what they can do here. Super low on HP, but with the BKB already used, looking for an RP target, nobody to be found. Move away for the time being, gets the coil snap. Lina is dealing some heavy hits, and there goes Bach, already down. With the BKB, Echoes also helping out Ori, silenced up, but they got the Phoenix in trouble this time. Phoenix has to move
BKB.
away, dies to the right clicks when the Icarus dive ends. And they got the yellow for Ori as well. Ori might die too. The shield is gone. Aster are fighting back, but Azure Ray getting nothing right. Lu trying to hide in the trees. Echoes high on his heels. Gleipnir's also there, but the BKB is used. No teleport yet. We'll try to teleport out now.
He's out.
Able to get back out.
Dude, if you check the fight recap, that Luna did almost nothing. That's 1 or 2 Lucent Beams, and that's it. She never really joined the fight. 1000 damage versus 5000 of Lina. I don't know. They're so indecisive the way they want to fight. And it didn't even start poorly for them. They instantly kill off the Lion, but Fate Beyond, he goes a bit too deep, gets isolated. I really think that they need to be... Especially in that position, because you're playing against Alina and you have the high ground. Like, just the fact that you have the high ground is in your advantage. If they followed the Magnus. Also the Phoenix dying because he thought he'd survive with just the dive. But you move away, but those Daedalus charges still go through. FY dead.
Yeah, a solo kill for 800 gold.
Yeah.
Huge pick off there.
And the gem as well, right? Like that he picks up and he gets closer to 25. Yeah, that's
that's like a 3k gold kill right there. When you swap gem, it's already like 2,000 gold in total, plus the 800 on top.
This is the power of Alina, like we talked about it earlier. It might seem like Azure are in the lead, it might seem like they're the ones zoning, but eventually this Lina just comes online and she is scary when she does.
Not just scary. I mean, that last fight was basically Lina right-clicking. Nobody else was really doing anything that fight. It was just Lina having the time of her life.
Let's see, they have Hex on OD. If he can jump in, perhaps isolate the Lina. What's Puck doing? He went for the Wisdom Rune, right? Like, he's got level 25 now as well. Dreampool pierces.
30 seconds. Yeah. The debuff immunity pierces. That's a very high-tier talent. I need that. Luna Illusion is scouting in front. Lion deletes it. Mana Drain. They start Roshan. Instant Laguna Blade to get those stacks up. With these hits, this Roshan just melts. By the time Batrider's spawning, there's nothing left to fight for. The question is, do they fight? He goes super, goes for the instant hex onto the Luna. Luna does get a healing ray there from Phoenix. They've got the Abaddon now showing up as well. Luna doesn't get to do anything yet, and FY is low on HP. There's a beautiful RP on 3 supers down. Puck is low. Erica standing her ground. Egg explodes. Aster, they're losing the fight. You might have taken Roshan, and you thought you had the initiative. But Azure, they say no. They're not having any of it unless Erica could turn it around. The LSA's still there, but it's not enough. The Conda, it explodes in the face of this Lina and Luna. The one to stand the ground last and gets this win for Azure. Aster White.
Yeah, like, you can be as scary as you want to be, but if you get 3-man RP, this team fight on Radiant side is incredibly strong. Especially if you're all... Yeah, especially if you're all together and Luna just gets to hit you. Now the damage is way different.
14,000 damage from Luna.
Yeah. I mean...
I'll turn the tables, Lizard.
That's all about the positioning of Aster. They were too damn cocky for that fight. They stacked up, they moved uphill. Let's see. Can they burst the Luna down? Very unlikely.
Lina bought back, so that's already costly for Aster. Super is ready with the Hex. Wants to go in. He's pinging the location. He goes in for it. Lina's nowhere nearby. There's the stun. The follow-up from Abaddon. There's Ori with the save with the bubble. Super
is there a
in
grip?
the front line. Forces it by. Oh, look at that. The slow is real. Luna's going to go down. So the buyback does pay off for 1 kill. Can he get another? They miss out on the Phoenix. Phoenix TP's away.
By the way, did you see how Lion hexed the Luna when he blinked in? Like, not even looking towards her. It looked really weird. In any case, you did buy back the Lina, and now you have to make something out of this. Can you perhaps... It's so difficult to force the buyback on Luna. I don't think they have enough time. The lanes aren't pushed in. And it's scary as well. Trying to force that buyback with an RP up, with the bat on the high ground. I think you should just be happy not to lose another side in that situation and find a better place to fight in.
Really building into a thriller, these two teams, as they're fighting neck and neck for survival. This loss will cost you the tournament run. It will still keep you alive. Fight another best of 3, and that means they're also playing right after this one. We still have our 3rd round of the day. Spoiler alert. Team Bright has knocked out Magiolo, so that means Team Bright is playing against the winner of Aster Azure Ray. That's for top 4. Win that series. Off the rest of the day is free. Go to sleep. Tomorrow morning, grind through the lower bracket final, and into the grand finals you go. And you're through to the ESL 1 Birmingham event.
It's not too far. 1 more day.
1 more day, 4 more series, or 3 more series of Dota after this one. You could be at a LAN. At least close to a LAN. The Rays gold lead. I really feel like a gold lead anymore as we're this deep into this game. They do have full buybacks.
I love Aster's positioning. They don't have a buyback on Lina, sure, but keeping this area around the outpost is really big because they can also buy back some other heroes, TP in, and it's just in general very good area to be in. Gives you a lot of info. And if you're Radiant, in this situation you have 2 options. Go to your jungle like they're doing right now, or stay on high ground. Oh, they're under vision. This is dangerous though.
Lu does get the D ward out, but the jump from Aster doesn't take place. But there we go, the Abaddon is going in, but he does maybe see Bach. They also get the push Bach right away to the back line. They've got the save, at least on the Luna for the time being. That shard from OD is very helpful this game. Abaddon already down. Super misses the stun because of the BKB used by Ori. Ori's chasing him right now. He's got another prison to throw in. Meanwhile, at the backlines, Echo fighting with Phoenix and fighting with Luna. Abaddon coming in with the buyback. Aster realized how desperate they are. And goes in with the RP with only a sliver of HP remaining. He placed the sacrifice. Lu and Erika both fighting neck and neck. The creep's there, but it's not enough. Lu will stand strong, and Aster will pay the ultimate price, because right now they're running out of manpower, they're running out of firepower. Azure Ray could be marching onward unless Echo can pull off a miracle here, as it's just him. Vayne coming in with a buyback. He has a base to defend. It does feel like this is game here, Lizard.
It definitely feels a game. Luna is back in the base. She does have enough gold even to buy travels if she wants to, or just outpush 90 seconds without that Lina. It feels like it's the game, but they're in no rush to push it, it seems like. Look at them. They're chilling. Outpushing a little bit.
They are taking their sweet time here. I mean, Lina doesn't have a buyback for 3.5 minutes. There's no Abaddon who just died back.
How many minutes?
3.5.
Ah, okay, yeah. You're right. I'm stupid. Anyways, they're just going in. They have a Satanic now on the Luna. Moving uphill. I love how you answered in a worried tone. This was just me being dumb. Echoes is in.
There is a lot of damage coming in from that Acronyms, and actually kills the bat. Quick greetings into the chat. Get a refresher and drop another Dream Coil. Maybe it works again. OD already has that 2000 shield on top of him. The Arcane Fortitude buff.
He's got it queued up, by the way, the refresher that you mentioned, so maybe it is an idea.
It does actually, yeah. Luna.
Double Dream Coil.
Dire's middle barracks.
Looks like what they're focusing on right now is getting mega creeps.
Puck is in.
Let's jump in. Hello from the Luna. Disperse their movement on the low ground to swap towards the top half of the lane. But the thing is, Lena is coming back up.
Yeah. Crazy, they don't manage to end the game in such a long timer. By the way, with this Lina being alive and the high ground being at the defense again for Aster, like you can't throw your bodies at them. You can still easily lose this one. Which is what bothered me around that Radiant fight. Because as Aster, you have such an advantage if you're just staying on high ground. It's so much easier to be mobile as Lina. If they just stayed around the triangle, around the outpost where they were, and just kept on pushing in, I feel strategically that would have been much better for them, but they went too deep. Spying AC, by the way.
The instant Hex comes out. Oh my goodness, that damage from Ori. That was 2 hits. And the DD Luna as well, which is also a scary thing to look at. The LSA stun is there. The dive in. The egg is deep. The egg is really deep. Echo's trying to destroy it. At the same time, they start to focus him. But they've already lost the Lina, and they're going to lose even more for it. Azure Ray look like they're closing in the noose, and that's it. GG. Azure Ray will yet again move onward, but Aster repeating it yet again. They're out in the quarter-final stage of the lower bracket. They can't get further than this second round.
Unfortunate for them. Like, it was a really nice performance, nice showing by Aster. At the same time, very well deserved by Azure. This game was in no way easy. It was not like game number 2. It was way more difficult. You were playing into this scary Lina that gets banned out in the first stage in many other series. But they managed to find a way to win it. Like, they were leading the first big portion of the game.
Yep.
And then a couple of Lina fights, you know, Lina just hits you from distance once she got that Daedalus. However, Fade Beyond stepping it up, at some point he was just making all the right moves, all the right skewer backs, all the right RPs. Like that one around the rush pit, basically where Lina lost the Aegis and died again, like that was the biggest one.
Yeah, pretty huge results. You got the double rapier on Lu as well with the Luna. And Ori only dying once with a 25 KDA total with this OD. So the last phase, last pick OD definitely shook things up a bit. He also did 35,000 damage with him. So very, very big impact coming out of this hero. It feels a bit sad for Aster though, not gonna lie. They've been trying so many times. They've had their chances. They've had their opportunities. But something's not working here, Lizard. Even if you can't really blame one game, but you got to look at the full track record. Their qualifier runs, they all seem to end here in the same exact spot.
Yeah, they're having some issues as a team that I believe they can sort out. What's indicative is that they're looking much stronger when they have these glass cannon carries. Arc Warden, Lina, stuff like that, Drow Ranger. They're looking on a different level, so maybe they can sit down, discuss why that is the case.
Hopefully they can. You got to find some positives, at least, in a grim situation. But, ladies and gents, we're going to take a tiny break here. Not a 2-hour break this time. We'll be back in about roughly a bit over half an hour for the last best of 3 of the day. That's also going to conclude day number 2. We have another elimination game coming up right after the break. It's going to be Azure Ray versus Team Bright. Stay tuned. See you guys in a half an hour.
Look at them now. All of the noise they make, counting the cards to 1. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying close to all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, 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 yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool.
So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
dream just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line. All the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up. I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now. I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud. I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen. Mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaffe Riegel hart, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 808, ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelte meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holzknack, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei. Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover. Americans, unsterblich. Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider. Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf. Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff. Candlelight, sanftes Licht. Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören. Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Scream out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still Voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Walk with me through these derelict streets. Threatening behavior spreads like disease. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Gaze in the fire, let me dance in the flames. Fuel my desire, there's hurt in my veins. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Oh, find a way. Oh, come what may. Cast out of heaven, fall from grace. Staring in the mirror is a devil waiting to take your place. Deep at the bottom of everything, pray for rain to wash away these sins. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here.
Hey, what's up, people? Welcome back to the stream. We have one more series for all of you lovely viewers, of course, with T-Panda and with Lizard. We are looking at Team Bright, and we're looking at Azure Ray. Azure Ray, who came from the brink for a reverse sweep, and at the end dropped Team Aster. But hey, they're not the only one to do it. Team Bright, they also did a reverse sweep and knocked out, was it Mag YOLO? So 2 reverse sweeps, and now one of these is going to get knocked out. You know, elimination into elimination, Lizard.
Yeah, like our favorite, right? Kick some teams back home.
Stay
Goddamn noobs. Lose.
Oh, okay, this guy's savage. He is already built up for this one. But hey, Team Bright and Azure Ray. What do you think about this matchup? I'm quite happy. Team Bright is making it far, but I feel like the end of the road is here. You know, Azure Ray is such a class team that it would require a major upset.
Well, they can bleed. They're already in the lower bracket, right? And also, they just lost one game to Aster. Team Bright won the series against Aster as well recently, right? In the Dream League qualifier, I believe, if I'm correct. So overall, I feel like it's evenly matched. Of course, Azure, they are the ones with, let's say we're favorite. They're the favorites, but I wouldn't say like huge ones. I expect a 2-0 though.
I expect that as well. Right. They do like these 3-map series.
Yeah.
Either take the first one or the lose one and then reverse sweep. They have been taking these 3-map series. If it's a 2-0, well, obviously, 2-0 is a 2-0. Can't really make it's either one or the other.
Gotta build it up for the viewers, you know, like.
Of course.
Yeah,
of course.
they're very close. You know, you never know who's gonna win. But we expect a 2-0. 2-0 most likely.
Yeah, I mean, what we're honestly looking at here is Azure Ray is like a tier 1 Chinese team, and I think Team Bright is on the rise. So they're not at the same level, but they can contest. I think that's a fair way of putting this particular matchup. But nothing taken away from Team Bright. They have felled some of these invitees before.
You put it very nicely. That's why you are. That's what you are here for. The words, the dictionary,
the words of wisdom. Yes.
The diction master from Finland has all the nice fancy words. You don't trick me, Witch from Finland. I know what you're up to. I know your words. Yes. Yes.
Var my bratan bratishka.
Yes. Anyway, Shadow Demon Lina, Prophet, Doom, banned
Shadow
out.
Demon ban, actually, that is different. That is very different.
Azure Ray's turn to pick.
Why the SD ban? Because they want to play Luna again?
I mean, it is a nice hero against the Luna, so maybe that's the reason. I'm not 100% sure. We have seen some Shadow Demon in the past. Like Team Bright or one of these Chinese teams had an insane Shadow Demon game or two, like saving people left, right, and center with the disruption. But overall, I'd rather have the Venge, the Ench, maybe even the Lion, the techies that's banned out. Like these are my top tier heroes. Shadow Demon isn't one of those.
Yeah. I'm already looking ahead at the carry pool. What is Shadow Demon good against? And Lifestealer is another name that comes to mind that could get a semi-free game. Because the SD is considered one of the ultimates. The ultimate counters, literally, with his ultimate. So he is the ultimate counter to the Lifestealer. What good is your rage if you can't run away?
Yeah, definitely. You pop the rage, you get purged, and you're just a slowpoke anyway. So, like most of these built-in BKB heroes don't like playing against Shadow Demon. Like even Jug with the spin, right? Like if you Omni slash someone, disruption, and your Omni is wasted. So, yeah, Shadow Demon just good against a lot of heroes. Enchantress into Phoenix, we've seen this matchup in the last game. Ranch can heal through most of the dots in the lane. The creep is annoying for Phoenix, but it's not really about the Phoenix. It's about the hero that he's with. If he has something strong, maybe they can contest. But in general, this hero isn't made for contesting the lane. This hero is all about later on the team fights, the fast vessels or fast Shivas or fast hexes. Later on is where he shines.
10 seconds remaining.
And also, like, considering for Azure Ray what they want to pick next, because when these bans are coming through, Team Bright's probably suspecting another core ban. I think Faces Void could make a lot of sense here, getting rid of that. I don't think Lifestealer's a bad ban. You don't really get to see it banned a lot, because you usually find answers in the hero pools itself. But Faces Void kind of makes sense here, but they are going to go for a Phoenix counter ban, which is Silencer.
Yeah. Was it the Azure Ray yesterday playing the Weaver Lou?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so it's another option for them, depending on what Team Bright picks. Weaver is also really good versus Phoenix, Morphling Glue, Luna as well.
Luna, the Louvre.
Loaf Stealer.
No, the Louvre, the art museum.
Mm-hmm.
Louvre sounds so American way.
Yeah, there's a Meepo Lisa in it. You know that
Yes.
picture? Yeah.
Ah, yes, the Meepo Lisa, yeah.
Meepo Lisa is there.
The Meepolina.
Meepolina. It is Meepo Lisa, right? Like that's the picture where Meepo is. It? Okay, yeah.
Yes. That's the one. That's where one of the Meepos is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we need... I would like an off-lane pick here. Or a mid for Azure Ray. Bait Team Bright. It's a double support opener.
Ripper.
I really liked a hero that Team Bright gets to counter, and then Azure Ray gets to counter on the counter, and then Team Bright just gets an 18th pick. But I would have really liked to see some counter warfare here in this draft. Get things a bit spiced up, but it's a double support opener.
Counter warfare. That's not. We
that
don't use these words.
Is that like a
anymore.
peace terms and negotiation then?
We use only CT, CW, E. How did they rename, by the way, in CS2? What's the name of terrorists now?
They're still
what's the?
They're still T's. Nothing's
They're
changed.
just T's.
I mean, terrorists.
Just T's, right?
Terrorists. It hasn't changed.
Wait, aren't they just T's now?
I mean, it's CTs and T's. It's the same as
Yeah,
before.
there's just CT and T, right?
No, but they're counter terrorists and terrorists. Hasn't changed. Still the same.
You made me Google it now.
It's the same.
I know you're playing it. That's
I know.
why I
It's
asked.
the same. Trust me. I've said it 10 times now. But
Didn't they literally? Okay, whatever.
they just don't use the term in like broadcast. They
That's
only,
what I
they only
mean.
talk about teams and players. They don't talk about the sides that much.
Yeah.
The game has
that's-
already
that's
been
the-
out for such a long time that it's already been studied thoroughly. Though, this game has also been out for a very long time. And experimenting with a bit of a... I mean, I don't think they're experimenting too much. Unless we have a Tusk Mars lane. So hence, I think this is more like a mid-Mars to me. Unless they put Mars Phoenix and they play a 5 Tusk.
I think it's honestly even Tusk Mars is okay. Some
It's okay, I don't like
shard
it.
spears. Yeah, it's not my favorite as well. It can work depending on what you're up against. Phoenix definitely feels better now, especially with the Faceless Void on the other side. You know, like hit him with some fire spirits, make him not hit.
They didn't ban him. The SD ban was probably an indicator for a Faceless Void counter because they saw the support already there. So there was no Venge that they were looking for. Venge could have gone for Azure Ray though, but they decided to go for Hoodwink. They banned the Silencer and let the Faceless Void through, so Faceless Void picked by Azure Ray. And what did they follow it up with? Another core. You've already got the Mars Phoenix Tusk. I mean, Lena's banned, Snap's not in the pool, but Silencer is banned. I would not say no to a mid Snapfire if Ori plays it because it's not a bad game for it. But I don't
Yeah,
think
you could give him the OD again.
or the OD.
OD for the Ori. Yeah, just give him that again, like with the Faceless Void, a lot of damage. Maybe go Invoker as well, something crazier, or something not as crazy, something that can bring control through the arena. That's the Pangolier.
2 heroes that can go in and out.
Yep, seems good. I like it.
And they got 0 range damage as well versus the Mars Arena. Well, not 0. Enchantress technically is one good one for it, but Hoodwink's abilities go through. It's just the right clicks, but Hoodwink doesn't really right click. So Azure Ray is not faced by this Mars at all with these picks.
Exactly. I'm just looking at what's next in store for them. Depending, probably a carry, right? And then you can still flex, like you talked about the Mars mid. I think if you pick your carry right now, you can still flex it a bit. The Mars from the offlane to the mid. Oh, Storm instead.
I guess it makes sense. You can now ban Puck.
I mean, it's Pango mid.
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
Right, so
it could be Pango mid.
Yeah, that's true. But I think it is. Like, it can be offlane, some Fate Beyond Pango, but...
You could still ban
I-
the puck. Make sure this Pango goes mid.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's doable. I'm not sure if it's worth it anymore, to be honest, but whatever. Put the Storm mid, Mars off, last pick your carry. At this point, you could get, like, whatever you pick into Faceless Void, T-Profit. That's it.
And now they banned the Centaur on the side of Team Bright. You get rid of Centaur from Azure Ray, you get rid of the puck from mid, make sure Pango goes mid. If it is a Pango 3, then you decide to ban another mid hero. Ember's in the pool. You could go Ember Storm matchup here.
If you leave the Centaur in the pool, you can Lifestealer here.
And they also banned the Ululing that I brought up.
Yeah. You could go Storm and Lifestealer. Jump the Faceless Void, jump the Pango.
Right.
Like.
We ban Terrorblade. No, they don't ban Terrorblade because you don't really play Terrorblade. Ursa? Is Ursa any good here? With Mars and Storm?
It's doable. I think maybe your biggest peers are Troll, Lifestealer, Ursa as well.
True,
is
the
out
Troll
there
is
somewhere.
actually in the pool, yeah. But
I'm looking at other... Yeah. There's Faceless Void no matter what you pick, right? Like,
so they don't pick Troll.
Radiant team ban.
They ban Troll.
Banned out. Yeah.
Alright, now ban the Sense.
Troll would have been... Troll would have been good. You can ban the Scent, you can leave it and pick Lifestealer, and then they can't pick it. It's another option for them. Like it would be game ruining for a Zubre to pick it into it. Or if you have a different idea, like not the Lifestealer, then you ban it, sure, because overall it is a good hero. They're lacking some good control besides the Chrono, you know, something cheap. But instead Brewmaster gets banned out. That's not cheap at all. That's long cooldowns too.
Yeah. Control, but not cheap. You're right about that.
Do you Naga here actually? Like this is Naga is banned out. Never mind.
That's why I'm really thinking outside the box here for Ulu picks. Like
you always think outside of the box. That's what I like about you so much. You're like.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. Maybe
maybe
this is just like a casual Juggernaut bait game or something like that for Ulu. I really can't think of like anything.
Bloodseeker. Let's go. Never mind.
It's a lane winner hero that you're picking here with this Viper.
Let's be honest, T-Panda. If you were a true prophet, you would have predicted this. You are a false prophet. I'm calling it right.
False prophet.
But no one could have predicted the Viper. By the way, that's just something very matchup specific that they picked. This also what you could do is put Viper into the Void lane. It's another option. Viper shits on Void, like in the lane, if you do that. And you can see Ulu actually picking up the Mars. So that's the idea. I like it. I mean, I like it and I hate it. It's like a really good counter to Void. At the same time, if anything fails for you, you're gonna end up with a Mars carry versus a Void carry. I think like most people would rather have a Void.
Yeah, this is like Team Bright have to go ham this game. You need their supports to win the lane for Storm. Storm is playing up against the Death Prophet, so there is a silence the Storm has to worry about. They need to win his lane. Mars needs to join in pretty quickly with a Blink Dagger, and then of course Viper is just going to make sure he has the lane in control, can push that tower pretty early. You get the Viper Shard for pushing power. I would not be against a Desolator for this Mars and just go straight up push with Viper Shard minus armor, Mars Deso minus armor.
That's probably what he's building. It's a carry Mars. I mean, what else can he build? It's some Deso Satanic later on to heal up Heart, maybe. I don't even know. But when it comes to this Viper, I feel like, Nomad was in my mountain place recently skiing and stuff. And when he left some sauces in the kitchen. He left like chicken tikka masala sauce. Okay. And I was making a sandwich and I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever, I'll just put this in. It wasn't that great, I have to admit. Like, I have a feeling that they cooked a little bit too much as well on the side of Team Bright with this Viper, who's a really good lane dominator versus Void. Void should not have a game, but overall, I'm not sure it's going to be worth it.
You got to find your limits with the spices. You have too much spice, you don't even taste the flavor anymore. So whatever you're cooking, gotta make sure that you're the one cooking and not too many chefs in the kitchen. Too many chefs make a bad soup.
Have to make sure that you're the one cooking and you're not the one being cooked.
Yes. Never get cooked. But this is an elimination series between Team Bright and Azure. It feels weird to say Azure in an elimination game this early on, but they literally dropped on the first day in the first series to the lower bracket and have been grinding ever since. Team Bright, we're used to seeing them in this situation. So maybe the pressure might actually be on Azure. Bright's not the first time, not their first tango.
Give tango, please.
Yes. is that that the way you pick up checks? You like, give tango, please.
Yes.
That's the Dota player mentality, to ask someone for a dance. Give tango. Oh man, I love it so much. At the same time, Bright are playing the pressure onto Lou. Lou might have to jump away, and he doesn't.
He's stuck.
Almost stuck. Thankfully, he has a tango.
He has a give tango.
It's been a long day.
Very nice. Yeah, how many bounties? 4 bounties for AR. Go. That's it.
That's
go
the
next.
jackpot.
Yep.
Total
Also,
160 per player.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold. That's a lot of tangos that Faceless Void can buy to sustain himself versus this cheeky Viper lane.
Yep.
Or a Raid Band.
And also 150 gold advantage compared to the Storm Spirit in terms of buying a bottle.
I'm sorry, T-Panda. Imagine coming to a lane and it's Viper Tusk against you. Like this, and she's dead already.
Spain.
She's gone. She's gone.
This is Spain without the S. As that is first blood for Team Bright. This is literally what they've drafted themselves into. It is lane dominance.
This is just disgusting. Like, if I imagine going to this lane, I'd be like, oh my god, what do I have to lane against?
Is it my time to say it? Is it my time to say it? This lane is disgusting. With the air horn. I used my sound pad for that.
I heard it.
Oh,
it's nice.
You did?
Yeah.
It's used now. I think it only activates if my microphone is open to you. Hear it?
I heard it.
Awesome. Well, there goes my punchline. I think the only thing that really comes to this game that is open for debate is this mid lane. The Storm Spirit versus the DP. Depending on how the side lanes go, Team Bright could open up their supports to rotate to mid, help Storm Spirit get a kill. But you're looking at Hoodwink, for example. This is... FY loves initiating supports to play with. He is getting pummeled and bullied right now, so that's 1 score again for Team Bright. But this Hoodwink could become a massive issue because he can long-range initiate to help the DP kill the Storm Spirit before he hits level 6.
Yeah, if you manage to rotate down from bottom, Pango is one of those heroes. Yeah, you can leave him a bit, but not too much. However, he's playing into Mars Phoenix, so... Does he actually need a lot of help? Probably not. He'll be able to juke and jive down on the bottom lane.
Juke and jive, that's another dance.
Yeah, we have the tango, we have the juke and jive. I don't know how... Oh, yeah. If we had Fate Beyond, we would have the bachata.
The bachata.
And bachata.
Bachata, that's the one, yeah. Oh, I'm actually googling bachata right now. I haven't heard it before.
It's a classical. It's a dance that's used in competitions.
It's the dance that Bach is literally doing in the bottom lane right now as he gets the first kill for Azure off of Red Panda.
Oh, we have Bach in the game. I'm crazy. What the hell? I forgot we have 2 Azure games in a row.
Yeah. It's the same team, Liz. It's a Wizard.
That's what you usually have when you win lower bracket. You have to play again.
What kind of prophecy do you want for this game, Lizard? I'll tell you if it happens or not.
That's not how it works, man. You're the prophet. You're supposed to prophesize on your own. You get inspired by the muses of Delphi or something. I don't know.
Okay. I literally said, I mean, I know everything that's happening in this game. I asked you, I'm gonna prophesize or think of a scenario, and I'll tell you if it happens or if it doesn't happen. I already know what's about to
Okay,
happen.
I'll ask
Cook
you.
something.
I'll ask you.
Cook something from that tikka masala sauce that you have.
Who's getting the next kill? Tell me
The next kill. I mean, it's going for the Viper, obviously.
Okay.
Duh.
Okay. I believe in you.
And just pretty close to getting it, but no success. Lotus heal for the Tusk, so TK is moving out. Might actually have to go all the way out for some time being. He does have some mangoes and tangos. Keep him healthy.
If you are incorrect, though.
Then what?
Pray for thee soul. False prophet.
Alright, that's an interesting threat.
I'm looking at the Viper right now.
I'm just stuck,
You only
fixated on Viper right now.
Yep.
Everyone's
I
getting
mean,
farmed.
it's very possible for him to get this kill, right? Like he's probably the strongest one at the moment on the map.
Yep. Everyone's getting farmed evenly, though. There's no one really ahead of the other. DP just a little bit ahead of this. Oh, actually, Viper might be the one dying. Hey, I told you Viper was getting killed.
That's what you meant, right? Yeah, okay. I get it.
But they're diving under the tower. Shard block. The jump from Lu. Lu tanks the tower as well. He can't get any HP back. Couple hits straight in there.
Come on, Lu. I can't believe he didn't go for that. 345 movement speed versus 300. Okay, 40. Yeah, maybe he wouldn't have gotten it.
Yeah, eventually. Maybe he did, maybe he did not. Probably didn't trust because he was low on HP. Someone could TP.
Yeah.
Like, you need this one quick rotation from Storm, and you're already ruined at that point. But Ori, he does hit level 6 before the Storm does. Storm is getting some pressure from FY Hoodwink. Red Panda's also here.
Yeah, but there's Phoenix as well.
They see him. And now TP is coming in. Exorcism is also here. Or Exorcism used. The Enchantress is also here, is what I wanted to say.
Even Pango is around pulling a creep wave. What the hell is happening here?
Interesting play pulling the creep wave, using level 1 Exo for some push. It's not the strongest ability. Storm is fairly low though, has to use his full-on magic wand.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Oh, Lulu is confident that this is a mistake.
They did.
The catapult's still alive, and they did almost 1,300 damage to that tower. So I guess you could say that's a very good exorcism for level 1.
Yep, it is. Like they can use it again on a off cooldown around minute 8, 9. You can try and go for a different tower. You don't even have to go mid anymore. It's pressured enough, I feel like. Bach, bottom lane. Is he fine? He jumps.
He is. 2 seconds for swashbuckle. And there's the arena, but you're not swashbuckling away yet. Actually fighting Lulu here. He's stretching his limits.
I couldn't help myself.
Panicking at all, though. Big difference there. Viper, you're not in a very fun position to be, and FY's rotating it as well, and this Viper looks dead again. Irving killed under the tower. And they're going to retaliate. Onto the Enchantress they
Tusk,
go.
really?
Tusk is going in, but the Centaur is on point. The War Stomp stuns both of them, the Phoenix and the Tusk. And the Ghost also got angered by that.
Lulu trying to last it. But Phoenix, we have Lulu and Ulu. But he got.
Is this Age of Empires we're casting? Who?
I actually don't know that reference, and I feel bad for it.
It's the Age of Empires 1, the monk, or the guys who are converting. They're like,
Oh yeah, I knew it, but I couldn't remember. I only played Age of Empires in internet.
So this is kind of like
this is my friends.
No?
Yeah.
Very cringe.
Yeah.
FY.
Did you
gonna get snowballed here by the Tusk. Lu is watching. He needs 1 creep for level 6. If only he could get it, but he doesn't look like he's gonna get it at all. So FY's life given away, and Lu is like, sorry, bro, just hit 6. Can't help you, bro.
Easy ghost kill.
Yep, Ghost gets the snipe.
Yeah, level 3 ghost with a ton of damage added to him. Is a scary thing. Can't escape it. I was always, you know, like Age of Empires were always for StarCraft dudes. I was more of a Warcraft dude, so I went with Age of Mythology. Like I liked Age of Mythology.
What kind
more.
of dude is that?
It's like you want a little bit of RPG involved in your RTS. It's not just pure RTS, you know. You want some spells, you want some spice added. That's basically what separates StarCraft from Warcraft, right? It's like added heroes, added spells on those heroes' levels. The RPG and RNG
Yeah, I guess.
addition.
Fair enough. I
can't remember,
liked Age of
but
Empires 2. I actually got it from like a cereal box.
Really?
Yeah, got well, it was a demo, but most of us in Finland got it from a cereal box. Whoever played Age of Empires 2 back in the day, I was still in primary school. It was one of my first RTS games I've ever had. Quick transition into Warcraft 3 and then to Dota 1.
I think my first RTS was what's the name? Cossacks.
Cossacks. I have heard that one, yeah.
Cossacks, yeah. It was really damn good, I remember.
I believe you. Every game at that time was
VP
epic.
mid lane.
You do get a swashbuckle onto a snowball. And there's the Chrono coming out onto the Storm Spirit Butterfly effect. No, it's not really doing a lot of hits here. And Storm is out, but they're going to finish off the Tusk. Bach will take the kill. Azure Ray get one, and oh, there's an Enchantress hunting Butterfly effect. But he forces them all the way back to base.
I feel like this Void was... Guys, I just want to use Chrono on anything. I just don't want to stay on top lane. That's it. I don't want to play against this Viper. Just let me go mid, use the Chrono, whatever. If I get a kill, I get it.
And it's the right mentality, right? You want to use that Chrono off cooldown if it sets you or your team. If it sets your teammates up for a kill. Because let's be honest here, a level 6, level 7 Faceless Void isn't really killing anybody.
Yeah, he's probably not doing a lot. Unless he bashes you 5 times in a row in a lane. You know, when the bash bashes and the bash that bashed on bash bashes?
Yeah, so it's
I
a real
love
bish
that
bash
feeling.
push, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the best feeling when you have it. That's why I maybe sympathize a lot with this Faceless Void, being an Enigma spammer, is literally the fact that, well, they're actually ganking him right now with a lot of firepower here. Ulu and Irving, 2 ultis for him. A good kill.
Yep.
But my point being, exactly, use your Chronosphere so your teammates can get a kill. The same thing with Enigma Black Hole. You literally, when you get it, just drop it down, put it on cooldown, and if you don't kill, or if you do, you're going to force somebody back anyway with it.
Yeah, if you can get like a support kill, even better. Like, carry is amazing. But yeah, just using it is very helpful to the team. They lose the tier 1 tower, speaking of losing, and Void didn't have a Chrono to protect it with. Instead he died. Can they catch DK here?
Snowball away. Sharpshooter does connect, then with the Siphon. Oh, the Satyr luckily only hits for 14 damage, so it wasn't enough to steal the kill from Ori. AI's picked up a lot of kills in our casts lately. I think we've seen like 4 or 5 denies.
They should add some machine learning to neutral camps. Let them have a life of their own. Let them learn.
You know what? Let's add a thing. Okay, Ice Frog. I have an idea. If a particular camp gets a player kill, that camp is permanently getting a +1 upgrade, you know, like a buff or something like that. So every camp that spawns from that moment onward is a little bit upgraded from the previous one.
Or that camp in particular frightens the same hero that comes back. You know, the hero that died.
Neutral hero. Imagine.
Oh, Ulu.
Well, let's see about that. Bach, watching out the silence, goes straight onto the Mars here. Mars does turn around, but the arena's not quite there with the spear.
Nice chrono.
They do have Mars, they do have Storm, they have the Viper, all of the cores inside of it, and TK low on HP. Ori fighting for his life versus Irving, has the Yules, buys some time for him to survive, and that is just beautiful from Azure Ray. That last Chrono didn't look amazing. This one was a lot better.
Yeah, the Storm Spirit does manage to survive and to get away, but this Chrono was too good. The egg was irrelevant really in the end. They initiated on the Mars, the arena didn't do anything. Like all the spells that Team Bright used felt very forced, you know. Nothing felt like they had a plan behind it. It just felt super forced. And yeah, nicely done by Azure.
Unforced error.
Yeah, that Prophet as well, being hit by this Viper. Meanwhile, she has Spirit Siphon on him, and he feels like he isn't really doing any damage, especially when she uses Yules on herself, heals up. A lot of time wasted.
Storm with a DD rune. I don't think Butterfly Effect necessarily gets to use it too much. He's been quite silent this game. Spirit, he's participated in no PvP yet. 0-0-0.
I mean, he did participate. He got chronoed twice. It's just that he didn't manage to
die,
assist any kills or die. Yeah,
didn't manage.
They didn't manage
die.
to kill him.
It's true. Their team has been on the receiving end, and actually the majority of these kills, no surprise, surprise, is on the Viper. 3 and 3. Mage Slayer in the works. Mars is building Armlet BKB, so no Desolator in my eyes.
Yep. Vlad's Armlet and BKB. Yeah, I don't mind it. I think it's still a good build. It's the build-up is much nicer for you, because you're constantly linearly scaling upwards instead of having some Deso and, okay, I'm gonna come in bonk and I'll die. Yeah. I like this perhaps a bit more. You can maybe get Deso afterwards, or just tank up even further.
Yep. Wow.
The fact is, like...
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying they have like 3 semi-cores. You don't have to pretend to be like the ultimate carry.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this on the other side, FY, he's got a Maelstrom lined up, this Hoodwink. I was like, yep, I'm going to do damage this game. But it is very handy with this Acorn shot, because that also procs Maelstrom, which is very, very nice.
Got it.
Yep. Especially because he's most likely going to buy Gleipnir as well. So you get more catch for the Phoenix, for the Storm, for the Tusk before he snowballs.
Actually counters 2 abilities, 3 abilities actually. The Icarus Dive, All Lightning, Snowball. What they're doing, and they're contesting the 16-minute rune. It's a regen for the Storm Spirit. He will take it for himself. Red Panda silenced up. Ori with Bach and the sharpshooter, but the snowball is there.
Nice.
And they actually catch Bach with the arena. But here comes the chrono from Lou. But Lou,
it's doing nothing.
He did nothing with this chrono.
And
Placement was semi-good, but he was on the wrong side because the arena was preventing him. FY does set themselves up with a bushwhack there, and that is, of course, the Acorn shot doing some damage, bouncing back and forth. Red Panda is low on HP, and another AI kill. They steal it from FY. They steal it from the Enchantress. And Azure Ray still chasing for TK. Another snowball to dodge the stun. Ori going to be running away, but they got TK connected and killed on the spot.
After this fight, of course you're sad you lost so many heroes, but you need to commend TK. Like, that snowball literally turned the situation that was horrible into, honestly, a good one, but they overcommitted after killing the Void, instead of just moving back. Enchantress on high ground, just hitting them. Dude, he is owning. Mega kill, 5-1-2 on the Enchantress. 5 kills out of 12. What's he got? Full Dragonlance with the power treads, like... This man is a beast.
Also looking at this Death Prophet, just how much impact Ori can have this game. Considering the DP is in charge of the net worth, the economy right now. And he's picked up a Light Collector. It's very interesting. You get your swapped mana and health regeneration. Got HP during the day, mana during the night, 10% movement speed all the time. Lou fighting Enchantress here. TK is coming to the help, so is Red Panda, and here also comes Butterfly Effect. Bringing in the numbers. Down a poor Enchantress.
It's a big gold. Big bag that they got out of that Enchantress.
Big streak towards the scythe that Red Panda is building.
Is that? Exactly
Another
900 gold.
Here for the BKB, forced out. So 9 seconds BKB to try to get away. Looks like my packet loss is now finally returning. Such a clean day.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Very slidey, showy for me.
That's good. You have to feel the true Chinese Dota. Chinese servers with a slideshow.
Exactly. It's not a Chinese server game without a bit of slideshow. There's still wait, they don't see him. They don't see him. They're out of vision.
They don't?
dude, that was so close to being disastrous. But they probably think he sees him, but they don't actually see the Death Prophet.
What's the button for
Just literally
switching
F2
the
and F3, bro.
F2, F3? Yeah, don't use it very often.
I use it all the time.
Yeah.
Particularly for moments like these. So
How do I go back
they-
to
F1,
all vision?
F1.
No, it's not.
It is F1 because you just need to rebind it.
Yeah, it's not though. I don't have it binded.
But it's default.
Okay, now I'll just go F1, F2, F1, F2 all the time. And I'll see everything.
Yeah, just go
People
rebind it, bro.
spamming
You're in a pause. You have time. I have to do this every single game. I have to just swap my select hero between that. But then again, let's go back to this one. The Sunray comes out. The Snowball's also there. He dodged the silence. Yules is also used. And Bach is stuck in the trees with that ulti. Finally gets into the action, but it's a bit too late for it. FY could snipe someone here, and the egg comes out. But Lu, he's going to hit the egg. He's going to destroy the egg. And with the help of that, Ulu does drop down the arena. They are dropping Lu very low here, and Bach looks like he is forfeit.
Here comes the Ench.
Enchantress, the real raid boss, right? Closing at the distance. Butterfly effect coming in as well. The Snowball's there. They're going to finish him off. Bach down. And, sorry, not Bach down. The Enchantress will drop. And onto the Hoodwink they go next. Oh, boy.
That was a nice bushwhack, by the way, from Hoodwink. But 0 Maelstrom procs, I felt like, on the Ikran shot also. Enchantress maybe a little bit too greedy there to try and kill off the Viper, who had a lot of HP.
Viper did 5,000 damage.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. And then the Hoodwink did 4k on the other side. But it wasn't enough, man. That sharpshooter was flying in on the Phoenix, and it looked like it might be enough damage to kill him, but he pops the egg as he sees the projectile flying in, and it hits the Tusk instead.
Yeah.
Chrono
So
into
far,
the egg.
two sharpshooters were dodged. One with the Snowball in the river, now one with the egg. Like, they're doing a really good job. Mars smoked up, has Blink going in.
And going for the Hoodwink. DP is also here. They're going to find themselves an extra, but he is silenced on the Mars for the time being. Gets a bit of healing. The Yules comes out onto the Phoenix, though, and Ulu will drop. So there goes the Mars. Have a rough trade for Team Bright. The one that they were looking for. It is an exorcism forced, at least, so there's nothing to push with it either.
Yeah, it's something, but it's a carry Mars, remember. Sort of a carry, whatever. So, it's still worth it for them, even with the BKB exorcism used, I would say.
This Enchantress is really causing issues here. They tried to dodge another Impetus Spear, yeah, with that Snowball.
Almost forced into egging once again.
Now they're looking at Roche control. Didn't even kill it. Have the Viper pretty farmed.
Double damage as well.
Yeah, this Roche is gonna take too long.
And
Azure
she's
Ray,
moving in with the
they're coming.
Welwing Ripper.
They're following the siege creep into the pit, so they've got an indicator, but this Roche is already down for Butterfly effect, and they got the jump on Edge. Here comes Bach with a stun onto 2 of the cores. They've got themselves the Hoodwink controlled in the back line. It will take down FY. Also got the Enchantress out of the way. The egg explodes. Lu with the Chrono,
no.
But it just got pushed away. You might control time, but Mars literally controls the force. And he just pushes him away with the spear. Butterfly effect to hunt down Lu. 2 more seconds for the jump. Snowball connects, tossed into the air with a Walrus Punch, and it's like he got punched by something else as well. Actually, pretty interesting interaction there. He got Walrus Punched into the God's Rebuke, so he flew even higher.
Yeah, man, this game is so unfortunate for Azure. I really feel like the moves that they're making aren't necessarily as bad as they look. It's just that they're a little bit too late or a little bit unfortunate, like that Chrono in the middle when he's stuck on the high ground, or this one right here was way too late.
Finding a red panda in the river. And Ulu has just ignored the Desolator idea completely. He's going for the BKB into Satanic. He has picked up the Orb of Destruction. That is a very good melee slow, 20%. And of course the 3 minus armor. It's not a lot. Something. Okay, it's not a Kale, it's just a Ka.
Just a Ka. Okay, I need to rebind my F1. Where is it? Is it basic hotkeys?
Spectator is in the bottom right.
Bottom right.
Spectator,
oh,
FOW.
Okay, I
both.
see.
That's the one. The thing is, you can't have F1 bound. You can't have F1 bound into any other button because it is it's a default button. So you have to unbind your select hero to something else and then put it back. That's the way.
I got it actually.
Making mistakes
F1
is the
works.
path to
for me.
doing very well.
For me, it
I'm very
resets.
proud
If I
of
have
you.
F1 on select hero and I puts F1 on spec both teams, it unbinds the moment I close the settings. It's something I have to live with every single time I'm casting or playing a game. I have to throw my select hero and FOW. The things we casters and spectators do for the love of entertainment for you people have to change our bindings for every single literal game that we do.
Yeah, for the love of you guys and your entertainment and also some money that they pay us. But mostly for the love of entertainment.
Hey, love for the sport, man.
Oh, yeah, of course. For the love of the sport, T Prophet, tell me, like, what's the chance for Azure to make a comeback versus the Sages? What do you feel?
This game goes late, I'd say 67%.
67, that's a very interesting, peculiar number.
Right, Shishi.
Yeah, Shishi. I can't pronounce that, but yeah, I try.
We are back in the game. Yeah, but this Faceless Void is getting better and stronger. It's just the Chronospheres that are kind of lacking at the moment. They are finding themselves a pick-off of Azure Ray. I mean, he has the Mjolnir now. This is the big item on Faceless Void, where he really starts to have an impact in the game. He's got the level 15 time lock damage talent. He needs to get to the level 20 attack speed during Chronosphere. That's when he kills this Storm Spirit. That's when he kills this Mars.
Yeah, what he needs is a BKB. So he can actually use the Chrono and not get speared out of it or something like that. And they know where he is. This might be a dead Void.
Woo! There you go. No jump available. Controlled, speared, thrown into the air. These two guys have got more muscle.
Yeah, shouldn't he kind of expect that they have some vision next to the Rosh Pit? Because they just took it.
That pause only hurt his brain a bit.
Yeah, the pause messes with everyone, I swear. It's always like that. Phoenix is scouted, but you can't really do a lot to him.
Only a 5k lead though, 24 minutes. It could be a lot bigger, considering Team Bright is now, they have to play fully active. There's no time to let go on the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, they'll try. This is Region Rune BKB Storm Spirit with an Aegis. I think you need to push right now. You need to make a play. Maybe force a Chrono on the Aegis.
I'm a bit worried about Bach here in the top lane. Maybe if he extends, he did get hit by a Fire Spirit, so he knows that the Phoenix is around. Because they're wrapped bottom.
Exactly. What's the smoke like?
That's why I was worried for Bach. Like, he's left all by himself here, and the rest of his team left, and they know where they are. They're not going for it. DP shows in mid. Radiant Scan also used. Bach has already teleported back home. And that's your tier 2 tower. It's gonna go down.
Yep, they expected someone to be in the triangle, maybe catch him, but Ori is the one instead being
They
caught.
found the Mars thrown into the air, but DP is the one who looks like he is gonna die. It's the same duo again. TK and Ulu making all the work happen.
Yeah, easy kills for the two of them. The tag team, the Walrus Punch, works wonders when they're together. And this is a high ground push, it seems like. No DP. You can't really do a lot here, most likely, but you can maybe force a Chrono. Let's see. 40 seconds on that Aegis.
Radiant's bottom
Both the
tower
Tusk.
How far is he?
Both the Tusk and the Mars have a combined 15 out of 18 kill participation. So yeah, the majority of the kills are coming through these two. Tusk with 13 assists. Mars also has 9, so a couple of those team fights have also not been Mars kills, but him assisting his team. Lou, optimistic here. He's finally deciding to teleport away. Now these wards are showing some of the moves. For Tusk.
How much gold? 450. He's getting there. He's getting the BKB. I'm just thinking that at this point maybe... it's still good enough. Enchantress is level 12 with a pike. They can most likely take down anyone in the Chronosphere. Now with the Mjolnir and BKB. No one has like a really big item like a heart or a satanic or anything like that. On the other side. Aghanims though on Viper very soon. He's gonna have the nosedive.
Good old nosedive.
Yeah.
Dive in to die faster. It's always my opinion been about this nosedive. But in this particular game, get to connect onto the Faceless Void. No matter how many times he's jumping around, he is disarmed. But I really don't like this Viper Ags nosedive. I don't know. What do you think about the corrosive skin? 2 times the damage and the attack speed slow.
Oh, the attack speed slow is kinda neat. You know, like attack speed versus something like Void can come in handy.
Oh, they are hunting for a Phoenix here at the same time. Ori, help of Bach, that's 1 kill. Ulu, Butterfly Effect, strolling about in the river. They are attempting to regroup.
They killed him, man, but if you click on this Phoenix and you check his items, he's 700 gold away from Hex, full Hex to be completed on him. Mars. Ooh, he clipped with that.
Oh. Yeah, they're committing to it. Oh, they
Any Chronos?
Yeah, they're gonna have to. They don't want to let him slide away with that exorcism used.
You should probably back out if you're Radiant now. Like if you're Team Bright from the top lane, you need to get the hell away. Someone will come. But look at this. It's so smart from Azure that they're already running down bottom. Scouted out though. Won't be that lucky.
I've got TPs coming in. Bach and FY, what can they do together? Well, they seek TK. It's your bushwhack. 1 stun, 2 stun. Still stuck. Using the roll up really nicely there. Good control from Bach.
I can't believe all of that worked. Like, in so many games, your Pango would get stuck there, you know, hit some random cliff and not the Tusk. But nice kills. Especially because I believe they were scouted out by the Radiant Ward, so they knew what was gonna happen, and they still lose the Tusk. Hex, by the way, 250 gold away on the Phoenix.
Yeah. Could have been further away if they found the Phoenix and killed him again. But these are kills that are helping Azure Ray farm. Most importantly, Lou getting more time. These couple of pickoffs that have been happening. Mars killed with the Chrono. Now getting another pickoff in bottom, preventing them from making any further aggression on the side of Team Bright.
Why does the Philly Stone give 200 mana?
Is it wisdom?
I mean, why does it give it? No, it makes perfect sense lore-wise. I'm just thinking like it's already giving you gold, but it truly doesn't. Like, I'm just thinking if this item didn't give anything else but the gold, it would still be picked by every support. You know, that was the point. Nothing more.
Okay. Sure thing. For a Phoenix, it's nice because you get the mana cost of Supernova directly from that Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah.
For rank
he
1
doesn't really
and
need a lot, right? But still. Sometimes he has the Hex completed, by the way, with all of that gold acquired from the wisdom that he has gained.
Wisdom is good.
Can initiate on Pango, and he will.
They will try, and there we go. The Icarus dive, but
Nice
it's a
force.
nice force staff indeed. They are jumping onto the side at the same time. Lou has Chrono ready. They're fighting Butterfly Effect. Irving throws in his ulti. Faceless Void is paralyzed for the time being, but what can they do here? Bach did buy back. The Mars is being controlled. They're dropping this Tusk low. And this Tusk is gonna die, and Bach is following him around with that Pango ulti. Ulu dead, TK to die. And everybody else has made their way out, but that's a lot of ulti used. But Chrono is still there, and that's a level 20 Void now. He's got his talent.
Yeah, and that's Roshan to be respawned in 30 seconds if they're lucky enough to go check it in 30 and not right now and run away. Like, it's gonna be a huge deal for them. By the way, Bach or Fate Beyond, like, he's such a player. This dude's just way too good. The force staff from Enchantress obviously came in handy. He still dies, but when he buybacks, he makes a huge difference in that fight. Controls Ulu absolutely, completely. Then finishes off the
fighting
task
in the
as
mid
well.
lane. They've got Ori controlled. He pops his BKB. Fighting against Red Panda, who's got nowhere to run, nowhere to go. They are coming into the rescue. Here comes FY. They do get the bushwhack. Storm Spirit starting to take damage, and it will go down. So it's a mid for a mid kill. There's the nose dive onto the high ground by Irving. Gets away.
What's he building? Is that a Witchblade? No, it's a Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer.
Of course. Yeah. For some reason in my head, he already had the Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer.
Mr. TK. That's an edge, sir, with the pike. Like, even if he jumps her, he cannot use his ulti.
Yeah.
Because the untouchable is way too much for him to go through.
It's basically, it's just a whistle in the air. Like,
Yep. Yeah. Pretty much. For like 3 seconds.
I always love it when you just hear like this whistling, you know, like it's supposed to imitate like a wind or something before the connection happens, because it's such a fast punch. It's just like when you're going on an unstoppable edge, it's literally just a...
Do you think Ulu can do anything here? Viper is steeping in, they have Chrono, that's the problem.
He can easily make some plays happen, but he needs the shard, which he doesn't have.
They have the egg. Egg arena around the pit? I mean, it's doable.
Well, they see Roche's HP at least. Everybody is
Yo,
up.
Roche,
They are teleporting in now, so Azure Ray, they want a fair fight. It's not just Ulu they want. They want all of them here. There is chance for a good Chrono. Got some good ultis, and they're in a very good choke point position. These are the fights where Faceless Void looks really, really good. Roche is roaring. They're inside the pit. He's dropping low, and onto Irving they go. Roche down to 2,000 HP. Bach forcing him out. TK blinks out. He gets hit by the sharpshooter, and here are the Impetus Spears. They're flying in. TK, Bach gets stuck on the cliff for a second. TK coming with the instant buyback. Roche down to 1,000 HP. Ulu trying to protect the Butterfly Effect. He's fighting Pango. Takes down the Pango. Bach is already down. Roche down low on HP. They've got the Hex on the face. This Void is about to die. He gets a BKB, but he's dead. Butterfly Effect takes the Aegis. He takes it for Team Bright, and Enchantress will also drop. Azure Ray run into a disaster, which looked like an attempt to contest a Roshan fight, ends up fighting them horribly, and they will lose everyone basically in this team fight, except the Hoodwink.
Oh, yeah. Lulu. What the hell did you do? Goes in without that BKB. Gets hexed up instantly, just dies. He pops the BKB, by the way, in the end.
Yes,
but
he does. Doesn't get
it
the
doesn't.
jump.
It's too late. And now, at the moment he died, he's like, yeah, I'm buying Lincolns, guys. Screw this. Now he has no buyback. They won't need it. This Hoodwink is an amazing defender. Probably will be... Oh, she's doing something here.
Hydroians are up with the Tormentor. Find a quick snipe, but not going to work out this time. And there we go. Ulu gets the shard.
Did you see?
The sharpshooter?
Yeah. It was right next to the Phoenix. Almost. Very close. Ah, man, that's actually so sad for Azure, because they had a really good chance of taking an easy fight there with the Chrono and everything, but just walked in. Just walked in without the BKB.
Yeah, that Roshan dropping low really is a calling sign for your cores to just jump in.
It confused him. I think that's the thing, right? Like he thought he's gonna
Mass
walk in.
confusion.
Yeah, it's gonna be low. No, it is. It's like a high
It
stress
is.
situation.
I know. That's mass confusion is the best, you know.
Yeah.
The moment you need to distract the guard and somebody's doing
Dusk.
splits. There we go with the arena. Have themselves some targets found in both of the supports. Azure Ray taken out of play.
They're falling apart a little bit now.
Dire's middle
A
tower.
lot of big
Lulu's
items are
getting
coming.
Lincolns, by the way, because of that Hex dilemma.
Yep, yep.
Problem is, Bright is looking for a high ground push. Got themselves a catapult wave incoming. Double catapults even, to be precise. This is perfect timing for a push.
Dire's structures
Two
are
Carties, Satanic,
Radiant structures are fortified.
Aegis on Storm.
Shard on Viper.
Yeah, not sure how you can fight this right now.
Pushing power is just crazy when you have all this minus armor.
I love the Bloodstone, by the way, on Viper. Bloodstone or Dagon even, like one or the other, just to get that spell lifesteal, nothing more.
Also, I forgot, they're getting the banner buff as well on these catapults. They're doing 60 damage above the regular 40. Buff is about to run out, though. That's why they're so huge. Big cardies. All of this without an engagement from Azure Ray. Their support's back up, but it's too late to defend the base. Now, I think it's smoke time. Tusk has also bought a smoke. He also wants to smoke, so maybe we'll get a smoke on smoke action here.
Radiant's bottom
Honestly,
tower is
like
under
the
attack.
one hero that I can see making a big difference in this game is FY Hoodwink. Like, that's it. I don't think this Void is... For the next foreseeable future, he's not the one carrying. He's the one popping the Chronosphere and hitting a little bit, you know. But this Hoodwink with the Daedalus can actually, if she completes the Daedalus,
Why you
create
gotta
a
be the true carry.
difference.
Another arena for a pickoff. That banner is still up and running, so these creeps are getting buffed up. Mid lane is constantly pushed in. And there are even, and these are even super creeps that are getting buffed by Roshan's banner.
A lot of damage.
Very smart usage of the banner there, just keeping it in the lane. They just pick up the buff.
Dire's top tower
Lasts
has
for
fallen.
quite a while. I think it's like a minute that they get extra buff. Duels to cancel out the DD rune on the Storm Spirit. Push back on 2. Bach is rolling in. Doesn't get the stun on either of these two heroes. There's the Sharpshooter. Only limited effect onto the Viper. They're actually jumping in. They found themselves the Oh, the Void Man! The Chrono Man caught, and Lu dead, and no buyback. That might just be game. They found the biggest prize of them all. They're forced into the high ground, though, or at least into the fountain. Fly also down, butterfly effect. He could just give this Aegis away. It's out in 3 seconds. They're kiting him for the time being, and now they want to focus him down. He will jump away at mid-break at the same time as he's zapped. Ori, 1 HP with this Death Prophet. Fuels up into the air, still has Exorcism. Not using it yet. Silence on all 5 of them. But it is a bit of a hopeless defense.
He has buyback with ult.
Does. Gonna have to use it now. The Ancient is exposed. Team Bright looking to close out the game. One more fight from Azure Ray. Bach jumping onto the back line. They've got Storm very low on HP. So is the Viper. So is the Mars. They're all dropping low. Butterfly effect comes in with the buyback. You've got the DP controlled on the side. He's down a half HP. Doesn't get the Yules. He's hexed up. He's killed on the spot. Pango cleaning house. They've already forced 3 buybacks. 25 seconds for the Void to come back up. And Pango coming in with the buyback, but it's going to be enough for them. They even called GG. They've had it.
Oh, yay. That was
A shellacking.
Oh, honestly, not expected. Like, Azure played really well, and then they just made too many mistakes, one after another. Like, the mistakes that get punished just like this, by you losing the game. They were playing versus 3 semi-cores. There was no real carry.
Yep.
The Viper answer to the Void actually didn't do as much as I thought it would, and I expected straight from seeing that Viper isn't doing as much, that Storm is being shut down mid, I thought, okay, this game is it's just gonna go the Void's way if he plays a normal game. Unfortunately for Azure, Lu had not the best performance on the Void, let's put it that way. He struggled quite hard
his
to
hero
actually
damage
use his
is
chrono
lacking.
properly. Ah man, just the chronos that he used, you know, all of his chronos, he's either dead in them or he misses the timing completely or doesn't use them. Yeah, unfortunate for Azure, but I want them to pick Void again for Lu next game, you know, make him redeem himself.
I would like the idea of that, but we'll see. We'll see if they decide to take that path. However, we're going to take a tiny break because this might just be our last game of the evening. It is totally up to Azure, and they still rise up and fight back. We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Do the most, watching me to take no, raise a toast to the goal. Yeah, yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, for our series here at the lower bracket of the Chinese closed qualifier. Right now, it is Azure Ray that is their backs against the wall for the second series in a row because, you know, this day has been pretty rough for them. They didn't start very active. They had their own troubles going on in that first matchup. You know, Team Aster was already kind of ready and it came out of defeat versus G2IG. Had to reverse sweep, got that job done. Now they're looking at the same scenario again, Lizard. Game 1 was just filled with, you know, unlucky plays and mistakes on the side of Azure Ray. So it feels like Game 1 is their curse today. Do you feel like they can turn the tide around for a second time in a row?
Well, maybe they just want to play a lot of games, you know, so they're having that first one go and then make that even harder comeback. I believe that this should go to Game 3. I believe that they are still, like, after seeing that last game, I still feel that they're the stronger team. It's just that they were riddled with mistakes. They made way too many. So, we'll see. I feel like it is very possible that we'll see a reverse sweep, but maybe they're tilted. Like you said, after all those mistakes from Game 1, maybe this next game isn't gonna feel that great. Like this morning as well, when they played FY on the... what was it on? The Lion. Yeah, with all those misses. It looked kind of wonky this time around. It wasn't FY. He played all right. He played... Probably him and Nori were the outstanding performers in that game. Yep. But they had Lu a little bit Luing around, which was... which made it a bit more difficult.
Certainly did. But they're going to have to face the challenge with the draft. The draft is live for game number 2 with Azure Ray versus Team Bright. And I believe one thing Team Bright is probably now targeting is FY's hero pool. They get rid of the Batrider. I believe we're going to see a Techies ban and leave him with his Hoodwink, very likely. Maybe FY has something up his sleeve, potentially, you know, the Tusk King. Maybe he makes his return on that as well.
10 seconds remaining.
But we'll see. We'll see what they decide to go for, at least in terms of the first phase. It is going exactly according to Team Bright's plan.
Yeah, you can't spell Tusk without TK, though.
True.
And he had like insane Tusk game. That game was really good. From him, he single-handedly rescued a lot of those teamfights. Turned them around, created so much space together with Ulu. Like the two of them were just all over the map, hunting heroes, killing Lu off very often as well. And we
it
get
all
the
started
pleasure
with that Viper lane.
Yeah, and we get the pleasure of seeing the Shadow Demon that's banned against them.
Yep. And another one goes through. Azure Ray banning the Phoenix is a bit curious here. Phoenix really that much of an issue?
It has been such a popular pick, and the hero has been drafted all the time that I suppose at this point, like, you just ban him out. I don't think that he is stronger than Venge at the moment or than Lion, but yeah, he's banned out. Looked very strong in that last game.
It did, yeah, it did have a place in the draft, surely. It fit in nicely.
Let's see, the Lion is in the pool, right? Like, that's something that FY can try again after this morning. Venge, still left in the pool. Centaur, something that usually goes a bit later, but still in.
Team ban.
Let's see, Magnus, of course. You have Bach and you have Ori. Mag is good, but you are playing into Shadow Demon, by the way. So those RPs and everything, like, they can get countered a bit with Disruption. You go in,
10 seconds
you RP, remaining. Shadow Demon responds. You know the deal. You know the trick.
Remaining.
Also, the Purge against Empower is quite significant in team fights.
Yeah, Empower, also a comfort for Azure Ray. Bach Magnus has been really, really good. Have we seen Ori play Magnus? I feel like Bach is always like, pick my hero. I'll show you how to play Magnus.
I think it's mostly him, yeah.
Azure Ray's turn to ban.
Lion ban also coming out from Team Bright, so still targeting FY here. They do get the Magnus, though. Does Magnus Hoodwink sound like a scary lane to you? It's a lot of damage you have to trade with.
10 seconds remaining.
You have bubble save against Bushwhack.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
I think you can look at Shadow Demon like that versus anything, right? Can save versus anything, but pick your poison in the end. Let's see, the ban out of the Prophet kinda expected. The Naga ban makes me think maybe a Morphling Ulu or Faceless Void Ulu. Snatch it from Lu. You are playing into a Magnus. And the Storm ban.
Pretty early, yeah. I'm thinking, do they pick Ember here? Like Ember, Magnus, and a support. I mean, they could just pick a support now, save Ember for the next picks.
Yep. And it was a decent Storm. Like, even though he got shut down, the game was good from him. Like, he played pretty well, so they take away that comfort from Team Bright. I think maybe it's more about that, but we'll see. Perhaps they have some hero that gets countered by him that they'll pick, like you said. Ember, more or less.
Enchantress.
Yep, there's a support pick. So they're leaving it for the second phase. Team Bright, it's time to open up your cards. What are you revealing this time? You think TK is playing the Shadow Demon?
Dire team pick.
Maybe Red Panda. There you go, Shadow Demon Luna. You can already take one illusion though with Ench. TK Tusk, Shadow Demon, Red Panda. You get this combo. Old school combo with the Luna. It's decent versus Mag in the lane as well. Not too bad. I don't mind it. If you pick a Lifestealer as well, you have that Purge versus him, so he doesn't feel as great into Luna any longer. But you could still go for it.
Let's see. So my mind is somewhere between the Ember Pango here for Ori. Pango mid with offlane Magnus. But also, if they want to pick their carry here, they do get last pick of the draft, and I feel like they could get a spicy core. I guess a spicy carry through. They could just pick their mid here. They don't
What about
Magnus.
What about some morph here? Just the standard good old morph.
Naga's
Nothing
banned,
crazy.
so yeah, there is room for a morph, yeah.
Yeah, I mean Luna is picked. They're not gonna counter it with a carry, right? They go with a
Hoodwink.
Hoodwink first.
That was a loud Hoodwink. Yeah, there's the Hoodwink. I thought they're probably going to be playing for FY. Not a lot of heroes remaining for him. So give me the Faceless Void then. I mean, Mag Void, that's a good old classic Empower combo. You have Enchantress can deal damage in Chrono. Hoodwink can throw damage in Chrono. You got a stable lane with the Mag Hoodwink as well. Mad Hoodwink.
Yeah, there's still a Shadow Demon, right? Like the disruption, the bubble save into Chronosphere feels really bad as the Void, but he can only save versus so many things. He can't save versus that and the RP, so maybe it's the right option. I'd still rather get something low cooldown, skirmishy that gets empowered, like
Juggernaut. Juggernaut versus Luna?
It's not that bad. Again, bubble. But yeah, they go with the troll. I mean, in my mind it was troll or the Lifestealer. They go with the troll. He has built in the spell as well, which is really nice this game.
Get Vipered.
Why not Razor though?
I mean, Razor's a good idea, but
why not Razor this game? I feel like Razor would have been so good, like Tusk Razor into Troll.
10 seconds remaining.
But okay, they go with the Viper. They just enjoyed it so much last game.
5 seconds remaining.
They go again.
Playing Viper to knock out Azure from the tournament. Damn, that's it's quite spicy for Team Bright. I mean, if they win this one, they're into the lower bracket final. So they're playing against either G2 or LGD. And currently, by the looks of it, spoiler alert, G2 is leading that series 1-0. So it could be LGD that they're going up against, which is the kryptonite for Team Bright.
Dire team ban.
A team they've yet been able to defeat. And actually, has Team Bright actually even beaten Azure? They have. That was literally when they dropped Azure into the lower bracket. That was not a reverse sweep, though. That was where Azure tied it up 1-1. And Team Bright won game 3. That was our first stream game, actually. Sorry, it wasn't our stream. No, it was on the main stream. What am I rambling here about?
I'm listening. If you have one listener and one viewer, that's me, Panda. If you have no one, I am dead.
Yeah, I'm.
I am gone.
Thank you, Liz.
We are the mainstream in our hearts. Yeah, one thing that needs to be said about this Troll versus a Viper is it's a bit better than the Void. Like, the lane should be a bit better for Azure. With Enchantress especially, I feel like it's gonna be a bit nicer. They are playing into a puck last pick, so this opens up. You can DK? You can DK even mid, not banned out. Let's see. They go with the DK. It's not bad, right? Like, you get some instant initiation, easy stun, a low cooldown, gives you some push.
Doesn't mind too much about the puck either.
I mean, loves the puck matchup, but minds the Viper a bit. Later on, in that you get too much magic resistance taken away by the Viper. But overall is a pretty decent Dragonite pick, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, the DK fits into the picture pretty well here. Irving's got a lot of heroes to focus on this game, but you can't focus them all on a single target-oriented hero. Maybe that is the key to victory. It is no longer the Nether Toxin that breaks. It is literally the target you ult. It is handy versus the Troll. It is handy versus the DK. Takes all of your armor away. They are very pick-off heavy on the side of Team Bright when you kind of look at the draft. Of course, they have team fight. Eclipse, you got the Coil, SD, but they do look like a draft that lives off of starting fights first, getting a decisive blow fairly early on, fear into your opponent's hearts.
How do you blow a target up, by the way, if you are Radiant? Like, what's the burst? Some puck, if you're Dire, sorry, some puck and what else? Like Tusk? Puck Tusk combo?
Making mistakes is the path.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really have that much burst, don't they?
Yeah, I'm just thinking
but the heroes are kind of, they're like sustained damage dealers.
Yep.
But if they work as a unit, I feel like Azure is still stronger in team fight.
Yeah, that's it. Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. You made me think now that you mentioned they're more pick-off oriented. I'm just trying to figure out which way you want to fight. I think you just wait for Luna and Viper to hit 2 items and then you snowball. Like, that's maybe the best way to play this kind of a draft. Meanwhile, on a Radiant side, there is a bit more flair. Like, you have this mag that can scale later on. You don't really care that much about fighting early. You care, but you don't necessarily have to. Also, Dragonite with some Manta and Aghanims.
Yeah, the classic Dragon Tail Sharpshooter combo, which always works. It just works. Don't you destroy trees with Skewer?
You should, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a bit of an anti-synergy with Bushwhack.
There's a lot of them, right? A lot of heroes that can mess with Bushwhack and the trees.
It's funny when I say I love Mars Hoodwink, but it's also a combo that literally breaks Bushwhack.
Yep.
Even with the Burning Spear. Out of all things. But this is, and this could be, I'll put it could be. This could be the last game of the day if Team Bright is the one emerging victorious, because Azure down by a game, facing elimination. They gotta make it work. They gotta make it happen. This is the draft they've picked for themselves. It's the one that they need to make it work. Bright would be very happy if they could beat Azure a second time in the same qualifier.
That would be the best feeling ever. Imagine also winning 2-0. Oh, that's the dream. Right here, taking this game. You're so close to winning versus someone that's as strong as Azure. That's the dream, man.
Yeah, a team that literally won the last big event.
Yeah.
You get to knock them out in your own regional qualifier. That's prestige right there, man.
Yep. Especially because
Radiant's courier
you're leading, right? Like 1-0. Having a clean series is such a relief. Not having to go game 3, which is always very hectic. But something tells me we'll see that game 3. Let's see. One big thing that I see once again in this game is Ori is set up for success, and somehow he always is. Like whenever I see Ori, recently at least, in this series in particular, he's having a very good lane. Like he's having a good matchup, that is.
He's had a plenty of those. Like Ori is always. I mean, he also does get that last pick quite often for Azure. You know what Ori is capable of, man. About Ori, the one thing that I just can't shake off is the 2017 to 2021, basically the Vici Gaming roster.
Yep.
Which I was a massive fan of. Paparazzi, Ori, Fade, DY, and Yang. It was kind of like the... And then, of course, PYW, who joined in later to replace...
The Bugs Gaming. Like the Brood, Mother, Weaver, Nyx. I remember those days of Vici Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I just... You talked about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the last qualifier. It literally, I should have just said Vici Gaming, because I have a meme on my computer where I have the small turtles and was it Shredder, the master? So he's holding onto their hands and he's got Ori and Yang and the boys.
I remember
all
that.
in there. And then they've all grown up with their coach by their side. Yeah.
I think I've seen. I'm not sure if it's Vici Gaming, but I've definitely seen the same meme used by a Dota team.
Yeah, that was ROTK was Shredder.
Yeah.
And the boys around him, but...
you mean Splinter, right?
Splinter, yeah, Splinter.
Yeah. Gotta get our TMNT facts straight, man. Can't mess around. Man. We have a lot of TMNT fans in the chat.
I mean, the thing is, Splinter. It's like a splinter of a tree, like a twig or something like that. It's translated splinter in Finnish. It's called tikku, but tikku also means stick, like a very tiny stick. So I'm just like, what is he? What is he again? Shredder, splinter? I don't know. He's just a stick.
Yeah. It feels bad when they translate to your language, literally, you know, when the translation isn't well thought through.
Yeah. You have this one, I have to tell you about like wordplay. Well, there's nothing happening in this Dota game right now except farming. The word 6 is quite magical in Finnish. Try Googling it. When you say the word 6, it has like 10 or 11 different meanings.
6, 10, or 11?
Just 6. Just 6. Just the number 6. The way you write it in Finnish.
I get it. Yeah.
It means the number 6. It means spruce, like a pine or twig, you know, like a tree. It means your moon. And there's like when you put the 6 is on fire, Kuusipala. It also means the spruce returns. Or the moon is on fire.
Spruce returns. Wow.
Or the moon returns. Or the moon is on fire. It's so many.
Very poetic. Very poetic.
It is very poetic.
Every language has something like that, more or less. Like for us, it's up. Up has a lot of different meanings. And there's like a sentence which basically, if you translate it on English, would be up, 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 up. And it has a meaning. But yeah, what are they saying?
We also have a really fun saying called koko 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 kokon koko koko kokon koko koko kokon, which means put together the whole bonfire, and then you ask the whole bonfire together, and you reply the whole bonfire together. The answer to the question.
I think you win. Finnish wins. You don't have a. For us, it's gore 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 gore, something like that.
Gore.
Yeah,
that was a good place.
And
we are literally waiting for players to return, as we had some Diubao going on. Waiting for
some Kale.
Some Kale and some Ka.
How's Viper doing this game? Actually, behind the CS. Like I said, the troll lane is a bit more difficult for him, especially with Ench. And these two are...
I don't know if he's behind, man. More denies.
Not, I mean, two last is behind. That's what I said. But he's a front in net worth, sure. Like,
more,
what
more
was the
than
difference
Blue.
between him and the Void last game? It was rough, right?
It was, yeah, a lot different. It's the change when you have like this mid-range hero / melee hero already doing wonders for you in this lane. Plus, the Enchantress doesn't feel like he's getting bullied the whole time. I guess the Ench also learned his lesson, you know? You're playing against the exact same laning matchup with the exactly same hero. They were literally teasing, and well, I wouldn't say teasing, I would say bullying this Enchantress from level 1 and got the first blood as well.
Yeah, but it wasn't really that bad, right? Like he had a lot of
died in the first
a
minute,
lot of
Blizzard.
kills. Yeah, he ended up having like a mega kill streak or something, 5-1-2. Hopefully he's very similar this time around after the laning stage. That is, he can improve, like you said, in the lane a bit. But one thing that's really different in this game than the last one is like you're playing this troll with a Magnus, so your carry, no matter what it is, will be able to just get empowered and farm the jungle after this Viper lane. It's not that difficult for him to recover.
Getting empowered. All that empowering feeling.
Yep.
First 5 minutes have now passed. DK is amassing some denies. This puck is not having fun. Butterfly Effect is literally rolling back home. Refill his bottle. He's level 4, or he's about to hit level 6.
Yeah. And what's crazy is when I was watching mid, he even lost 5 CS to the puck.
Yep.
Oh, Lou dies actually, bot lane.
Right.
Got him just as we were talking about how stronger he is. Gets punished. Good lane.
Struck a nerve, so to say. Puck in trouble. Let's get the roll out with the illusory orb, but FY. This puck literally just TP'd back into mid. He's gonna have to use all of his bottle charges to regenerate. SD, so making an appearance. They do get a bit of vengeance on Irving, as the Viper does drop in the bottom lane. Still snipe from the Enchantress, throwing that long impetus spear to score a kill.
Yeah, Tusk rotated out, like he might even TP mid, let's see.
FY takes the DD rune, or he doesn't really
Tusk
need
is
it.
mid. They wanna go on DK.
Here, there's a snowball. FY ready with the bushwhack. He's gonna throw it. And there we go. He's caught too. And with the damage, this TK Tusk is forced out. He might just die. He does. The tick
Vipers,
damage
sir.
is enough. And Viper's too late for the party.
4 heroes mid. Cool stuff.
What are these 4 heroes
And
in
they're
my
still
mid lane?
losing. Yeah. Hoodwink going for the SD, but maybe not enough damage right now from her.
Yeah, they banned half of FY's hero pool just to get bullied by this Hoodwink.
Yeah, like no matter what you ban against him, how many heroes, he's still gonna find something to own with. Way too experienced. The Red Panda is running into Hoodwink. Bushwhacked. Not sure if... Yeah, he should be fine. Can't
It's
really
not gonna
kill
be
him.
a fight to the death this time.
Yep, puck rotating top. Has the Dream Coil available. Never mind, just use the...
Just a quick watcher in return.
Mhm.
Lou almost getting caught by the shards in the bottom lane, so if he did land there, it would have been Viper dealing a terrible amount of damage onto this Troll. But Troll, he is now getting away in terms of CS, and of course, in terms of net worth, it's very even with him on the Viper. But Butterfly Effect, this is the one game where I see Butterfly Effect struggling right now on this puck. He's gonna need some early success with a couple of rotations.
Yeah, he's held the tower through minute 6 rotation, right? With the first catapult. The second dragon form is about to be used. It has been used, so let's see if he can... he doesn't even get the rune, unfortunately.
Yeah.
TK gets
That
it.
one also goes for Ori. That's 2 runes in a row in the top part. It's a bit unlucky for the puck. First they had the DD, now they have the regen. Was there a percentage chance for the runes to spawn on the other end? Is it always 50-50?
I feel like it's 50-50, yeah.
So there's still a chance he could again spawn top when Butterfly Effect's not there.
Yep.
I don't remember if they changed it at some point, if they added
No,
some
I think it's still
pseudo-random.
50-50. No, I think it's still 50-50. As much as I'm aware, it's complete 50-50. Maybe I missed something as well.
The one lane that I hate
I don't
to
think
play.
so. Yeah. Mid lane is fun.
Yeah.
All the true toxicity lives in the mid lane. DK. He's gonna manage to, well, get that tower denied, but look at the TPs.
That's a Viper without an ult. Yeah, the snowball coming in though, and Ori's already got his poison stacks up by Irving. Burns all of his mana for this kill. And while
fine.
that's happening, they're pushing bottom straight under the tower with a Dark Troll Summoner and his Skeleton Warriors.
You're completely fine with this, right? Like, you created so much space, you took down the tower. TK has to be even careful here. He's not as strong as he thinks, yeah.
Thinking that he can create something here, but FY shows up out of nowhere. The Hoodwink was hiding this entire time. They're trying to deny the bot tower. Well, the Tusk dies, but Viper is too occupied on getting away.
Yep.
They get a kill to trade off of the DK they lost in mid and the tower kill this time, going their way. So a lot of gold for Azure.
A lot of bonus gold, a lot of bonus towers down, just like map presence taken away from Team Bright. If you go for Roche, now they don't have that tier 1 to TP2 any longer. Just a lot of nice things. Plus you're farming the Ancients now. The stacks are taken by Fatebian and Dragon Knight and Ori. Is he going for Orchid on Mag, by the way, again? You are playing versus Puck, so I suppose he is.
Yeah, he's got the Oblivion staff already, so I believe that is the case. Unless he wants like a cheeky Mage Slayer Magnus, but probably not.
Yeah, probably.
Not the inch to do that.
Puck is going bottom, by the way. He has haste, and this is a nice smoke.
But they gotta get this Puck online. That's really what they need from Butterfly Effect. And they're out of there. The wards also showing their location. Or even more hostile heroes. That's another tower Azure Race targeting their eyes on. That's the top T1. So tower trade is taking place.
Yeah, this time it will be a trade. Just a straight up trade, but still, it's a huge deal that Lou managed to get away from bottom, you know, because he almost died. That rotation would have certainly meant his death if they managed to use the Dream Coil on him. So nicely dodged.
The only thing they really needed was like either half a second or a second before for the Puck to react that they're on the portal, so he could drop his coil. You saw him dropping the orb first for vision, and if they were still there and he'd see the troll there, he'd insta ult.
Yep, if they had vision, he would have been dead, but unfortunately for them, it didn't happen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Small 2k lead for Azure Ray in terms of economy, but this Luna is uncontested, so Ulu is free farming. The map has shrunk considerably on the side of Team Bright, so that is always something you have to pay attention to.
Especially when you're playing versus heroes such as Dragon Knight, right? Like, he's going to be taking your towers regardless, and then if he takes them this fast, has nothing to do. Like, what's the point of a Dragon Knight if all the tier 1s are dead? Tell me, T-Panda, what is the meaning of life of a Dragon Knight? Yeah. What does he live for now?
He just hits creeps, gets the blink, his role changes into a blink initiator, and then he plays with FY, the Dragon Tail, the Sharpshooter combo is pretty much what to achieve this game. I would like to see Ori and FY just fully utilize it.
Bottom lane? Oh, you're gonna see FY doing something, but not a lot, it seems like. Nice snowball dodge from TK. I would get like I would be in a crisis right now if I was this DK. I'd be shaking. Like, what do I do? What is my purpose?
of life is always a mystery.
Death. The
Goal of all life is death.
Is
yeah.
death. Yeah.
That's a team name we'll remember for a while. We'll eventually forget about it. It might arise at some point.
Hopefully
Something
with a
about,
better
like,
team name.
I mean, yeah, I don't know about that. You ask a Chinese player about their nickname, like say somebody's called Chalice, and then you wonder like, hey, what's the meaning behind this word? And it comes out of a 15-word sentence, but they just picked up that one word.
Yeah. You know what? Chalice is a really phonetic. I don't know. It's like it sounds
Well,
nice.
let's see what happens. Ulu is being ganked right now. FY is there with the bushwhack loaded up sharpshooter. They even have the RP, which they will use. Luna down a half HP. The silence on
Nice
top, so he
Orchid.
can't snowball save. Really good Orchid usage there. They've got themselves the Luna out of the way. Bah, he's inside the shards right now. The snowball again from 1 meter. The bushwhack on 2. FY making their life a living hell right now. Mach will go down. TK almost dies, and he finally does to the tick damage from Ori. And Irving's in trouble. Irving, he's slowed up, stunned up. There's the bubble save from Red Panda, but FY again with the bushwhack. This hoodwink is causing massive issues. And Azure Ray cleaning house.
Damn, and that was with everyone being there, with RP already being used as well. They still lose the fight.
And maybe even the puck as well. That's
Even the
again
puck.
FY.
And maybe even the
Canyon
panda.
catch. Oh my goodness.
Run, Red Panda, run, run.
Courier's also gonna die.
Oh,
no.
Luna is coming.
They're losing everything. Losing absolutely
Luna,
everything
hello?
here. Oh, Luna tries to turn with a level 2 Eclipse. I mean, Lucent Beam with an Eclipse, but he's dead again. What the hell's happening here, Lizard? This game just fell apart in half a minute.
Yeah, they just lost like 2 team fights within one.
Oh.
They lost the Luna twice in a row. I don't want to be a doomer, but we're going to game 3.
Yeah, we're going to game 3 at this pace. This is
Puck, mid lane. Should be fine. Yikes. That's a rough one for Team Bright.
that was the free farm Luna as well. They found 1 pickoff. Okay, understandable. But now you lost it twice. And the Puck doesn't get to get back into this game. The Viper's really not coming out from a strong laning stage versus the Troll, so...
Yeah. That's the prime example right there why you want to protect at least some of your tier 1 towers early on. You can't expect to lose all the tier 1 towers.
Trying to retaliate on the DK here with his coil play, but he's only lost 700 HP. Troll was considering TPing, and he's like, I want a piece of this action.
You saw that Dragon Tail, how it's connected on Tusk. It was such a long range one.
Yeah.
But now this Dragonite with a blink almost, well, not almost, he has a Yasha completed. Some big items coming out. Enchantress as well after that full fight. Has a Dragon Lance. Power Treads. I think that's a Force Staff as well flying out. No. Just wards, never mind.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a 9k lead now, 17 minutes in. This game just got torn completely apart. Becoming a mountain to climb for Team Bright.
Oh, stun on
At the
Puck.
top lane, that's another play. Trying to catch Puck, but Puck able to escape for the time being. Still getting hammered by the Troll. Has to dodge that attack.
Barely, but survives. How about bottom lane? Is there an RP? No.
Nope.
He got cancelled by the Lucent Beam.
It's one way of getting interrupted.
Yeah, nice try from him, because he had teammates coming by. He used the Orchid on the SD and then tried to RP him back, but Lucent Beam saves the day.
And Magnus can start these fights early, even if his team is not there, because they have the fight tools, not just the RP skewer, but
TK?
the shockwave slow.
TK?
It's TK up, Gonna
TK
stroll by the
killing
river.
DK. Yeah.
Yeah, TK on DK action. And FY goes for the snipe again. 306. And Roche taken by Troll. With the assistance of the Enchantress. So, more and more amounting trouble for Team Bright. I feel like one more team fight, if Team Bright doesn't win it, it's just over.
I completely agree. Yeah. Even when you look at Luna and what she has queued up, like Mask of Madness, Dragonlance, Yasha straight into the Shard. No Manta completed.
I mean, maybe I'm just being a Debbie Downer here, but like, based on what we saw in that last team fight, it's easy to get bamboozled by the fact that Team Bright is really not having a good game, and I don't feel like they have a game at all. But you still gotta look at the net worth. Like, Puck's still okay, you know, 8k net worth, 19 minutes in. It's not bad at all. Same thing for the Luna. It just looks a lot harder from their perspective to get back into this game. But
Yeah, but
currently,
look at
it's feeling like it's hopeless.
I think the big difference are the supports and the offlaners. Like, this Magnus is contributing 10 times as much as the Viper. Like, Viper is bringing no utility right now. He's just some right-click magic damage dealer with a bit of slow up front.
Yeah.
And the two supports on Radiant are just dishing out so much damage. You have a Maelstrom Hoodwink. You have an Enchantress with Dragonlance Spike. Like, these two supports aren't really supports. They want to carry. There are some good things for Team Bright. Like, TK on the Tusk is very close to his dagger. One or two more creeps, and he's got it. That will be helpful.
This Viper feels like an under-farmed sniper.
Yeah, pretty
Damage
much.
items.
Yeah, just a bit tankier, but that's about it. Not too tanky in this game anyway.
Just lacking on the damage department, the survivability department. This Hoodwink is literally just owning this game. FY.
306.
See what he has on his mind. Owen's already got his Manta Battle Fury. They are taking their time. At least it's not that easy to just rush at these towers and go. But Bright, they're gonna force a move. He's a level 15 Luna after all. Very capable of dealing damage, but also very susceptible to dying. While Azure Ray is dodging, going towards the top area.
This is a Shard, right? They smoked up to take the Tormentor. That's it. I mean, they were maybe considering something else, and then they just decided to go for Tormentor. They get the Tusk Shards. I mean, they're okay, but I'm not a big fan. But I guess they're fine. A bit deeper, right? You get a bit more depth. You get, what, 40% move slow as well inside?
FY has queued up a Desolator. That's how frisky of a Hoodwink he is. Like, Deso Hoodwink. Oh man, this is like living a love dream.
No, I like it. This is literally mid lane fight in the
and they
forest.
found the Luna to start things off with. Yeah, that's... it is what it is. They're just making them look a bit silly. I mean, Team Bright winning game number 1, but now feeling like they have nothing.
Butterfly effect. Where does he go?
A lot of
He's gonna go to the fountain, yeah. And mid lane Shadow Demon. They're just falling apart. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a call very soon. You can defend with some high ground Viper, I guess, but it's going to be very difficult. They went bottom thinking most likely that Radiant are top in their jungle. I got surprised.
DDDK. Triple D. One King.
DDDK.
Dragon King. I don't have much to say, Lizard. Gonna be not gonna lie.
Understandable.
Bright is not getting anything right this game.
After that one fight around the tier 2 where they lost Luna twice, this game, it's just, you know, everything that could go wrong went wrong for them in a couple of minutes. This is basically, what's happening here is they're waiting for this Aegis to run out, and perhaps they can smoke up on Team Bright, make something happen after. If you're Radiant, I'm not even sure if you have to wait a lot. Like you could pressure high ground very soon.
Well, we'll see what Team Bright is capable of. They still have an ace up their sleeve. I don't really know what that ace could potentially be. It really just comes down to like how the fight starts. Like the last two fights have been initiated by Azure Ray, and both of them they got the Luna first. Just like an optimal situation.
They need what, 1,000 gold, and they'll have the Black Dragon on Dragon Knight. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's that too.
Yeah. You get that, and then you can already consider some high ground push. Your troll as well, just sitting on 3,000 gold, thinking about what to buy next.
Yeah, I was also popping this illusion rune while using dragon form, so these DK illusions. That's amount of work. They found FY. That is a start, and it goes for butterfly effect.
It's a big start as well. A lot of gold, 600 gold to the puck.
It's the start of something beautiful, but you gotta get towards the. You gotta get over the finish line. I do have to say, if Bright were to win this game, this would be an insane comeback. Considering the not looking at the money, not looking at the heroes, but simply how the game has progressed. From getting nothing right to turning this around, I feel this would be a massive comeback.
I'm trying to think like what would be the situation in which they can mount a comeback, and I'm struggling to find the right scenario because yeah, Luna is finding farm, but this isn't a game in which Luna was supposed to be behind. And this isn't a game in which Dragon Knight can just easily buy Aghanim Scepter, Manta, Blink, Mage Slayer, and be not an issue.
They felt so confident as well going into this game with this draft. The snowball save. Buy some time for the puck to survive. He does get the jump, but right into the arms of the Enchantress. TK is already dead. The sharpshooter that was so well placed by him, but it's not enough for the puck to get out.
I loved the sharpshooter, by the way, how it went through.
Yeah,
and Puck.
Perfect lineup.
Yeah. Puck still managed to use the
orb.
orb.
Irving just literally threw his ulti into the air. Lou will dodges the ult. Pops his own ult. Just hammers him down. And there we go. Orion to the high ground for a lane of Rax.
That's the Linkens as well, right on Troll, so you can't even do a lot to him if you're Viper, even with the ult. Won't really be helpful. Red Panda, they want to go on this Troll. He doesn't have ult.
Doesn't. He's a good place to find him here. They do get him killed. Bach does come in with the RP, but there's a lot of damage dealers, even without the Troll. Already cleaned out a couple of them out of the way. There we go with the Skewer. Pushes Red Panda back into the loving arms of Bach.
Let's be honest, who isn't carrying on Radiant? Like you literally have 5 damage dealers.
Yep.
And 5 semi-carries, really. Like you're Hoodwink with the Dezo, you're Enchantress with the Pike, Dragonite obviously, Magnus as well. Oh no. It missed.
The shards are flying in, but the Hurricane Pike, the Snowball goes through. It's very far away. Actually catches Magnus on the way in. And he is killed during the silence, but that Acorn shot is too much to deal with. He hurts a lot. Butterfly effect.
Luna
FY. FY actually considering turning things around with a sharpshooter, but there is the phase shift, and Luna will get a kill. That is Luna buying back, as he said. True desperation mode has kicked in, but Roche is spawning, and Roche is actually up right now. Is it Cheese Aegis?
They don't have enough time. 5 seconds now until Troll is up. Like, even if you go there, it's not gonna be on time. True desperation, perfectly put. The Luna buyback. Fadebian, what he tried to do there is, because of the snowball, the snowball was going, so he tried to blink behind the snowball and then skewer him into his team as the snowball is ending. But he got clipped by the snowball, so he actually just gets stunned. Looks silly.
The fastest insta-stun that he's ever had in his career. It's like in those scenarios when you see Tidehunter about to pop Ravage, and then you just blink into one of his tendrils.
are scared.
Fate Beyond Smoke is broken. They know.
Dire's bottom tower
Yep.
is under
They see
attack.
nobody's in the pit. The unobstructed pathing on Ori. Alright, we have Enchantress in the front. Viper already taking a beating here. Got the Troll Warlord around as well. Red-handed down.
RP.
There's the RP. It will push the Luna out of safety. Does pop the ulti with the BKB. The turnaround might be there. They've gotten one, but still dying. FY getting 3 hits in the back line. And that will clean out Team Bright. So we are going to game number 3. Very convincing show.
Very convincing and a very quick one. This is more or less what I expected from Azure in game 1 and perhaps in game 2. A lot of unfortunate things happened in that game 1 that didn't repeat in game 2. They didn't have any big ultis on Lu. I think that's possibly the most, the biggest difference. They just gave him a troll. Here you go, sir. Have a strong lane, bully. We're gonna win the game for you. Dragon Knight had a really good lane. Magnus was farming because they over-rotated to slow down the Dragon Knight, but it was all about that one fight, really. Like, that one fight changed everything and won the game for Azure.
And holy, you have to bring up FY. Like, what an enjoyment game this was for him. He was just relishing getting to build, you know, from the Maelstrom to the Desolator to a Crystallis on this Hoodwink. And of course, like you said, they have 5 damage dealers. Who cares if the Troll dies? Like, they have 4 other players to basically replace him. Team Bright, not exactly the same scenario. You lose the Luna, you are losing like 60%, maybe 40, 50, 60% of the damage you're going to deal with your team. So it is what it is. But hey, at least we're getting a game 3. You were asking for it. We're getting a Lizard. Yep. Let's take a break. We'll see you guys after that for game number 3.
No one talk now. I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud. I get it safe from it. Ooh, I wanna choose. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Coupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und die gehen, schau, die schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, das ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur,
Die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen. Mit den Brüdern und Rosé, spät die gehen, schau, die schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Big Pack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truckstop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Chinese close qualifier and one more series to go, one more game in this final series, and we will find out if Team Bright or Azure Ray is going to go onward to the lower bracket final. Here with T-Panda and Lizard, we've been covering the Chinese qualifiers for you for these last 2 days, and of course those who've been also watching during the Dream League qualifiers for China. It's been a long run for us. We've seen a lot of shaping up in this Chinese region.
A lot of
but this one
shaping up.
in this particular qualifier, I think we've seen a lot more stomps in a row, even. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. I think maybe it was because of the games that we were covering. We didn't cover any G2 IG games, big ones, big teams facing off. But I agree, a lot of stomps. Like we saw a lot of 2-0s up to this day, right? Like today is the only time we're seeing. Well, we are casting for 2 days, so it's not really not a big sample size. But out of those 2 days, yesterday we had 0 best of 3s. Today we are having a full best of 3. Right now, at least. We'll see. I still believe this game should be Azure Rays, unless they forget something cheeky the Team Bright is doing, and they allow that to happen. Like, you know, some Arc Wardens, some Epos, something like that. If they just play a normal game without too many mistakes like they had in Game 1, I believe they are the stronger team.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, you're saying you haven't covered any big teams matching up, and we're literally casting Azure Ray, Lizard, but maybe Team Bright.
Big teams, big versus big names, you know, like
right.
Not Go Along versus LGD, but let's say.
So you don't qualify as Aster anymore in that category. You've jumped the ship with me.
I mean, I still qualify them to be that big Tier 1 organization, but yeah, perhaps not as big as they used to be. Not the top 2, top 1 contenders of the region anymore.
That is true. That is true. Aster's really dropped the ball in these last few qualifiers now in a row. But going into the final game, let's see if we have any spice happening in the draft itself. We're at least looking at some very standard bans. What has gone through this time that hasn't actually been played in this series yet? I feel like we're looking at very a copy paste basically of every game so far.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep, Enchantress picked up. There's Phoenix in. There's Shadow Demon in. Lion as well.
No, Phoenix is not in.
Oh, Phoenix is not in. Okay, but Timber is.
All right, so new hero for the series, not a new hero for Bach during the day.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of players really dominate on Timbersaw. Like New is a very good example. I think he's the best one in the region as well with him. After him, Fade Beyond as well, just doing wonders. Like Bach doing wonders on the hero.
Yeah, he's been successful with it so far, and even in games where they're relying on their carry or their mid laner to pull off the moves, it's actually been Bach who's keeping them still above the surface. And that's been with that Timbersaw before. Hopefully he doesn't end up in that situation again. I mean, based on last game, it should be a walk in the park for Azure Ray. Team Bright really didn't put up a fight at all. Really dropped the ball hard. There's been a lot of ball dropping. Well, from not only just Team Bright, but from multiple other teams too. But still, they gotta shape themselves up. Okay, they banned the Viper, so I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I mean, technically, the Timbersaw, he doesn't get his reactive armor up, but they figured the Viper hero out.
They're just sick of the hero, so they get rid of it. Like 3 games playing against Viper, my brain would explode. Instead, they ban it out. They pick the Crystal Maiden into Enchantress, so you have a way of dealing with the creeps. Team Bright, I'm thinking like, you know, I've seen some Arc Wardens recently. This looks already like a decent Arc. This looks like Arc Wardenish kind of a game. Timbersaw and Crystal Maiden dislike playing against you. I mean, they can, but it's not amazing. You have a very strong laner in the Enchantress with you. I wouldn't mind seeing that. If Team Bright is to win, I feel that they need to do something like that. They need some arc. They need some spice.
Yeah, maybe the plan for going a safe carry is probably not the option for Team Bright. Maybe you just have to go greedy. Mark Warden could work.
Yeah, maybe not straight away, right? Still, there are offlaners that they can go for. Most of them do struggle a bit here and there versus Timber, but Mars is in the pool. We've seen them play it. What else is there? Centaur as well, like with the Stampede. Not great, obviously, into Timber. Like he's the tank breaker, but who cares? You get a solid offlaner. Or you can follow up right now. You can open up with your mid, like an Ember or a Storm. Both would fit very well. There is a puck still left in the pool, though, and inviting a puck against you would be a problem. But these are their options, right?
Yeah, the puck is definitely a highly contested mid hero in this region and also in this particular matchup. Gotta keep your eyes open for it. Team Bright, they bring out the Pugna again, so is that... I was thinking Pugna Magnus for a second. They are bringing out the Luna once again for Ulu. The majority of his games have been on this Luna.
It's one of those better mixed damage cores against the Timber in the lane. It's not amazing, nothing is, but at least you have some damage against him. Some spam, Lucent Beam spam, and if Pugna is laning with the Luna, you get the Blast and Lucent Beam spam. It's a lot of damage for the Timber. Even with his armor, it doesn't really matter. So, I don't mind the pick. Azure now have an option of what, like a Lifestealer left in the pool, Troll left in the pool. Troll with the spell against Pugna feels pretty good. But Lifestealer as well feels much better than before. They get their Alchemist.
Alright, so CM Alchemist Timber. At least they've got themselves
look at that.
a timing that they're going for. And yep, they bring out the Hoodwink. This time without a reliable stun to pair it up with. But he didn't, at least what we saw in that last game, FY didn't need any help setting things up. He did it all by himself.
Some anti-synergy more or less with Timber, right? Like he kills your trees, you try to use them. But you can Acorn Shot and he can chain to the Acorn Shot.
Chain to them, yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of nice for Timber. But overall, I don't like the combo that much. But what I do like about the Hoodwink is you have a lot of burst damage versus Pugna and Enchantress. These heroes kind of hate that, so you have a way of dealing with them. First Tidehunter of the day, right?
Yep, certainly is. I was calling for this Tidehunter earlier on. It ended up banned instead of picked. But this is one way for Team Bright to quickly unite under a teamfight ult, an AoE stun. It's also decent with the matchup versus Alk in the lane.
Yeah, I remember you calling for it. It looks decentish here. Like you get the shard as well versus Timber is annoying. Like you get to root him.
Yeah, that is true. Does put Timber on the spot. Not so great versus the Alchemist though, because of his attack speed. But against the Timber mainly, yeah, the shard is pretty good here. And there goes the puck, the highly contested mid hero out of the pool. So they also banned the Pango on the side of Team Bright. So are they thinking Ori maybe is playing a mid Timber? I mean, they did ban out the
10 seconds
Pango, what was played in the offlane once.
5
I
seconds
feel like this Timber could be looking like a mid hero to me.
I feel like Storm is another good ban here for Azure. Unless they're very confident playing against it. He doesn't have a last pick, so if you leave Quap in the pool, they pick Storm, you can Quap, I guess, ruin his life. I guess you don't have to ban him because of that. You still have the last pick available. It's just that overall it would be decent versus Alchemist versus Timber, so to hunt them down, kill them off. gives you some like Team Bright definitely misses a good playmaker, right? Like they don't have that. They have these heroes that are very static, very slow. Tidehunter, even when he gets a blink dagger, he can only use one blink ravage. He can't use it 24/7. So we need one of these spirits. Something like that for Team Bright is what you need. For Azure, I believe it's a very similar situation. Timber is off, most likely. Like you talked about the mid Timber. Yeah, it's possible, but if it's offlane, it makes a bit more sense for a playmaker to come out. If it's mid, is there something that can justify it being mid? That's my only question. They still banned the Storm. Yeah,
That's a good call. Yeah.
I was thinking.
You know what I'm looking at right now. This is a very wild thought. Azure Ray are gonna last pick Lone Druid.
Lone Druid.
And they put Ori in the safe lane with Alchem. Put Lou mid with it.
5
But
seconds remaining.
you get the Lone Druid. The Lou Druid,
Loon. Yeah, my friend who always, for some reason, called Lone Druid the Loon Droid.
Loon Droid.
Yeah.
I feel like you still need playmakers, and Lone Druid doesn't fit that. Instead, Zeus gets picked up. Yeah, because Storm is banned out, Ember is banned out, so they go for the Zeus. There's still Void Spirit in the pool. If you want these backline reachers, there's still TA in the pool if you really want to greed out, but I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't like that. Overall, the hero in the game doesn't feel great.
All right, give me Husker or give me Loon Droid.
Loon Droid.
It's already sticking.
Okay, I can see those ideas.
I'd
Still
like
thinking
the Lone Droid.
Yeah, some playmaking for me when I look at the Azure, something to follow up the Timber Saw. I wouldn't mind some loon droid that you're talking about. Just seeing how it works. They go with the Quap anyway. It was like there's one hero that dominates all of these playmakers from the mid lane, and that was the Quap. So two are banned out. They go with the Zeus, and the Quap gets picked up for Ori.
It's an easy go-to hero.
Look at this Alchemist set. Damn, he's a.
Is the Minotaur of Crete.
Yeah, he's a Minotaur.
I love how the Alchemist himself is like a legionnaire.
Yeah.
True warrior. You should put Mars and Alchemist in the same team with Alchemist on this set. Because Mars has that legionnaire set.
We can recreate the full...
the Roman Legion.
The Legion, yeah. We can recreate the Legion on one side.
Yeah, I need to find out what other heroes actually have any resemblance to the Roman Legion, so we could make like a Legion draft. I mean, guess Legion Commander.
Maybe some Legion Commander. Yeah.
You need a Legion Commander for it, sure. 2 more. We'll figure it out.
Legion, Mars. What else did you say? This Alchemist. Maybe some fighter hero like a Sven would have some set similar.
Sven could actually have. He has that one with a really big shield.
Yeah. Probably Sven and. I'm not sure who else. Some other... who completes our Legion? I need to open up the hero list now. It's very important. It's more important than the beginning of the game.
Surely is. Yeah, we're not talking about a best of one, about elimination. Who gets to play in the last day of the qualifier, surely.
I'm looking at the hero.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Wait.
Take your time, take your time.
I don't know. Maybe a Kunkka would look something similar. He's a captain.
I don't think Kunkka has anything.
Maybe Dawnbreaker. No, not Dawnbreaker as well. She's too majestic.
I mean, Dawnbreaker has that Sparta 300 eye patch. One of the guys who lost his eye. If you remember, yeah, we talked about this. You haven't seen the movie. Have you actually seen? Have you watched the movie during the break we had in between?
Which one?
300.
Oh, dude, I watched 300 like.
Oh yeah, it was the Meet the Spartans. The Meet the Spartans. Yeah, the parody.
I haven't watched. No, I didn't see that one.
Go and check it out. It's goofy.
30 seconds to battle.
Right. Well, elimination game. Whose draft do you prefer here? I do have to say this is a semi-excellent Timbersaw game.
Semi.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel hopeful for Bot Timber.
Yeah, they picked it very early on. They have a lot of mixed damage, a lot of magical damage as well against him. So I'm thinking, yeah, he can dominate, but he needs a Eternal Shroud or something. You know, like he needs a bit of farm before he starts doing it. I agree with you. I think it's a pretty good game for him.
Yeah, it's not a free Timber game. I'll highlight that. That's my main reasoning why it's like, it feels semi-excellent, because the player who's playing it and a couple of heroes he's playing against, like for example the Tidehunter, really does not like Timbersaw at all. And it does go the other way around too. We talked about the anchor. The deep in the water. Deep in the water, like Tidehunter would like to say.
Dead in the water.
Come on.
Dead. But close.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I already failed. I look like an idiot now. But I always look like an idiot. So
you're in good company. You're in good company. Exactly.
Yeah. Bronze in the brain. FY. It's trying to pull the creep wave. He only grabs the range creep behind him and has to fight Red Panda for it. Oh, the Acorn shot goes back and forth, and he's got the kill because of it! The range creep pull, bamboozling Red Panda and FY for the first blood.
Man, it was all planned, I'm telling you. He only took one.
Calculation.
Absolutely calculated. Took only one creep because he knew. He knew it's gonna be a bounce next to the Pugna. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. If you're a Red Panda right now, you're feeling bitter. 9 tangos on him, by the way. He is well prepared to heal up in this lane.
Sure is. He only gets the heal when he's
bottom lane,
6,
TK.
So it's just literally gonna be that. There goes TK as well. Azure Ray to score a second kill early on. Or he's also low, and there we go. Butterfly Effect snipes in mid.
Damn, like he just got a solo kill on a Quap as a Zeus. Like very nicely done by him. What happened? They're winning the lanes, but this mid lane can be a huge difference if
He fully greeded out basically versus this Quap. Spamming his abilities, forced Quap under the tower. He never leveled up Blink. He's still level 2, holding a option open for his abilities, and Zeus just decided to greed it out under his tower. Just nuked him.
Well, nicely done by the Zeus. Butterfly Effect once again. Outperforming.
Making waves.
Yeah, this is the first. I mean, even this game, it's not an easy matchup for him, but first game in which he's not some puck into DK, you know, some lane in which he literally cannot do anything. No matter how hard he plays, it's just like a default loss, or maximum even. Maximum draw.
Yeah. Looking at the Alchemist has already lined up his Rapier. Still gonna have to finish his boots first. And I think that's a Vlad's Tidehunter, if I'm seeing this correct.
Yep. Like some Vlads on maybe on Tidehunter, some Radiance on Lu. On that side, on the other, Luna, what she gonna get? Like some Mask of Madness, Dragonlance, Manta. Those are the item builds, right? From Timber, it's a bit more exciting to see what he's gonna get. And for FY, of course, now that he's gotten his first blood, like what does he buy?
Yeah,
first item Deso, let's go.
Yeah, he went for the Maelstrom twice in a row now on this Hoodwink. This time he had a bit more freedom to go for Deso and the Crystallis. Just read out. Just max damage. See if he decides to keep that trend.
A lot of stacks being made already by the Crystal Maiden. Look at that, setting stuff up for good life.
Yeah,
Blue is gonna love it.
It's a lot of dosh waiting to be farmed.
Yep.
Gonna help this Alchemist a lot. Mid is still looking fairly even with that one kill for Butterfly Effect. He has a big experience advantage, but CS-wise and, you know, gold-wise, it's not that much of a difference between the two. The one kill is just 200-300 gold.
But the ulti means a lot, right? Like, yeah. Now that you've mentioned they're going top on Bach, but can't really kill him. the levels on Zeus are what matters. Like getting that level 6 earlier just changes how the side lanes are played. Suddenly you have good kill potential everywhere.
Yeah, that is true. Getting Zeus ulti is already a big tool. Even though the Tidehunter has opted to go for a bit of a more sustainy lineup here. He has that Kraken Shell 1.2 and Anchor Smash. Meanwhile, in the top lane, they are actually chasing Ulu, and Ulu runs into the arms of FY. Fairy Fire heal up, but is it enough? Timber Chain right next to him, and just needs to get that one Whirling Death, but FY and Bach, they close out the gap.
Yeah, he moved a little bit. He sidestepped the moment you turn. He was dead anyway, but that sealed the deal. Alchemist farming the stacks. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, definitely the carry that's having a better time. Already 700 ahead of the Luna. TK will try to mess with him a bit, but already too late. Medium camp has been farmed.
Yeah,
that's a triple.
Easy stack.
Yeah, is that a triple? No, it's just a double stack.
Just a double stack, yeah.
It
But a lot
like
of kobolds, which is really favoring the Alchemist.
Yeah. Imagine if you just got the spirits, you know, like the ghost lady. She kills you there.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's much worse. There's also ult, by the way, so something that they can use.
This'll come in handy.
Just needs to keep enough mana for it. And they are pummeling Ori here. He runs out of mana to use his ulti there. Now he does have it up once again.
Ori will hit 6 soon, so they have to be a bit careful with this push.
Yeah, and the DD rune is also up, so they are playing it safe. No risks taken here. Bach fighting it out with the Ulu at the same time. Does quite a beating from this Luna. Also
She
bottom
hits
lane,
hard.
the Alchemist just trying to take whatever he can. It's just a farming lane with Irving.
Quap, TPing top.
There's your ulti. Bach goes down.
Yep. A lot of magic damage, man. He's going to have to itemize. Yeah, he's buying that Eternal Shroud. We mentioned it briefly before the laning stage began. Like, he needs some magic resistance. There's just way too much on the enemy side. It's not a free game for him. Irving, by the way, stealing Lou's farm. Might get punished for it.
Goes for the max duration stun onto this Tidehunter. He's not going to get to Anchor Smash early on. Finally gets it in the end, so slows down a bit with that kill attempt. But a kill is a kill nevertheless. That will not change Irving's fate.
Yeah. Of course, it's FY that gets it. 2 kills now on the board for our Hoodwink.
Yep, and now he's coming back to top, and they might make a play on Ulu. He's pinging him out already. Force him into the trees. Make sure that he's not around bushwhack range. I forced Red Panda to come back.
Yeah, no level 6 as well on Timbers, so a bit more of a difficult kill at the moment. Once he gets 6, maybe a bit more damage is there, but not before.
So they find the Enchantress in the river. That's an easy one for Ori.
And he has regen as well that he just picked up, so... And he dewards. That's a value kill for them.
Very value. A lot of money. Pop is going for the early Mage Slayer. Very handy. If not resistance for yourself, just reduce the damage the opponents are doing. Very good for
okay.
the Zeus.
If we had a Dota movie, which actress would be Quap?
Oh god. Quap. Curious about this one. I don't know, maybe Scarlett Johansson?
That's a decent choice.
But I guess you need someone who's a bit more flirty. I don't know. Maybe the good
what's the Harley Quinn name?
Jolie. Margot Robbie.
Margot Robbie, yeah. They just paint her hair. I could see it.
Margot Robbie would make a good Queen of Pain. Good job.
Oh, what the hell? This dude already. Wait, is this some AI? Okay, so our dear observer, he just posted a picture
the
of
hero
all the
lookalikes.
Yeah. Hero lookalikes. Who would act what? And this is the cast, guys.
Angelina Jolie as Queen of Pain. Hey.
Angelina Jolie as Queen of Pain.
Tell the rest. Tell the rest.
Emma Stone as Windrunner. I can definitely see that.
Okay.
Megan
yeah.
Fox as Mirana. I mean, can't act, but she could ride around on a cat, sure. Okay, this is amazing. Robert Downey Jr. as Beastmaster. I love that. The one I like the most though so far is definitely Mila Jovovich as Krobulus, as that prophet.
Yeah, good old Resident Evil. Yeah.
So Bruce Willis as
Robert
Punka.
Downey Jr. as Beastmaster. I can't get rid of this image.
It's too good. It's too good. I could see.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Oh, Eminem as Invoker. I actually like that one.
Eminem as Invoker, guest star. Let's go.
Yeah, like
Scarlett Johansson, you do get her, but she's Relay. She's Crystal Maiden.
I mean, it literally looks like Sir Action Slack, so I don't know about that. But about that, Irving chasing right now, trying to get this Crystal Maiden out of the way, but Lou and Ori are fighting back, and that Sonic Wave doesn't look like it does any damage, but it does make sure Irving falls, and Lou will get another off of Red Panda.
Jet Li as Anti-Mage, though. That's a good one. That's a good one as well.
He's not done yet. I mean, there's one thing about this. The Ian McKellen as Omni Knight. I'd rather see Ewan McGregor. The Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, of course.
He's such a forgotten
Radiant
actor.
structures are fortified.
I think he's pretty old these days.
What's the last thing I saw him in? I think like
Dire's top tower
Train
is
Spotting
under
2.
attack.
Was the last thing.
I actually have to Google.
Dire's top
Just check
tower has
quickly.
fallen.
You know what? Like I could see Beastmaster as Tom Hanks as well for some reason. Just give him some beard.
Oh, Tom Hanks.
Or no?
Yeah.
Who would be Tom Hanks if not that? Like,
I mean, I don't actually know. Maybe Kanka.
maybe Kanka, yeah.
You know,
Maybe some
the,
Chen as well.
You know, like the standard Kanka model with that beard. It kind of fits with his what was it?
Yeah.
What was the movie called? Run Forrest Run, the Forrest Gump movie.
Yeah, Forrest Gump. Yeah.
Yeah, where he just goes on that long marathon.
Yeah,
and just
yeah,
runs
yeah,
and
on
grows a
that-
beard. You know, he kind of fits Kanka in that sense.
He has that ZZ Top beard. I can
Yeah.
imagine. but the problem with Kanka, I would put Tsunami on Kanka. You know, that's the thing.
True. He's the true Kanka. There's one. Yeah, that was a good laugh. Robert Downey Jr. What about in this game? I'll pick your hero. Give me. What's a good one here? There's not a lot of options because a couple of them are already in the game. Man, it's actually harder than I thought. I'm trying to get an interesting one here. Okay. Give me Luna.
Luna.
Do you know any of those like majestic like princess
Monica
/ queen
Bellucci.
actors? Monica Bellucci.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Straight up.
I guess it.
Yeah. Or what's the name of the girl? Let me just remember.
I feel like Luna actually Ulu getting ganked at the same time here, and of course it's Ori with FY.
Okay, my second pick for Quap or for Luna would be Jennifer Connelly.
Jennifer Connelly. I had another Jennifer in mind.
Aniston.
No. Jennifer Lawrence.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Lawrence.
That's more modern, definitely. More up to date.
Luna in Hunger Games.
Yeah, this Luna is definitely starving a bit. 6k net worth.
Yeah, the whole team is at 6k net worth. I mean, we're very close to seeing a triple net worth lead on all the Radiant cores. Timber is sneaking in there.
Yeah, he's the only one that had a. I mean, it's not that he played poorly. It's just a bit harder of a game for him. A lot of burst, a lot of magical damage, but he is recovering now, farming the ancients. Everyone else is just like this alchemist per se, just completely fine farming the small and the medium camp. He prefers it even, I would say. Like, has that radiance completed, has a full shadow blade now as well. When we started talking about the actors, he still had no radiance. Yeah,
Yeah.
power threads.
He's made his progress towards it. Going for Silver Edge second item. Do you like this? Silver Edge Radiance?
Interesting choice. You gotta break the Tidehunter, I guess, which is nice. Enchantress as well. Luna too. Some nice
Actually,
things.
breaking the Luna really makes Ulu incapable of dealing damage properly. You lose 2 passives at the cost of 1 hit.
Yep. A lot of stacks have been made for this Alchemist, which is very interesting because I would worry to stack so close to the lane. You're playing against the Tidehunter, he can steal those easily, but it didn't happen. They didn't get punished.
Crystal Maiden escaping from the arms of TK. Enchantress trying to get a kill in the river. Not quite the all-powerful Enchantress we saw on the hands of Azure Ray before. Wonder if, good old Siamese cat, Jianming. We haven't really talked about him too much during the course of this qualifier. I feel like, he's playing that stable support. Nothing too flashy. I mean, FY is already the superstar, taking all the clout. Lesson it that way.
Yeah, you can't have 2 cloud chasers. You need 1 stable guy to support all that fanciness.
The manager.
Yeah.
Pushing his superstar out to the world.
There's always one player that's all about the strategy, all about a Dota, all about the proper movements and like just keeping all the wards in check. And there's that one guy who's thinking about breaking records on his Blink purchase,
Yeah.
It's a good. There's always a Yapsor to a puppy,
Yeah, that's a good reference.
If you remember Yapsor. What's up with him? Where is he? Is he playing again or still chilling?
Haven't really been watching him. We're stuck casting China, remember?
yeah, that's true.
I mean, he is playing with Secret, right? But not actively.
Yep.
He's been inactive for a while. I mean, the thing is when you talk about Yapsor, like, do you remember Yapsor being the question?
This'll come in handy.
I didn't really watch Yapsor that closely at the start of his career.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you would have to go all the way back to Dota 1, but like all the way from like Monkey Freedom Fighters, where he was slowly getting out there. Then they had he played with Synderen and Kezu at some point, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that Escape squad. He played a lot against me. Played a lot.
Escape Gaming. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, like he always had some very interesting. Like when I remember the way he started playing was he played a lot of Invoker position 4 even. It was always crazy, always a lot of, one of the first ones, by the way. No one was playing it back then. But he'd go full carry mode, Invoker 4. Anyways, bottom lane is being pushed in.
Yeah, bottom lane is getting on FY, actually getting caught here, so that's a good pick for Team Bright.
It's a tier 2 for Rosh, right?
Yeah. Are you reading Twitch chat, by the way?
I'm not, no.
There's some brilliant suggestions here. I normally don't do this, but I feel like this is the good time, like, because you're not reading, you're not seeing what amazing stuff is happening here.
Okay,
let's see
you're
what happens to
sucking
Bob.
up.
He's inside, dead in the water right now. Can't get away with the chains. Frozen the Chakra and the Sonic Wave. They try to get out of there, but the Ravage, he's so low on HP, but where's the detection? They can't see him. He finally gets out, and they turn around. They get the kill on Irving out of all things, and also the Enchantress. The Azure Ray, they not only get their Timber out safely, they get a couple kills on top of it in front of their own Tier 3 tower. Back to my segue. Team Buscemi, Steve Buscemi, hard to pronounce, as nice. That is actually good.
Dire's middle tower is
Oh, fuck, man. You didn't have to do him like that. Okay.
Username props.
Okay.
Thank you for that one. That was great.
If he gets a bit fatter, William Defoe as Pudge.
William Defoe as Pudge. Yeah, I guess
You
it
can
can
see
make
it?
that work. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. And then there's the old classics. Who looks like Lycan. Also a couple suggestions who looks good as Omni Knight.
I mean, Lycan, you could put what's the
Wolverine actor.
Yeah, you could put him. You could also take the what's the name? Yeah, I mean, of course. Like, that's it. Just put him and that's it.
But back to the seriousness of this Dota game. We are still looking at an Azure Ray lead of about 8,000 gold. And look at this gank towards mid. There's no Ravage this time. Zeus in trouble. Ori about to drop the Heavenly Jump to get a bit closer as well. Bach is still reigning free. And FY, he got 2 inside the Bushwhack. And Bach will use that tree for the Whirling Death. They slice down Butterfly Effect. And now chasing Irving to a slow but sure death. Lu is also participating versus Ulu. Lu versus Ulu, but they will get the turn. And actually, this Alchemist is running away from Ulu. Ulu trying to kill Lu, but can't quite get the kill. While at the same time, you've got Xian Ming trying to run away from TK. Lu coming back into the action. But there's no Ulu this time, and Lu finally gets the kill with that Silver Edge slap.
I'm just giggling listening to you play by play this. Ulu,
I'm trying.
Ulu chasing Lu, chasing Ulu.
It's a caster's curse, but it is what it is. Ulu gets out. He did participate with the Luna, but didn't get to kill anyone, which is a bit of a bummer for him. Instead, the Alchemist was getting money. He got like 2,000 gold almost from this fight.
Yeah, he's getting way too much. He's already too big, I would say. Like BKB, Silver and Radiance. Hard stuff to counter and to come back with Luna. Like not fine. Like doubled in net worth. Look at this, 20k versus 11.
Man, FY, no Maelstrom, went for Mage Slayer, and still has the Desolator queued up. So it looks like it's his build.
Oh, it's not bad. Like, it applies to every hit. You know, even just having a Blightstone is really good on Hoodwink.
It just works.
Yeah, there's there's method to the madness. It looks like it's a bit too much, but literally doing the same build. I love it.
Bit of aggression in the bot lane. Ulu is trying to catch both Tianming and Ori, but Lu is right there, lurking in the darkness. But there's a tower in front, so won't be able to follow his chase. Meanwhile, going into mid, Bach was caught momentarily, but they need this Tidehunter everywhere. It's like Irving can't be in every place at the same time.
Yeah, and especially because he has no mobility. The items that he bought, like Mage Slayer and Vladimir's offering, you know, like he doesn't have a blink or something like that to help him get in position easier. And without him, they can't make any plays, right? Like they have no stuns besides the Ravage, no proper stuns, that is, not counting Lightning Bolt and Lucent Beam.
Smoked up. They see the Enchantress, they see the Luna. Bach is also around. Now he's also turned invis for a second. They're wondering, where did he go? FY is actually setting up for a little bit of a gank here. They've got the Enchantress. Can't get to the Zeus, though.
They caught Zeus with pushback, and they were actually using that sharpshooter for him, but Enchantress was the one closer, so it was like
the chosen one.
Yeah. Yeah, choose you instead. Close enough.
FY playing Dota like a Pokemon game. I choose you.
This game is...
That's how good he is.
Yeah.
I wonder if FY plays Pal World.
I haven't played that game. I heard many amazing things about it. But haven't touched it yet. There's an AC completed, Aegis reclaimed on Lu. But a full smoke from Bright. Yeah. This is... I feel like if you're Team Bright, you need to win this fight. If you don't...
It's just the Tianming Crystal Maiden. Is this the one they suffice for? Tried to TP, instantly cancelled out by the Lucent Beam. So he smoked for support. That's not really worth of a clap. It's actually a clap for Azure Ray, because your support just tanked a full-on 5-man smoke.
Yeah, it's... the best case scenario. Oh, okay, he's fine.
Oh,
Arcane Rune. Oh, low. Never mind. Doesn't pick it. Gets picked up by Zeus, and they could smoke up again, I would say. Like, why not? You killed only the Crystal Maiden. That's not what you smoked for. They're still in position, but they're under wards. Like, look at this. 2 Radiant wards, not only 1. And they smoke under... Not 1, they smoke under 2 wards. If someone dies, honestly, I don't know. Like, should be kicked. You know?
Wow.
At this point.
Let's see what they can do here. on the chase, but there's no tier 2 tower or anything, so if you don't find anyone near that cliff ward place, well, you might just call that smoke gank a fail. But Luna, smoke has popped, and so does the puck now. They actually see him, and they cancel his charge, and there we go. The anchor, he's bringing it along with him. FY setting up with a sharpshooter. Luna already down to 600 HP, has to pop for BKB. Ori coming in as well. The Sonic Wave, the Ravage coming out at the same time. Boss still surviving with the Temper Star, trying to run away with 200 HP, but he finally goes down. But Ulu's going to drop as well, and they now have the Alchemist just reigning free in this fight. And that one big cleaver slap takes down TK. So Bright, you said somebody was going to get kicked from the side of Azure Ray. They lost the Timber, but it was a bait. It was a 200 IQ bait. They got what they wanted.
He's fine. Like, killing him took way too much time. That's why they lost 3 heroes. So, him being a little bit up front is not the worst thing ever. So, understandable. Alchemist will be pressuring this tier 2 tower, it seems like now. Luna still dead for 30 more seconds. It's going, next item will be the nullifier. Like, everything is just coming together for Radiant. I think everything is already together for Radiant. There isn't really a lot more to ask for. This Hex from Queen of Pain, she's sitting on 3.5k gold. Can make a bit of a difference.
Well,
besides that, just wait for Rosh, right? Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Roach timer guess, I'm going to say 12 seconds.
I'll say 1 minute. Oh, 2 minutes and 30
Still win.
Yeah, where's my cookie?
I'll give you one. You remember when, I don't remember the actor's name right
When
now,
I see you next
time.
time.
The cookie crumbles. Yeah, that was, why can't I remember his name? The funny guy. The guy who's in Mask and...
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey. Oh my goodness, how can you forget a name like that?
Dude, yeah. I just forgot the name of Tom Hanks. Then I googled it, remembered it, and then as we were talking about it, I forgot it again. And how do you forget Tom Hanks? You know?
Yeah, you can't forget that guy.
Yeah, I've been up for way too long, too little.
He's literally in the chat wheel of the game where he says thanks.
Yeah, there you go.
He's literally there every day of our Dota lives. Tom Hanks is with us. Embodiment.
We praise him every time we send our gratitude. Yeah. Rosh, 1 minute remaining. It looks like they will be waiting for it before pushing anything. Irving, however, oh no! Oh, he misses. I mean, he did have the vision. He lost the vision in the end.
Well, that just happened. Roshan's still not home. Tianming's taken the mission to just sit AFK in the Roche pit. Nothing else to do in this game. This is Crystal Maiden's life.
That's what I'm talking about. Every team needs this one dude that's able to just sit in the pit and that's it, do nothing. While your hoodwink is, you know, having an adventure in Thailand, like searching for kills. I don't know what FY is doing all over the map.
No, but Ori's walking into a 4-man gank right away. Instant Ravage, and there goes your co-op.
Okay, you don't have Ravage now, though, so Rosh should be quite free.
They also saw the Zeus ulti. They know they're around the area, so they think they could still potentially fight this. They actually used Eclipse as well. They used 3 ultis just to kill the co-op, and they want to take another fight. I don't know if that's the right call, but they're going to take it anyway. Tidehunter broken. Ogre Seal totems himself to the high ground, back to safety. Ulu does get to fight the Alk, and Alk is actually dropping really fast. Has to run away. Ulu chasing Lu. Lu trying to make a run away from the Ulu, but Ulu's still going to get there and gets the kill. They also got Xianming's Crystal Maiden, and they've got 3, and this was without ults. They just ran them down.
Did they just turn the whole game around? Because this is Aegis as well. Nicely done, man. I'm actually shocked. Team Bright, good job. I had very little amount of faith in their ability to come back into this one, but
that was a bright play.
It was a very bright play. The Ogre Seal Totem as well, just saving Tidehunter. Maybe a bit of an overcommitment from Lu to go on him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Also, both teams Both teams knew where
Just on the cheese.
they were, so like. By the way, this is a Manta Lightning Hands with Parasma on Zeus. It's not even only about the Luna. Like this Zeus actually hits hard. He's gonna buy a
Shard in the
Hyperstone. No
queue.
crit. Yeah, he's going for Kanda next.
Oh, okay, he's swapping to Kanda. Yeah, he was. I think he was fooling around a bit there with the Moon Shard. He's like, boys, I'm gonna use my lightning hands.
I mean, he's gonna use them anyway, right? Like even with Kanda, it's still good. Like you get some damage from it.
Well, Red Panda sucking away versus Bach, and he's just living in a life of, you know, I was about to say thorns and shreds, but that is pure metal slicing through his body.
Mid lane TK, there's a Hexanori. He can just jump, blow her up, maybe.
I love how the team that gets Roshan just starts giving away pickoffs. Just like straight from my pub games.
I mean, they are still 10k behind. Albeit most of it is on Alchemist. They're still 10k behind, and these, if you remember the last few fights, if Azure initiates or if they get initiated on Timbersaw, it's a completely different fight.
What do you think about Luna's item build here? We've got the Daedalus into Scotty. Don't get to see Scotty too often these days.
Yeah, I don't mind it. You're playing into an Alchemist, so Skadi makes a bit of sense. Like Daedalus as well, a ton of bonus damage that she's gonna get for the next fights. I don't mind it. What's most important is BKB, Manta, and this Shard. I feel like those are the items that you need. Everything after is bonus in this patch.
Yeah, I guess so. I do like to see the Scotty being brought up just because it's good against the matchup. Literally for this game.
Yeah, tank up a bit. Versus him, versus Timber. Does sound nice. Timber, by the way, with that full agonyms. It's getting scarier. They have Ravage
nearby
again.
of the smoke gang. Xianming is the one in front, but look at that reaction. Alchemist is gone. They missed the Ravage completely. Four-man bushwhack. It's right on the money, but they don't have the damage to follow up on it right away. Xianming coming in with the buyback as well for the Crystal Maiden. Butterfly effect, trying to position himself. He's going to get hexed up. Ori tanking a lot of damage from Ulu. Irving is right there in front, and they've got themselves the Timber just running them down. He might be leashed, but he doesn't matter. He doesn't care. Ulu's Aegis gone by Lu, loading up the concoction, standing right on top of this Luna with no BKB remaining, and Lu hacks away and takes the Luna's life.
Ah man, this is such a fun game. It's always fun when just the split seconds are deciding whether one team wins or the other, and that's exactly what happened there. If he connects that Ravage on Alchemist, they blow him up, no doubt, 100%. But instead they miss the Ravage, and they're back in the bin once again. Without the Aegis, high ground gonna get pushed in. Alchemist with the nullifier completed.
High ground push.
FY's bushwhack, by the way. Have to highlight that one more time. You called it out, but that bushwhack was amazing on multiple heroes. Luna tried Manta dodging Sonic Wave so that he can continue hitting Quap. Didn't work.
It is a play worth highlighting for sure. FY on this Hoodwink, just something else. Living the dream in this game. Lu.
Nice bushwhack again.
Fairly low, still has the BKB. Bach goes in, snipes TK. Got the suck onto the Timber Saw. He's slowly dropping, but has the way of getting out. Get in the water, still on cooldown for 4 seconds, and when Timber was still there.
They didn't have ulti on Alchemist, I guess, right? Like it was running out, so it would be down for 30 more seconds. They leave. Let them have their high ground for a little while longer, at least, it seems like. He's buying Agnes. Who does he give it to?
Alchemist Axe.
Yeah.
I mean, guess you could give Quap, yeah. Quap or, I don't know, Crystal Maiden, Hoodwink. Are they making FY, you know, he can make it that increased wind-up time for Sharpshooter? I guess that could be very handy if the Quap doesn't want it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
but most importantly, Alchemist gets free stats for building those, so...
Yeah. FY is more about right-click damage, really, right now. Like, it's all Acorn Shot. If he had, like, a Shard and then you give him the Agonyms, it feels really nice, but... Probably him, yeah, you're right. Quap as well benefits a lot from it.
Only need 2 seconds for the Sharpshooter to load up, so it takes almost a second away.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, he only needs a point booster now, and he's got it, which is basically 15 seconds, one more creep.
Right exiting the base while Azure Ray controlling the bottom lane for the time being, putting wards down next to the Tormentor. Hoping somebody would come to D-push this lane, get themselves a pick off, but there's no reason Azure Ray should be splitting. They want to stick together. Crucial minutes of this game where every 5v5 fight could indicate what happens in the next 10 minutes in this game. Especially when you take a look at the buyback status. There's one person available for buyback. It's the Zeus. It's Butterfly Effect.
And he's probably the one. He shouldn't be caught, right? Like, he's always sitting a bit in the back lines.
Okay. Just gonna TP out. There is a Timbersaw on the hunt. Good read.
Yep. A very chill few minutes, right? A calm before the storm, pretty much.
Calm before the storm, yeah. That makes this pretty well.
They just all chilled out a little bit, an extra few items, extra few levels to get those level 25s. And Azure, you know what, like seeing the Ravage and how it played out, and like you can't have hands-off wheel kind of approach for these next fights. You are 20k ahead, it's significant, but if an Alchemist gets ravaged before he pops, let's say, OT or BKB, he'll definitely die. Like, they have the damage to burst him down, especially now with the Daedalus on Luna.
And this has been a bit shaky as well for Irving on this Tidehunter. Like him, that last Ravage, you could see how big of an importance it would have been if he connected it, but he was so far away, and Alk insta-blinked out. Nobody broke the blink.
Yeah, because he got scouted on Tide, like his smoke broke, and then he ravaged maybe a second after. It's too long. Like he gave Alchemist more than enough time to react.
The small margins really playing a big role this game, and Bach is so close to the Dire team, and they will have their smokes pop. They know now where they are. Doesn't get the blink out though because of the Luna illusions, causing a bit of issues here. There go they in. Maori goes for the BKB onto Luna. Luna in trouble. Does get the 4-staff save. Also BKB up. The sharpshooter almost flew into the Sonic Wave. That would have been great, but it doesn't quite work out. But Ulu is not getting out. They just take the Luna down, and they are defenseless on the side of Team Bright. They pop the Ravage. They fight the Alchemist, take him down. At least that's a carry on carry. Buyback does come out from the Luna. Can return from the outpost and is already making her way back to the fight. Bach is getting out. Tian Ming in the tree line gets hit by a stray impetus there. Woodwink resetting, repositioning. Zeus is also close. Bach goes in again, tries to go for the quick burst. He hits nothing. Misses everyone. They are going to reset.
Yeah, gotta kill these illusions, and if you're Team Bright right now, you're definitely going into the pit. Rosh has respawned. That's an Aghanim's cheese. Ages. This isn't free, Rosh. Yeah, you killed an Alchemist. He doesn't have a buyback, but this still isn't free.
Yeah,
Bach is
they actually take the initiative, go straight to the Timbersaw. Tidehunter dropping low, Sonic Wave on the side, Pugna's already down, TK in the front line low, Tidehunter very low to dying as well with 100 HP, but they're going to take down bot, they're going to take down the Crystal Maiden as well.
No buybacks.
And Ori is the only one to basically make it out. FY is just watching as his teammates fall one by one, and now you can claim this Roshan. And like you said, there's no buybacks.
This is as free of a Rosh as it can be. At this point, they can't contest this any longer. Even with a full Daedalus on Hoodwink, he can maybe toss some Akon shot in, but that's it. They take it, they get an Aghanims as well, they get the cheese. Like, this is absolutely huge for Team Bright. I'm once again shocked. It all started with Alchemist not having a buyback, buying Aghanims instead of having a buyback. Like, if he had it in this fight, I really believe that they could have at least contested it easier. But,
and Zeus is the one who has that shard now as well. Sorry, the Aghanims. Didn't actually use it. He put his cheese into his active inventory. I guess there's a reasoning behind it that he doesn't need to pop it right away.
I don't think so.
Buyback costs and all that.
You can give it to someone else, perhaps. His buyback cost is already too big. I'd give it to Ench maybe. Get Yaganims on Ench instead of
The happy
Climax
little
is really
tree
good.
friends.
It's not about the friends. Yeah, the name is. It's not about the friends as much as it's about the route. Like maybe it's a bit too late for that route to make a difference, though. I'm giving it to Luna instead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Or he was spotted for a moment. Linked out from the triangle. There's a DD rune as well for Ulu. For butterfly effect. I correct myself. Right clicker of the team, the Zeus.
Yeah, the true right. I mean, it is amplified damage now, right? So he actually benefits. The spells that he's using also benefit from the double damage.
Yep. There's the Kale. So I think this is a good time for a tiny bit of a pause for either team. This is literally elimination we're talking about, and we're just minutes away for either team to get knocked out. But 40 minutes of this one. This has been a fun game, Lizard.
Yeah, it has been. It's been way more interesting than I expected. Because I still thought that Azure is going to take it easily, but this one is way more fun. By the way, when you hover over a amplified damage rune in the river, it says amplified damage, right? In the river. Because when it's bottled, if you go on the bottle, it says rune double damage. Yeah. We're still in beta, it's fine.
Yeah.
Indie company.
Small indie company, beta game. When do you think Dota 2 is going to be finished?
Like, when the game is gonna come out of beta, or...
Yeah.
2030.
2030. Oh. I mean, I think it has to be 29 at the latest because, you know, Alf doesn't know threes.
Threes, yeah.
So it has to be 29 at the latest. We have 5 years until Dota 2 is going to get released, guys. Are you hyped for that?
What about Dota 4? We're skipping Dota 3, right?
Of course. Dota 4 is the next game of this franchise.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Finally, time for Valve to step it up, make another game.
We'll see what they come up with. Then again, this game still continues. Not much to add. We have actually 4 empty quick buys on Azure Ray. The only one who's lined up something, it is the Crystal Maiden has a BKB on her mind.
Yeah, she's the only one. That's
Tide Hunter wants to buy an Ogre Seal totem that he already has.
Nice quick buy. I mean, this item honestly had huge value for him in the game. Just a scouting Zeus ult, nothing more.
Nothing special about that.
Yeah,
it was really good because he got himself all the way to the Twin Gate portal with it.
Yep.
Almost pixel perfect too.
Especially when the Alchemist went on him, right? Like that situation, yeah. That's a Wisdom Rune for who? For Zeus, I guess, right? He's level 24. He's gonna get 25. Perhaps not the full level. Does he get it here? He does.
Hey, 25. AoE Lightning Bolt.
That's a lot of AoE from him.
Big zapper.
This literally feels like a god right now, like Zeus. You know? Everything
no longer
procs.
cosplaying it, he is it.
Exactly.
Why would you ever want to toggle off lightning hands? Creeps?
I have no idea actually. Why would you do? There's probably some situation.
Yeah, it's like toggling off Radiance, which makes sense because it's a passive. But that thing literally procs when you do something. So
is under attack.
Maybe they'll add an effect if you turn it off.
What if Shadow Demon bubbles you? Enemy Shadow Demon. Do those illusions get the lightning hands as well? Maybe that's the reason.
That sounds way too broken. It
Yeah.
can't be that way. But it could. It literally could work that
I mean, they
way.
get
Maybe
they get items, right? Like they get all the all the auras, the radiance and stuff. So maybe I agree with
Maybe
you.
a
It's
diminished
probably not the
effect.
case. Yeah.
This is something for us to try in the lobby at some point.
Yep.
Curiosity about interactions. Would be pretty sick though. Like Shadow Demon, Zeus counter. Would you ever think about that?
Yeah, it's interesting because he has to activate it. Albeit same like Radiance, but it's not like Luna activates, deactivates Moonglaives, right? I mean, now she does with the shard, but not usually. And Shadow Demon still gets those, but yeah, interesting one.
Also, I see the last time we cast a Luna at 25, they went for the Lunar Blessing damage. This Luna has decided for the mini stun.
Because he has Aghanims. Maybe that's why. He has Ags already, so the mini stun...
And it does
and
help
it feels
versus the
good.
Timber Saw. Like, if he ever chains without BKB, it breaks. It just breaks the chain right away.
No, this Luna became super scary. Like, she's not your biggest ultimate late game carry, but neither is Alchemist. So, overall, they're evenly matched at the moment, I would say.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
They're closing up on the side of Azure Ray, the Bright team. Got FY in front of him, and that is going to be a hoodwink to lead it by the looks of it, but he's running over the BKB, and that Anchor's just following him all the way through. They've lost FY finally. TK to die as well by Bach, and at the backline, Ori fighting against Butterfly Effect, but Zeus is holding his ground for the time being. Bach, he's got his BKB up and running as well, but he needs to capitalize with the damage. Red Panda goes down to Lu, and they are fighting in two separate fights. Ulu, quick heal coming out as well with the Satanic, and Alchemist is pummeled away. Lu and Ulu both getting kills, but Lu finally falling. They've got Bach now also caught inside the dead of the water, pulling in the anchor, trying to finish off the Enchantress. Tianming is destroying the anchor for him, so Bach can move in and close out for the kill. And Azure Ray, despite forcing out the buyback from this Alchemist, win the fight in the end.
Yeah, from the Alchemist, from FY as well, and it was basically FY who won that fight, right? Like, he moves back in with the Crystal Maiden, dishes out absurd amount of damage with the Acorn shot. The refresher as well, really nicely done by Quap. Also, the only reason she lives in that fight is Trickster's Cloak. Like, she took way more damage than she expected from that Zeus, and managed to get away with Trickster's Cloak though. Luna and Ulu, really nothing to take away from him in that last fight. Very nicely done. Saving the Satanic, saving the cheese, baiting the Alchemist, killing him because of that bait. Just not enough. Like, the moment Pugna died and Enchantress, they couldn't just buy back.
In here. They're pushing these racks, but gotta be careful as Team Bright. Got Bach already loading up that big reactive armor shell for himself. So they're gonna make sure that the melee racks fall. They forced out the buyback from Red Panda. They're out. One step closer again towards victory for Azure Ray. It's far from over, Lizard.
Just one side, you know. One side for a buyback on Alchemist, and Luna didn't commit the buyback. I honestly think this isn't even that bad for Bright.
It's down to the game, at least. Still a lot of things that can happen. Like that last fight, it did start for Team Bright in command, getting FY out of the way. But that thing, you know, you might be dead in the water, but you pop your BKB and you've got your Scurry. As Hoodwink was running away at max speed. They thought they could just blow up the Hoodwink with their control without forcing the Ravage. But we'll see what happens this time. Roshan is up in 15 seconds, and they're keeping an eye open on it. Nobody in the pit with this scan. Azure Ray is not in front of the pit either, just keeping a defensive position closer to their side.
You can't make any risks. This is anyone's game at the moment, and I would even say that Dire has a pretty decent advantage with the buyback available on Luna.
Depends really on so many things, but I do feel Bright has a tiny advantage going their way in terms of how powerful they are, but you've seen FY already land these 4-man stuns. Timber Saw is so close. He's so close they can almost smell him. They see some debuffs here. And they're loading up the Zeus ulti. They're not quite popping it yet, though. Hear the crackle in the air. Thunder is upon you. Bach goes in for the jump on Irving. Gets a quick poke with the chakram. He's going to bait the middle. Look at that. Eclipse doing a lot of work. And Timbersaw's about to fall. But the BKB comes out just in time. But they're going to go turning into the Tidehunter. Irving's going to go down. He's going to come with Bach as well. Lulu's going to be caught inside the bushwhack primarily. But also at the same time on the left side, they're going to be finding Bach. Going to be dropping low again on this Timbersaw. Can they finally finish him off? He's so close to dying. And he just barely falls. Comes in with a buyback to return back into the battle, but Luna also needs to reposition. Ori with a chase goes with the Sonic Wave, tries to finish off Luna. Luna goes for the BKB. Lulu is coming in from the other side as well. They got the Pugna caught inside the tree line. Ulu trying to stand his ground, force them away, but they're running out of BKBs. We're running out of Satanics, running out of tools to fight with, but there's still the Ravage. Irving, low on HP. Bach going for the full-on chase. He knows he's up. He's got himself in a good position. The BKB is already forced out from FY as the Ravage flies through. FY, can he snipe the Luna? Luna low on HP. Going down, it will take him down, but the buyback is coming back as well. It's down to the last fight. This one will decide their fates. Bach fighting onto the Enchantress, takes down one. FY dropping low. FY is going to be gone. That's 4 remaining. 4 versus 4 right now. Luna rooted up on the spot. Butterfly effect as well on the side of the fight. Still fighting under the outpost. Timbersaw throwing everything that he has. Ori in the middle too. Red Panda, Irving, Butterfly effect. They're all down. And the Luna as well. They've wiped them all. Azure Ray stands tall and victorious.
And GG. Perfectly play-by-play, T-Panda. There's nothing more to say. An incredible last team fight. So many small little things that led to the ultimate victory of Azure Ray. They just played a little bit better that last team fight. Commends to Team Bright and how they stood their ground. That was pretty amazing. I loved every single second of that team fight. From Enchantress finishing off some Timbersaw that's flying across the world. From Red Panda saving his teammate, just constantly decrepifying, using the suck on them to keep them healthy. Zeus dishing out a ton of damage. Same with the Luna. They couldn't find the right place to use the Ravage. I feel like in the end, that's what hurt them the most. I'm stuck. Am I not? I'm kind of stuck.
It's completely fine. Lizard stuck on his camera for a bit there. I hope you can still hear him, but at least, yeah, the fact that this game was drawn out this long. There we go. Lizard's back on camera.
Just that last fight, really, it was amazing. If you guys didn't hear what I was saying, a lot of things about Enchantress and Pugna and how much they did, but I feel like the big difference maker in that last fight was, unfortunately, no refresher on Tidehunter. I feel like they needed that. If you have a refresher on him, you could perhaps pop some Ravage, some whatever Ravage early on, get the pick off on a support, whatever, then save another one. They were saving it for way too long. They couldn't find the right situation to use it. Meanwhile, Timber is in and out, dying, coming back in. Yeah, a bit of a difference in impact in the last fight. Besides that, an amazing game. It was worthy of an elimination third game of the series.
It certainly was. This was a great game in the end. Like, of course, the series started off like lopsided, stomp one way, stomp the other way, but at least Game 3, they really fought for that survival in the tournament. And Azure Ray, the previous ESL 1 event winners, continue on into the last day of the China qualifiers. Team Bright, but a hell of a fight. But this time it just wasn't enough. And again, knocked out in the top 4 of the China qualifiers. But we're done for the day, Lizard, and we're also done for the tournament. I think Mike and John are going to be taking over tomorrow for the lower bracket final and the grand final. So from us, a wholehearted thank you for all of you people watching these games. It's been a pleasure to entertain you with some of these Chinese close qualifiers last week and this week as well. So without further ado, LGD, G2, Azure Ray, one of them is going to make it through to ESL 1 Birmingham. Until then, good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.
You can escape.
fly.